Manchester coming in top position, followed by Leeds A. Third was the Holyrood Hippogriffs. Fourth was Leeds, the other Leeds team. Welcome to QUADBALL UK's Northern University's QUADBALL Cup 2025. I'm Sam Davis from Shots On, and we're going to be bringing you all the games live today. So just to recap the last Northern fixture, we had Manchester coming in top position, followed by Leeds A. Third was the Holyrood Hippogriffs. Fourth was Leeds, the other Leeds team. Fifth was Sheffield, and sixth was the University of Scotland's QUADBALL Club. Now, unfortunately, neither of the Leeds teams are able to attend this fixture, which means that we are going to be seeing Manchester, Holyrood Hippogriffs, Sheffield, and the Universities of Scotland's QUADBALL Club competing it out to get the top spot of the Northern University Cup 2025. Going into this tournament, I think we're going to be seeing a different approach from each team as they're vying for the top spot. Sheffield have been able to recruit a lot of alumni, bringing in an older line who are going to be vying to get past and break into the first and second positions. I think the Holyrood Hippogriffs are going to have a tough day as they're going to be trying to show Manchester that they can take that top spot after having a very close fought game with them in the last fixture. However, they now have to contend with Sheffield, who are also going to be pushing to try and get past them. Personally, I'm looking forward to all of the Holyrood Hippogriffs games today. I think they're going to be close, fast, and fun to watch. Now we're going to give you a bit of a more in-depth look on how the games played out in the first fixture. First up, Manchester versus Leeds Griffins. Manchester was crushing it at 70-40 when the flag came on pitch. Leeds went and caught the flag, forcing overtime, but Manchester wrapped it up with a 110-70 win, off to a flying start. Next, Hippogriffs versus Leeds A. This one was tight. Leeds had a slight edge with 80-60 when the flag hit the pitch. They nailed the catch and snagged a 130-110 win. The Universities of Scotland versus the Leeds Griffins. UOS came in hot, building an 80-30 lead, but Leeds wasn't giving up without a fight. They forced overtime, bringing it to 90-80. Leeds pulled ahead for a win at 120-10. Manchester versus the Universities of Scotland, another close one. Manchester led 100-70 as the flag came out. Then boom, with a swift flag catch for a 130-70 victory. Manchester was on fire. Hippogriffs versus Sheffield. This one was wild. Hippogriffs shot ahead 60-0 and Sheffield managed to grab the flag. But they forfeited anyway, leaving the score at 140-50. Then we had lunch. Delicious. Sheffield versus Leeds A. Leeds A brought their A game. They led 110-60. They caught the flag and wrapped it up at 160-60. They were not messing around. Hippogriffs versus Leeds Griffins. This was a straight-up masterclass from the Hippogriffs. A 90-0 lead, a smooth flag catch, and they shut it down at 110-0. The Universities of Scotland versus Sheffield. This one was super close. 50-40 to Sheffield as the flag came on. Sheffield sealed the deal with a flag catch, taking it at 90-70. Nice work. And finally, Manchester versus Leeds A. Unfortunately, Leeds A had to forfeit because of a roster issue. This handed Manchester the win and the top spot in the tournament. And that's a wrap. Big congratulations for Manchester coming out on top, and hats off to all the teams for an awesome day of QUADBALL. See you next time. So get yourself comfy, we're about to start the game, kicking off the tournament with Manchester versus Sheffield. We'll be right back after these messages.
Get ready for the most thrilling event of the QUADBALL UK season, the British QUADBALL Cup, live on Shots On. Hosted by QUADBALL UK. The action will be packed with fierce competition, unforgettable moments, and non-stop excitement. As all the UK QUADBALL teams are invited to compete. Whether you're a long-time player or new to the game, this is your chance to experience quad ball at its best. Don't miss a single pass, play, or point. Follow Shots On for live streams, highlights, and interviews. Like and subscribe to Shots On all your favorite social media platforms and stay in the loop as we get closer to the British Quad Ball Cup.
What the hell is quad ball? Quad ball is a sport inspired by Quidditch, but minus the turf. It's a fast-paced game that mixes rugby and dodgeball onto the same pitch to create a chaotic and fun sport. It's the perfect mix of nerd and sportiness that creates an inclusive and competitive space to play. Quad ball is a fully mixed gendered sport, creating LGBT-friendly sporting communities around the world. In short, quad ball is played by the chasers scoring points through the hoops, the beaters using their dodgeballs to impede other teams, and the game is ended when the seekers catch the flag runner. It's the perfect space to start off your sporting journey and acts as a great gateway sport to get involved in other activities. So, what are you waiting for? Let's get healthy together, nerds! Shots On! Maintain their current field. Neither of these teams have played each other since the last BQC, so we really don't know how they're going to match up against each other. In the previous fixture, Manchester came in first place, with Sheffield coming in at 5th. However, Sheffield have brought it a vastly different team than they did at the first fixture, where Manchester have managed to maintain their current player base. Manchester tend to play a very aggressive game, bringing both of their bludgers, armed or otherwise, up onto the attack with them. This allows them to try and force their way through gaps. However, their chasers prefer to do a little bit of passing around the hoops rather than having a full-on frontal attack. They pass the ball around, moving it until they can get one player who's going to drive it through any gap that the beaters have made, and they're either going to shoot or they're going to make a pass to shoot to a waiting player, normally on the side of the hoops that's facing back towards their own goals. This gives them a little bit of security and a double attempt at shooting at the goals. However, this has also in the past left them open for some very quick breakaways, which does tend to rack up the goals against them. From the first fixture, Sheffield seems to have a more disciplined line, keeping a 2-2 defence, where 2 chasers are forward, 2 are back, creating a bit of a wider space, forcing passing around their hoops, and allowing them more safely to regain the quaffle possession. However, they did struggle to find their style on the attack and struggle to get goals in. But with their older chaser liner coming in now and possibly bringing a bit more muscle to the squad, this is going to be interesting to see how they change their dynamic and change the way that they attack. I'm really looking forward to this game. I think it's going to be a fun one. Let's see how we kick off the day.
Hello, hello. We have a game, Manchester versus Sheffield, or as I've been informed, Sheffield plus York.
You don't need to hold it so close. Yeah, have it. It's okay.
Just share it.
Go on there.
There you go. There we go.
Is what do you call it?
So I'd say it's Manchester Universities versus York. I'm Deck Ramsey. I'm joined here by my co-commentator,
Thomas Mogadam.
and we'll be commentating this first game of the QUK University fixture, Northern Edition. Exciting lineups. It's great to see York, which is Sheffield and York combined, bring out a big squad. We're seeing some players we haven't seen in a little while. Danny Birdsall there, just in the keeper green, warming up. Peter there, who's been playing with Olympians as well. And Manchester.
They're both big squads, aren't they?
Big squads, and I think Manchester won their last They came first in the last fixture, so they'll be looking, which was development fixture, so we're looking to come and take home the gold today.
Sheffield came fifth.
Sheffield came 5th, says Sam in the audio booth.
Okay. So definite favourites Manchester.
Yeah.
But you know what? You can anything can happen. Especially it does look. It looks from over here that York is slightly larger than Manchester.
Yeah. I think we're going to see possibly a divergence in styles. Both of these teams do feed into Olympians, who are the Manchester Leeds-based team. But we do have some players more visible on Sheffield who have trained with Olympians and actually played some fixtures with them. Might see a slightly more beta-led approach, whereas I think with Manchester, they've got some great drivers. They've got the likes of Charlie Smith and Hong, who will be looking to be chaser-led, possibly moving the ball around. Yeah, should be exciting matchup.
No, this week is not anything to do with QUADBALL. I've been watching some basketball matches.
Oh yeah.
The Lakers, because they recently got traded Luka Doncic.
Yes, yeah.
I don't know did you hear about that?
Yeah, the big trade.
It was a big trade, and just watching some basketball matches, in a way, you know, it's very similar to Quidditch in terms of passing, and also they do a lot of pick and rolls in basketball.
Yeah, yeah. I think there's definitely some crossover there, and I think maybe we'll have some spicy transfers and some players who are maybe moving the ball a bit more around the hoops. I don't think we're going to have quite the same level as was it Luka and some of the other players that got traded, but no, it should be good, exciting.
Well, no, it tells you what a difference a very good player makes on the team. They make everyone else better. So I don't know. Do you know any particularly really good players on each team?
Yes. So I think they're playing because they're in a kit. But you got Nevena Light, who is playing for Manchester, has been playing with Wessex Warlocks. They're a very good distributor of the ball. So it'd be fantastic to see if they're going to be playing. And I think I highlighted there's quite a few on Sheffield. There is, already mentioned Danny Birdsall and Peter. There's also Josh Cooper, who's coming out of retirement, first game in 18 months. Alex, who is the beater for York. They have been phenomenal. They have played at BQC finals. They know what they're doing, and I think they're going to really impose themselves on this game. I'm really interested because I don't think the matchup that they had last time was quite accurate to what they are now. They've definitely grown both teams over the season. So should be good. And yeah, you've been out of the sport a little while. So how's it to be back?
It's nice. Yeah, the last time I played a proper tournament was here actually 4 years ago. We won that tournament. It was the Radcliffe Chimeras.
Ah, yes.
And something in that tournament that always stuck with me was, I can't remember which team it was, but we were surprised by a tactic they used. Because it wasn't quite a pick and roll, it was, but they deliberately placed defenders in front of people who had the ball on our side without tackling.
Right, yeah.
And when they were on the attack, they did the same thing. They would place defenders without tackling on, so their guys could just run through the ball. Do you know what that tactic's called?
I'm not 100%, but we've just got the players coming onto the field now.
Yes, they're all setting up.
We've got Marco as looks like as HR, Eamon Harrison. I've been informed there's going to be a flag reffing. Eamon, long-time gameplay director for QUK, and now just resident senior referee. We've got Ben Zinger also refereeing, who is now the coach of Team Scotland. Callum also ARing, who is gameplay director and also captain of Leeds. So very good ref lineup. We've got Nevena lining up to do the brooms up versus Peter. I think that's going to be. This is a bit new for you as well, I guess. This is a very different starting procedure than what you had last time.
Oh, I remember back in the good old days, all the balls were on the line, everyone lined up, and they just ran at each other.
Yeah.
They didn't start on the side.
Well,
they just ran straight at each other. If they hit each other, then they hit each other, didn't they?
Yeah. Well,
this is a bit more civilized.
This is a bit more civilized, but also less head injuries, and that's what we want to see. Yeah, I think.
But there is
excited
still,
for this.
it's good because there's still a bit of a dash.
Yeah,
There's still the dash to the ball.
they still have to be.
It's still the
quick off
start
mark.
of the game.
Yeah.
I think they're just picking now.
So they're picking the sides, they're locking in, and yeah, Nevena going for this ball. I think it's such a small distance. That's the thing. Is that it's not like just a sprint. I think Nevena might have the advantage in the shorter distance.
Well, it depends. I always wonder if they're going to go straight for goal, because if you do get a good advantage here, you can just go straight for the goal before
Yeah.
they can do anything.
Yeah.
It's just an easy goal.
I've just seen also Izzy is going to be playing for Shock here in the beating. Team Wales beater, fantastic player. This is going to be really good.
Really?
And we're having just a momentary pause. The shirts have been determined to be too similar in colour. They are both
Well, that's a shame.
elements
Now,
of purple.
now we have to have the letters, the numbers reversed now.
Yeah.
But
So now it's Manchester have taken the hit, and Manchester are going to be playing in white. Sheffield in their black and purple and gold kits, with a few.
Eamon, you
York
ready?
and, Izzy's in the
Refs.
Wales alternate kit,
Go ref.
which is also black and yellow.
Ben.
But looks like we're ready to start.
Okay.
Marco is just checking with the goal refs.
Okay, guys.
Get underway.
Welcome to the first match of the day. I'll be your head ref for today. I will be referring to Manchester as the white team, and I will be referring to Sheffield as the black team. I will call brooms up, and as soon as I say the beat of brooms up, you can run. Okay, is everyone ready? Manchester, are you ready?
Brooms up.
Sheffield, are you ready? Yeah! Brooms down. Ready? Brooms up.
And we're off. Peter to the ball first for Sheffield, but Manchester quick into their defence. That's going to be a Sheffield offence.
So one bludger on either side, it looks like.
No, it looks like Shock have both Josh Cooper and Izzy Hex there with control. Peter moving the ball to the left, quaffle in hand, fakes the pass over, nothing going. Nevena does juke a little bit, but Peter now still driving across the face of goal.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Manchester had a very dense defence there.
Yeah.
There's definitely
Nevena beat out. Nevena trying to get the
Beat
footwork
out
on,
wide.
and that's a recovery for Sheffield.
No bludgers on defence.
Yeah, Peter's seen that opportunity, drives through one.
There gets taken
Great
down.
tackle by Brendan. By
Keep a
that's,
ball!
Holm.
Keep a ball! No longer immune.
A clarification there from the AR about whose bludger it is, but in the meantime, that is a
Okay.
great stop.
So Manchester attacking one bludger,
Yeah.
and Sheffield have the other two.
Oh, a fumble, and that's going to turn over to Sheffield ball.
Surprise bludger, surprise bludger.
Yeah.
The
Meanwhile-
Sheffield didn't seem to realise.
Sheffield drives through. That's two.
Fine.
Another tackle
Pass,
comes
okay.
in, and the
Uproar.
ball is fumbled, but Sheffield recover.
They're still going.
Steps through one.
Oh,
Big tackle.
high tackle. It looks like there.
That's fine.
I think
That's good.
that
You're
was,
up, broom keeper.
yeah. Nevena is sent back to hoops. I think that was shoulder was just the shoulder made a bit of contact with
Please
the
advance the
I'm
quad.
surprised it
with the
wasn't.
shoulder or the head. So
Please advance the
oh,
quad.
knocked it off something. I think he's got to be careful though, because that tackle I agree was a little bit high.
Yeah, and it is also when you have a big height disadvantage, it is hard to put
Yes,
those tackles in. It
absolutely.
didn't look too hard though, but it wasn't.
Meanwhile,
off the ground.
Manchester now with their first offense passes the ball left deep. Big tackle
Fine,
coming
good
in.
wrap.
Big yell from the
Keep it
attacking from the defender.
They seem to be
Ball
moving the
passes
ball
over.
around, but they've been caught off
Beat
guard there.
again.
But they keep
Pass.
possession.
Yeah. Passes it off. This is a Leeds player who's guessed.
They're very good at keeping the possession. Oh, they've
Keep a
just
ball.
slipped
That's
up
keep a
there.
ball. You're immune, keeper.
pass
You're fine.
just floats up, and Peter picks
Oh,
it
they're
up.
going for a drive. They've got him off guard.
Oh, that's
So-
a face beat. That's going to be a yeah.
That was a head beat,
Otherwise,
unfortunately.
I think
Sorry.
that's going to be a stop due to a face beat. Yeah, yeah.
For that, just go for
So, a rule introduced since the pandemic. We have made head beats now illegal only in specific circumstances.
Oh,
not enough force.
Those are the best kind of beats, though.
Well, it's all in the name of safety.
All
So
in the name of
I
safety.
think this is it's a good change. It means that people are getting less head injuries, and that's ultimately we want people to play a contact sport, but we want to play it safely
That's our job.
and
We have
mitigate as much
eyes on
risk
the
as
ball.
possible.
Yes,
So turnover there.
It's the same.
What?
I think in football they're considering moving headers. They've removed headers for I think under 18s, though, haven't they?
Absolutely.
Okay.
But yeah, so
Everything
that's a
okay?
turnover ball. It's going to be Manchester.
Oh,
The
get on your broom.
beater for Sheffield is serving 1 minute penalty time for the yellow card. Meanwhile, keeper for
They've
Manchester.
got them off guard. They're just
And they-
asleep. They're
First
just
goal from Manchester.
completely asleep.
That was a great goal by the keeper. She's, as I said, is a player who primarily plays for York, but not for York, sorry, for Leeds, but is guesting for
we had
Manchester
a sub
today.
of keeper
Yeah.
on Sheffield.
Yeah, so that's Danny making a return. We've also got Alex McCann in the beating game, number 50, defending the chaser with the quad ball. Moves the ball up to Danny, but Danny, it's a little high, floats up.
There's a very clever interception by the white beater there.
Yeah, Manchester ball. Steps around,
Beat number
Danny
17.
looks
Beat number
on the left-hand side, drives into the middle, passes the ball off, great little handoff there.
Chaser. Black.
Passes it back to 88. 88's looking. Got a big Danny Bird
Well,
on the way.
this is what happens when you don't have any bludgers on defense.
Yeah.
They're just completely free to do what they want.
Yeah, but the physical
B24,
contact from
B24.
Sheffield is great. They're really putting the hits in to make sure that they're not getting an easy goal. Manchester still with the ball and goal.
So I think definitely Manchester had a bit of a slow start, but they're definitely back in the game.
Yeah.
Can we have a score check?
It's 2-0.
It's
for
2-0.
Manchester. Okay, Charlie
Okay,
now on in the chasing for Manchester. Meanwhile, quad ball is with Danny.
Slow approach here from Sheffield.
And just makes it past the halfway.
You have to be cautious. There's 2 bludgers on defense.
Yes, yeah. But being well defended at the moment, would like to see some movement here. This is a very static offense. Danny's moving the ball, takes the beat, but gets us the pass off. I think that's to Maisie. Maisie passes the ball back into the hands of a Sheffield player who then eats the beat. And that is a turnover for Manchester. Manchester, Charlie now looking ready for the fast break, but then sees it's not on. Yeah.
Over halfway.
Bit of subbing going on, so no support there from the beaters. Drives up, passes it over to Novena. Novena
That was a
gets beat, but passes through the hoop to Charlie, who then dunks it in 3-0.
3-0.
What do we think, Tomas? This is early days.
I wasn't quite sure on that goal. I think he got beat slightly before, but that's what happens if you can get it off fast enough.
Yeah.
You can,
So
you can get
the
hoop.
original goal wasn't good, but the follow-up was. So it was deemed natural motion for the pass off, but no goal.
And hey, it's now we have a 2 bludger offense. So I think we need to see the difference. What happens with a 2 bludger offense?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a very near.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. Inbounding white.
Danny floating it up. I don't think they really use
Slightly
their
over there,
beaters
that
that
goal
much
over there.
there.
That's
I
fine,
think
Charlie,
I'd like
that's
to see a
fine.
bit more movement from the beaters with control to maybe break up that play, not just take out the point chaser, but also I think the chasers there could be a bit more.
Yeah,
bit
are
more
you
motion.
talking about the Sheffield offense or the defense in terms of the beaters?
I think the Sheffield just looking a
Fine,
bit static
continue.
at the
They
moment.
didn't really utilise their beaters.
Yeah. And they've got a
You're
big
beat,
size
you're
difference
beat,
as well,
keeper.
and big size advantage, and I don't think they're quite using
Okay,
that to their
fair enough. He
full
wasn't a keeper, so.
abilities.
Oh, we have a
Meanwhile,
drive
here we
here.
go. Here comes the
Drive
spirit.
here, no bludgers.
Danny's
Playing
looking,
to people.
floats the ball up.
Oh,
Charlie
bit of
intercepts.
interception.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Keep on. Play on.
It's just, yeah, a bit too easy for Charlie to intercept that pass.
So Manchester haven't got a bludger.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
they're
there
still,
should be,
they're,
there
they're
should
still
be a
walking
press coming
forward.
in here. I'd like to see some
So
more
is it-
pressure from
it's-
Sheffield.
It's a bit unusual. I think
should I
Sheffield
stop the play?
realised Manchester have a bludger.
So,
You were blocking her access. That is the third bludger. Third bludger interference.
fair enough.
Blocking.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on.
Let's just discuss it.
Sorry.
So, stoppage for play. The AR is convinced he's seen
A blockage of the
yeah, but it's
bludger, but it's just a
but it's-
mistake. I've actually been watching the Manchester
Blame
beater is
me,
actually
slip on my
got the bludger in
whistle.
the hand
Yeah.
at the moment.
No,
so.
no call's been made, and play resumes. Navena with the ball, up top key, passes to Charlie. Charlie is looking, moves to the right, passes deep to, I think that's number 20, from
Charlie!
Manchester, former Oxford player,
Still on broom. Still on broom.
but recovered. Ball didn't quite go to hands and recovered by Sheffield.
So
Danny
we
with
don't
the
have
ball.
any bludgers on defence
Yeah,
and a 2-bludger offence, and
You are B99 white.
yeah. The no bludgers calls come from the
are
subline,
big.
and there we go.
Right,
Danny's
keep
got
up.
a pass to
Fine.
number 1, but just couldn't quite get to hands. Meanwhile,
No good.
makes an attempt on a full
very
hoop,
scrappy here.
but no success. Yes,
Please,
I think
reset
that
the
was maybe
hooks.
because both hoops were down. Two hoops
Yeah.
were down there.
I think that's a great stop again from Manchester. I think Sheffield could have. I would like to see Danny use their size a bit.
It was just the awareness. Though there was I don't know how long, a good 30
safe.
seconds to a
You're
minute
beat now.
where Manchester didn't have a bludger,
Yeah,
and Sheffield just didn't seem to realise.
Hong now taking the ball deep into the right pocket, being marked by Danny Birdsall. Steps round, brings the ball back up.
I think
top
he's
to the
open to
keeper
shoot
line.
here.
Yeah, definitely having a look. The beater's coming in.
That's fine.
Uh,
You beat her. Ball is still alive.
The quaffle
Ball
is
still
free,
alive.
and Manchester got it.
Manchester.
They
have
go
picked
back
up.
on it. Oh, they're
That's
shut
the
down by
video.
the defence though.
Yeah, but she did really well to get round
Yeah, it's
almost
completely fine.
two of them. Meanwhile, the beta game is just falling up.
3.
And I think this is going to
two.
be, Sheffield ball.
You're fine.
Okay, we only have one bludger on defence.
You're B white
It's
chaser.
slowed down quite a bit. That first couple spate of goals for Manchester have put them into a comfortable lead. But since then, it's been a bit of a stalemate. Meanwhile, number 1 drives through, steps through one,
Excellent
two,
goal.
And that's a first goal for Sheffield. Number 1. It's 3-1. So
Fine.
is that
Keep the ball.
coming up to
Don't
about
mute.
10 minutes. So halfway through the quaffle only period, 3-1. So we are still within range to catch. Big tackle coming in,
Brooms down.
but there is a brooms down. Looks like there's a foul.
Okay, please.
They were pointing towards the Manchester end, but we'll have a listen and see what the call is.
But it's a red card while they're outside, technically. So there's no need for anyone in the team to sub. Right?
No, but so they would go.
Someone.
They would go, and someone from the pitch would go.
Someone from the pitch will have to go.
Yeah, because you can't use it.
Who was it? Number? Can you come?
One of the things I'm really enjoying watching the uni teams, and I think you were kind of alluding to it before the game, is that you see so much inventiveness. You see teams coming out with new tactics, these
Exactly.
new players coming into the sport, trying new things.
And if I recall, I'm pretty sure at that Dev Cup 4 years ago, it was a London team. And
Yeah.
basically they were forced into that tactic because most of the players were small
Yeah.
and they only had 2 big players. And
Alright, no,
do you know
it's
what?
not a red card, but it's still
Otherwise, those
CFC.
small players couldn't really contribute as much. But
Okay.
by employing that tactic
No red card.
of being,
Okay.
getting in front of the opposing defence and allowing
no,
their
it's outside,
good
so it's
scorers
fine.
to get through, they became just as valuable as the bigger players. So it's about kind of adapting to what your team can do.
Yeah,
Take it out.
absolutely.
And also it depends on the quality of your beaters as well.
Yeah. I mean,
But also not just the quality of your beaters, but it's the awareness of your offense.
yeah.
You've always got to be thinking, how many bludgers do we have right at this moment? How many bludgers do they have?
Yeah.
If we have more bludgers, we can attack. If they have more bludgers, we should wait.
So, but for the next match, if you have it, then that should be fine. Sorry about that. So well, it's just an ejection. It's not the end of the world. Okay, guys.
It's more gentle because like half our team got pressured. Like one of them, they just like one of the scores just now they just cocked my teammate in the air.
Of course I will say it. No, it's not. Okay, guys. There was illegal jewelry. That was an ejection, not a red card. So no one has to serve time. Please keep the game gentle.
Illegal
And
jewelry.
play may
So that is
resume
an
on my
ejection,
whistle.
for someone who's got basically a piercing that they should not be on the pitch for.
You are beat white
They've lost
chaser,
possession here.
inbounding black, inbounding black.
Sheffield have possession and 2 bludgers.
ball.
Sheffield have possession and 2 bludgers.
They can get it done.
No bludger on defence. No bludger on defence. This should be an easy goal.
Passes it up. Great hands there from the chaser from Sheffield. Passes the ball back, but they're off broom.
No.
24
You're
unable to
B97.
collect, and that is a
White
turnover
ball.
to
Warning with
Manchester.
passing after broom.
But that's the benefit.
you're
I
wearing
think
white,
Manchester,
keeper,
they've
by the way.
defended multiple times with no bludgers
You have
and
to
2
change
bludgers in
that
offence
after.
because they have a very dense defence.
Oh,
Yes,
change it.
yeah.
And the
okay,
Sheffield
sorry. Apologies.
beaters haven't cleared the way for their own ball handlers.
I think there's I'd like to see a bit more confidence is
halfway.
the thing from the Sheffield chasers to drive the ball into the hoops, into that dense defense. And yeah, you might not get the shot off, but you might be able to commit a couple of chasers onto you. Look for that offload. Meanwhile, the ball's been turned over and is back in the hands of the Sheffield keeper, who's directing the players. There's a few subs going on. We've got new beaters on, Alex and Josh Cooper.
Over halfway.
Manchester with the advantage with the bludgers. Meanwhile, 57 rips the ball
You're
up,
beat, 57
passes up,
black.
floats up to 24. 24 passes the ball into a chaser who is just
Boundary.
beat out before they can
Wide
even get their
inbound.
hands to the ball. And that's what I mean. They're moving the ball around, which is really nice.
But they're moving the ball to people who are about to get beat. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
and I think just a little bit more direct, and then looking for that offload rather than only passing the ball around. Meanwhile,
I think that's-
Manchester with the ball up the field,
You're beat.
passes to the
27
left,
black.
bounces the ball up, collects number 55, passes back
Sorry.
to the player
Apologies.
in the deep left pocket, tries to step around 97, passes.
A shot
Tries-
on goal.
Yeah, a nice first initial fake over the keeper, but then the secondary ball is intercepted.
Okay, so we have a 2 versus 1 offense,
Yeah.
and we have a original keeper back on the field.
Yeah, Peter's back on. I'd like to see.
halfway.
Peter does like Peter's. You can see physically pushing the beaters up the field.
I think that's what needs to happen.
Yeah,
the
a bit
beaters,
more direct.
the beaters need to be in front of the quaffle.
Yeah.
Because before the quaffle's
Peter
just gone.
steps around. 1, 2,
You are beat.
takes the beat. But that was good. That was
That was
great
good.
direct.
I
That's what
think-
I'm talking about. We need to.
You
yeah,
are beat.
exactly. But he just
Chaser.
takes slightly too
Ball
long.
is still live.
He takes him off guard, but it's just slightly too
Ball is
long for
live.
him to get the shot off.
And the
No
call for
reception.
press comes from the Sheffield bench.
But they're just.
You're beat. White chaser. You are
Uh,
safe. Safe.
called safe on the keeper.
That's fine.
Great
That's
big
a legal
hit from
route. That's
Pete.
fine.
Nice and legal, and that's what we like to see.
You are beat. White
Big
keeper, you're
two-arm
beat.
wraps also now legal.
Beat white chaser. You're beat.
So if a press, and it's
You're beat.
He's called safe.
There we go.
And that is it.
Got it safe?
Route 137 goal. And that is 3-2. Suddenly,
So Sheffield are coming back in with it.
yeah,
I think definitely Sheffield seem to be waking up a bit now.
yeah.
Keeper has to reset the ball.
It's
The
always
keeper has
that
to
first
reset the ball.
game's always the hardest. Teams might not be quite switched on. They might not be warmed up.
No, but the keeper is here, Ben.
They,
Ben, the keeper's
a little
here.
bit of confusion there for Manchester
Oh,
about
hey, keep it ball.
the restarting the game, but we're back underway. Keeper's got the ball. And yeah, another big press coming in from Sheffield.
It's fine, Ben, it's fine.
Danny
Thanks for paying
using their
attention,
size
it's
to
good.
really put the pressure on. That's really good to see. And the ball floats up, and it's going to be Sheffield Turtles and gets the ball.
You're safe, White
Call
Chaser,
for
you're
no
safe.
bludgers coming from,
Keeper, you're safe.
but
the ball.
Manchester do have one in hand, so no.
So there's a
No
1v
fast break.
1v2 offense there.
Timeout called by Sheffield. You have 1 minute timeout starting now.
1 minute timeout.
Sheffield time out.
I think definitely that you're going to use this to discuss how they're going to
Yeah,
in the
if
lead.
you're Manchester, what do you think you're saying in this huddle now? Because you've just you had an early start, 3 goals unanswered, and now you've slipped 2. What do you think Manchester want to change here?
Well, I think definitely Manchester feel. I think Manchester had a very good offense because the Sheffield defense wasn't so good. It's really Sheffield has improved where Manchester has stayed the same.
Right.
That's my feeling for the match so far.
Yeah.
And that's why Sheffield have called the timeout.
Yeah.
Because it's actually very strategic when you call timeout. If you're got the momentum with you,
Yeah.
you want the timeout. Or if it's going very badly, you want the timeout. But it's Sheffield who's called the timeout because I think that they'll definitely be discussing, how they're going to keep this up.
Yeah. I think it's interesting. I would have assumed the timeout would have been called by Manchester because Sheffield, you've got all this momentum. It's going your way. You don't want to change anything about the game. And
Well,
give
I
the
don't think
opportunity
I don't
for
think
the-
Manchester feel they're losing
Yeah.
because Manchester haven't changed their play style where Sheffield have got some different. I think they've got different rosters from what they started with at the moment. They've got 2 beaters here.
Yes.
Football timeout is over. Game time is currently
Not familiar
14:44.
with
Play may
with
resume on my
the
whistle.
the large speaker. But Danny Birdsall with the ball. Yeah, Maisie on the left. So Danny with the ball at the top right, casually making their way up the pitch, being defended by number 50 McGann with Bludger. Contact comes in,
I think it's
You're
going to be
beat
Sheffield.
and that is a pass
Inbounding
to
White over there,
a
Charlie.
player
That's
who's
fine.
beat
Keep
out.
the
That's
play
that
on, play on,
Manchester
play on.
again,
That's
being
still
able
good.
to intercept and read where those passes are going to be.
Charlie, you have possession of the ball for now. The ball goes back to Charlie.
But that's
Okay.
just the advantage of having 2 bludgers on defense.
Meanwhile, there's a talk here, I think, about some sort of grab or grab to the shirt.
Down, okay. Like,
See what the refs have to say.
Manchester player? Which player was it? Okay. This one over here. This one, this one right here. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I was sure. I think he has already a yellow card. It would be on.
He does for that one.
Are we? No. Fair enough. I mean, you think you see it? But it's yellow card and red card afterwards. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Good. This one. Okay. Apologies. My refs are telling me on the way down, you grab someone on the shirt, pull them down. So that would be a second yellow. So you will have to go out. It's an expulsion. Apologies. You know,
Is that Sam Atkinson? That is a blast
Someone needs
blast
to
from the
serve
past.
time
I
over
thought
there.
I was like, I couldn't quite recognise that player.
someone
And
is
then
serving
I
time
saw
over
the
there. Are
back
you
of the
serving
shirt,
time?
it's Sam Atkinson, who's
Okay.
long time
Yellow
player, but has been out for a
card
few years,
for
so
shirt
fantastic to see
pulling.
him back. Unfortunately, I think
Play
that
may
is his second
resume
yellow.
on my whistle.
So, yeah, that is Sam out of the game, and that time's going to be served by no play. Meanwhile,
But
Manchester,
a quick attack from Manchester. And that's an easy hoop.
Easy hoop from Charlie.
Beat after.
Nice and composed. I think you're really seeing some of these players have been playing in the community league as well as the uni league, and you can players like Charlie, I think, are really starting to show the benefits of getting that opportunity to play a slightly higher level, just a bit more pitch awareness. Fantastic.
And I think that's the great thing about QUADBALL. It's not a super physical game. It's 50% mental.
Yeah.
50% clarity of mind.
Yeah.
50%, oh, I can score right here in 5 seconds.
Meanwhile, Birdswell got the ball. There's a good beater battle.
Beater battle.
Passes the ball up.
Oh, the bad
floats
pass
high.
there, though.
Maisie's there to clean up, though. And it's
beating.
intercepted. Look at that
Manchester,
again.
the same player. It's this. They know they can go straight for the hoop.
Coast to coast. Intercepts the ball and says, I'll take it myself. Thank you very much. And suddenly that is 5-2 to Manchester.
And that's the power of the rebound.
Yeah. I think that, you know, I'm sure Sheffield had good reasons of wanting that timeout, but Manchester have really used that timeout to tweak a few things that were letting Sheffield back into the game, and they've suddenly pulled away to a 3-goal lead. 17 minutes. You can see the flag runner, who's going to be Josh Armitage, getting ready to enter the pitch. Josh is a good flag runner. And I think it's going to be an excellent challenge for these university players. Ball floats up to 24. Is going to not have time to collect, and it's going to roll out of play.
White inbounding. Over there.
Good instruction there from Archie, instructing their beater partner for Sheffield, number 2, making sure that that Sheffield have one bludger in this defense. We haven't really talked much about the offensive and defensive shapes.
Over halfway.
Sheffield playing a very high point. Looks like two very high points, with number 1 putting on a big amount of pressure. Same with Danny. Danny takes a beat. Number 1's there to and turnover quickly. That is a transition goal. Fantastic stuff from number 1 there.
Yeah, we'll talk about offensive and defensive shapes. I personally like the Manchester shape a lot more. They keep close to each other, so they can always pass to each other. Whereas whenever time Sheffield's been in offense, the point is just kept the ball ages and ages and ages. They've waited until there's been a beater battle, and then they've panicked and thrown the ball, and that's led to multiple interceptions and rebounds.
Fine, you got the ball out,
Tackle comes in, and Manchester still have the ball. Hong has the ball in the deep right corner. Squaring up against 97, the other keeper. Steps around one, steps around again, takes the ball up back top to the keeper line, passes the ball off, and then receives the ball again. Now looking for that drive, passes to the Leeds guest player. Rise to contact, but passes up to Brent.
And a rebound here.
Another transition. Sheffield's defense, where they are pressing so high, it's risky.
Can we have a quick score check? I think Manchester still in the lead.
It's 5-4, and the flag is on pitch. This has suddenly gone from a game that was going to go to overtime to whoever catches this is going to win. But crucially, Manchester have bludger control, and they always want bludger control when it is flag on pitch. It just gives your seekers that extra bit of advantage.
So do you think Manchester's going to kind of try and slow the game down here?
I think if you're Manchester, you just want to trade goal for goal now. If you can pull ahead, a great goal there by Manchester, so that's going to make it 6-4. If they can pull ahead, absolutely. But it's going to be all on the flag, and the seekers are on pitch. And the Manchester beaters are not engaging. I'm really surprised by this, but Peter's going to have a first look at the flag for Sheffield. This would be a catch to win. Really moving those arms. As I said, Peter's trained with the Olympians. Josh Armitage, Olympians player, they will have battled this out before.
Yeah, so Sheffield is keeping Bow 27 on the seeker,
Yeah.
and that's been very effective.
Yeah. Sheffield with the bloodshed control. And now it's with Manchester get a goal back.
Okay, we have the Manchester seeker
7-5.
one-on-one at the moment,
Yeah.
battling.
Really reaching around.
And it's the
A
Sheffield.
good beat there from Cooper. And great beating there overall from Sheffield. They're going to maintain control and this bubble.
With a
Maybe now from-
Sheffield seeker here again.
Yeah.
That's fine, that's
Maisie
that's legal.
going in, beat out by the Manchester beater. Meanwhile, Henry puts a shot up, keeps the scores within one. This has so far been a really great beating Martica. Oh, but a mistake there by Alex. Misses the beat, and that's going to hand over control to Manchester now. Beat both.
That's fine.
Good decision there by the Manchester beater to throw back.
Over halfway.
That's going to ensure that they maintain control. Alex is
Oh, it's
beat
good.
out, and there's going to be no bludgers for a while. Maisie's going to have to be creative in trying to defend.
No, I don't have a
Beat
score.
out, and it's
Relying
going to
on-
be a Manchester look.
So Manchester
Yeah,
have
that was
two
a goal.
bludgers
That was a
and
goal.
the seeker on the on the flag right here.
Yeah. This is a big window for the seeker, but off broom.
Oh, halfway. That's fine. That's
So that is
fine.
a bit of a
Oh, we have a
discussion there.
Sheffield drive here. See if we can get a
Sheffield
hoop.
to keep it within range.
There
Yes.
we go.
And we're still catch to win. Safe there by Alex. Meanwhile, both of the seekers going for Josh.
Give it up.
So Manchester seeker
Manchester,
and the flag runner
Manchester
here.
still maintain the bubble. The score is still a two-goal lead to Manchester.
That's fine.
Great catch there by the Manchester beater. Immunity claim, but beat
Yes.
quick on to the Manchester beater.
Askaniya, please. Ah.
And control with Sheffield once more. This is turning out to be a great battle of
A
the
great battle.
and we've got a
Brooms
brooms down.
down.
Which is to see if
Ball is off pitch.
if Manchester
of
can
course.
get
After the broom's down.
a goal differential here. I think Sheffield have done good to score that goal
Yes,
just
we're gonna
now.
go time out,
Yeah.
so if you
Well,
want
yeah,
to-
Manchester haven't been able to
Okay.
pull away. Sheffield have just been going tit
Time
for tat
out.
on the goals,
Goal by
and all the pressure
Time out,
is
Manchester
on.
called it.
I think another time it's been
Time out,
called.
goal by
I think that is a
Manchester.
good
Time out will
choice by
start.
Manchester.
As soon as I blow my
They need to
whistle.
figure out how to break this bubble and how they can pull away one or two more goals. Because you don't want to be in this position where it's a catch to win when you've been, I think we've both said Manchester have been kind of more dominant in the quaffle game in the lead up. To lose a game
But
because
do you know
of
what?
a
It's
catch.
the Sheffield do have good beaters as well.
Yeah.
So that the Sheffield beaters are, I think, maybe it's been 60-40% of the time it's Manchester have had on the seeker. So it might just be a 60-40% match.
Yeah, but even Manchester will be trying to figure out how they're going to get this 1 or 2 goal advantage to grow and get out of catch to win range. Sheffield, yeah, I think that's going to be probably what happens is that they will commit, they'll trust in that Josh is a challenging flag runner. I think they're going to have to put a little bit of trust in their seekers to be creative in defending.
Yeah,
and
you
put that
can
trust in Josh to not be caught
you
quickly.
could definitely understand if they do that now, because before they were up 2 points, they could have pulled away, but now Sheffield are going back. I think Manchester wants kind of a bit more of a guarantee, and I think Manchester's able to do it. If Sheffield pull off their beater off the flag runner though,
Yeah.
it's anyone's game. So I think that's the right move for Sheffield to pull
Game
their
time is
beating off as well.
23-31.
If Manchester is just going to ignore the flag runner.
It's high risk though, because if Josh, you're ultimately trusting, you're putting faith in the other team not being able to catch, and that is a high risk, high reward.
Oh, it doesn't look like Manchester. They're keeping one.
Meanwhile, Charlie takes the big hit, but that is a big goal for Sheffield. They bring it into within one. So that means that there now needs to be 2 unanswered goals for Manchester just to get to overtime range.
No, there's still 2 out.
There's
70-90.
70-90, sorry, I'm being corrected. We do not have the scores in front of us, so trying to do the math in my head on the fly. So that is still a 2-goal buffer for Manchester, but they really want to get this goal.
Fine.
Pete is
Over
beat
halfway.
up. Control still with.
Good beat, Charlie. Fine.
Oh, a good pass around.
That's fine. That's fine.
Intercepted
That's fine. Keep
by
it
Danny
ball.
Birdsall. And that's a big stop for Sheffield. They can now have the opportunity to break it, to bring it within 1. Which means even if they slip a goal, they're still going to be in catch-to-win range. Manchester with control now.
Over halfway.
Big, forceful beat there by number 2. Bludger's all on the ground. There's going to be, I think this is going to be control.
Oh, very aggressive Manchester seeker here.
Yeah. Maisie's going to be.
And the Manchester got full bludger
out.
control.
Yeah.
But they're just not protecting the bludger. They're in seeker.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Izzy
that's fine.
beat out. And Sheffield get that goal. That is going
Can I
to.
have the ball, please?
Josh Armitage having a little bit of fun and taunting the crowd.
It's fine. I get it. Aye, perfect. Sorry about that.
Beat
Your
on
ball.
Izzy Hex, and this is still control.
You're beat. You're no longer immune. You are beat, white chaser. Beat, white chaser.
Keeper
That's
is
fine.
just beating out every player
Fine.
in the Manchester keeper zone.
But Manchester's going to go
It's fine. It was fine.
for another hoop here. Although they don't seem to see the beast behind them. And Hong will make another drive.
Passes the ball.
That
out to Novena.
excellent pass.
Novena
Excellent pass, but
gets
just
round.
didn't take
Beat.
it.
Oh, save.
There we
There's
go.
the goal. Really rides the
good.
contact.
You want the ball back?
Meanwhile, Manchester just dominating the time with the flag. Maisie's just not getting any chance. Needs a. The Sheffield beaters need to clear
that's
out
the thing.
an opportunity.
A flag runner and a seeker 1-on-1 is really hard to win. Most of the times that the flag runner loses his tag is when there's 2 seekers on them at the same time.
I've seen Josh do that a few times. Meanwhile, fast break occurring for Manchester, easy goal, and that takes us 8-11. So back
So
into
we
that
have a 3-point. If Manchester get one more,
They're
then
out
I
of
believe yes, and they could just play into overtime.
No longer immune. Score check, please.
new seeker in for Manchester. I mean, they have been in
Go,
before,
Lynn,
but
wait to
that last one
Manchester.
was in for a little while. Number 2 threatening with the budget. Makes
Over
a beat on the
halfway.
seeker. Very good spin, giving Maisie an opportunity now, but is beat out fairly quickly as well.
That's not good.
Isabel
And that's
squaring up
boundary.
against the
White
Sheffield
inbounding.
beaters.
Number 38. You can
Not
start.
able to get the turnover.
It's fine.
Oh, we have a 2-on-1 here.
And Pete's back on. A nice bit of honesty there. Could see that there was a beater behind, so didn't engage. Beat on the foot.
And here we have a Manchester. They're getting very close to the hoop.
All my focus is on this flag.
Bump into it.
And there's a stoppage due to an injury.
I heard it. I heard a pop.
And we'll turn away.
Scores currently 11-8. We're at 28 minutes.
So score is 11-8.
It does seem that Manchester's close to a 12th though.
Yeah.
And if that happens, then Sheffield is all of a sudden wanting to avoid.
We're having a water break, so we'll hopefully return to you shortly while this player is looked after by the medics and the first aiders. Yeah.
The next game is going to be... Next game is going to be Hippogriffs versus Universities of Scotland. They both train together. They both have a very similar style of play.
Scotland versus Scotland. Yeah,
Scotland versus Scotland.
Yeah, I think they might.
Hippogriffs came third. Universities of Scotland came sixth. Would you like to maybe have a chat? What you think Scotland versus Scotland might be like?
I mean, Scotland versus Scotland, which is the next game after this. So you've got Universities of Scotland, which is the kind of combined former Glasgow, a few Stirling, a few Edinburgh players, and then you've got the Holyrood Hippogriffs, who are the nominal Edinburgh team. They all train together. A lot of them are on Team Scotland together. So I think it's going to be an interesting matchup. It's kind of like when you see, you know, an A team and a B team. I'm not saying either of these are the A or B team, but very similar styles. They'll know each other very well. I think that would be quite an interesting matchup. What do you think, Thomas?
Well, definitely, because they're obviously playing each other all the time, aren't they?
Yeah.
So they know what to expect.
Let's see if I can pull up the rosters here. We'll see if they've been helpful on scheduler and who's playing for them.
They have not.
They have not. I'm reliably informed they have not. No, there's full teams, so both of them available. So we're seeing players like for University of Scotland. We've got Yana. We've got Sam Tulloch, who's been around for quite a long time. Marco, who is currently refereeing. Marco Lombardi, different Marco, that is Marcos. Rebecca Norman, former Stirling player. Christina Wang, Ben Zinger. Lots of senior Scotland players there on the universities. Meanwhile, for Holyrood Hippogriffs, we've got Alex Christensen, who is a former York player. Marcos, who's been appeared last year for Scotland. Miles, Juliet. So yeah, some really good, both teams got some senior Scotland players, some big names. It's not like one team's really overloaded with their primary talent. So yeah, it should be really exciting.
Should be competitive.
Yes, yeah.
But this game's competitive. I think Manchester's definitely been marginally better.
Yeah.
And I think if they get this 12th, because they're very close to a 12th here, if they get this 12th, then I think they're on track to win, really, regardless of who gets there.
I think the challenge is that the flag runner is so good.
But that's the thing, even with a good flag runner, you need to be strategic. You can't just. I've seen the Seekers. They go up to the flag runner, then they just lock.
Yeah.
And you're never gonna get the flag runner out doing that. You need to get the flag runner. The best is just unawares and with their back turned to you. So, if anything, you need to hold back, and you got to make the flag runner choose. Once the flag runner's got to choose who to go out by, then they start running. Then they start getting tired then. But the flag runner. Oh, who's the name of the flag runner again?
Josh Armitage.
Josh Armitage. He's just been allowed to stand there, and he's not tired at all.
The player is on their feet, which is great to see, and they are being assisted on their walk, but they're smiling. So
I think it's definitely something's happened to the foot, most likely.
But yes, Josh, they do love a good physical contest, but as they've shown, They also are very quick and very nimble, and they have been jotting around a little bit, showing off a little bit sometimes. I've seen them do that at fixtures before, where they will intentionally goad both seekers to come at them and then do a little spin just at the last second, and avoiding both of them. And yes, the players are reporting the injured players. They make their way off the field, and we should be back underway very, very shortly. Marcos, head ref, indicating everyone to get back to their brooms, and we can resume this game. Scores are still 11-8 in advantage of Manchester. If Sheffield were to catch now, it would take us to an 11-all overtime, first to 14.
But as we're setting up, Manchester has the possession.
Manchester has the quad ball.
I think it's good that good for Sheffield. I think if there wasn't this water break, then Manchester would have likely got that 12th.
What will be interesting is that obviously, you know, the primary fault will be with the player who was injured, but it has given both teams a little bit of a water break. They'll be coming back refreshed. They'll have had a chat. They might tweak one or two things. So it'll be interesting to see what was discussed and perhaps how these teams have adapted.
But I'm betting Manchester just go straight for the drive. I think they'll take a chance.
Yeah. Charlie's got
There.
Josh Cooper,
and Sheffield
doesn't have a bludger in hand, but has a bludger right next to him. So Charlie might have to look for the pass off and try and bait that B.
Go. Stoppage to injury. Play may resume my whistle.
3, 2, 1.
Yes, there's the pass off.
There we go.
There we go. And that's exactly what I thought I was saying was going to happen. Is Charlie wanted to draw that beat, creating the free lane.
So now we have a position where Manchester or Sheffield don't want to get the want to get the flag winner, because if they do at this moment, they'll end the game and lose.
No, the rules have changed, so now we go to overtime.
Oh, we go to overtime.
Yeah.
So how long is overtime then?
Because
it'll be a 12-11.
Well, then it is the first to the highest score plus 3. So it would be first to 15. Yeah. Meanwhile, safe call there.
I think Manchester are going to go for another drive here. Very quick drive, and for some reason it stopped.
Just because Bludger well off it. Nothing else to do about that. So yeah, so it goes to a set score overtime. So they still want to catch.
We've got a 1-on-1 essentially here in Manchester driving. I think most likely I think they're just aiming to get to 15, aren't they?
Oh no! So it's,
or they're aiming to get very high.
They want to get out of as far out of range as possible. It's the set score is only if the team behind.
Oh yes, it's only set once overtime starts.
Yeah. So nice, easy goal for Novena. Casual as you like. And that's up to 13.
Well, now we have the flag runner running now.
Yeah.
They got a warning for delayed game after throwing it.
Oh, and see that's why I was saying
that was
about
very
Josh's agility.
Okay, we have another drive from Manchester. Oh, the ball just missed. And all he has to do is pass. Oh, that was unfortunate.
Unforced there. No real pressure to miss that goal.
What happened with the call?
So I feel like I wanted to take a bit of a rep.
Refs, please.
Stoppage. Unfortunately, I was retrieving a ball, so I wasn't entirely sure what was occurring for the stoppage, but I did see an advantage pointing towards the Manchester way.
think when they were kind of on their knees.
Refs having a
And I
discuss.
admit it wasn't the most.
It does look like the flag runner's getting a bit more tired now. He's being forced to move around a bit more.
Yeah.
Because definitely Manchester's definitely a lot less worried about Sheffield getting on the flag runner, so they're even more free just to score more goals.
I think Manchester feel like they finally unlocked this and they're starting to pull away. Sheffield have really given a spirited fight, but as this game gets on, I think the Manchester's.
That's fine. No call.
Yeah.
The ball is loose on the floor.
No call.
But you're gonna get it anyway.
So Sheffield with possession and no bludgers though. But I think Sheffield Seeker is on the flag runner.
Okay. Play may resume on my whistle.
Everyone being repositioned, and we are once again Josh juking and jiving.
We've had 30 minutes again.
With 30 minutes of game time, which means that Josh is up to, Josh is down to one arm. Meanwhile, there's another advantage pointing towards the Manchester way. Danny's got a free.
Oh, now we have the both Seekers on them. They're going after Josh. I think Sheffield Seeker with one arm, he's got a lot better chance. Oh,
that was
very
close.
close.
And Josh, a little giggle to themselves. They knew that was close.
No, but this is.
I think flag runner's getting a bit more nervous
Oh,
now.
okay. Fair enough.
I think contact from behind from White Peter.
Oh, over there.
Yes.
Over there.
Yes.
Did you see anything? Okay.
Closer.
Fair enough. Contact from behind this beater. Manchester beater. Okay.
Almost getting a little bit of a pitch side interview.
A little bit of a pitch side interview.
With the Seeker. But,
The sin bin.
He does seem fairly confident he can do it though.
and that's a card for Manchester. Contact from behind on the beater.
We've had a lot of cars this
Okay.
match.
Stoppers
Lots of
with the
yellow
foul.
cards.
Contact from behind. Yellow card. Play may resume on my whistle.
Ball with Sheffield passes the ball up, but it's fumbled.
That's fine.
Just
that's fine.
bounces a little
Okay.
in front of the player, and they're not able to collect it.
And that's something I haven't liked too much about the.
And that is a
There
catch.
you go.
They
Okay,
had a
ref meeting,
long
please,
time,
everyone.
With the
Okay.
hand around the back. So
Yeah, once the goal went down to one arm, it was only a matter of time.
Out
it was
of the
challenging
ordinary.
for Josh. But that will take us to overtime.
Manchester got. No, Sheffield got.
If we can check in with the score.
By problem with
8-13.
So a
So
5-point lead.
that would be an 11-13
sidelines are.
first to 16.
11-13, so yeah, first 16. So it is still possible for Sheffield.
Yeah, they would need 5 goals.
Fair enough.
It's not out of the question.
Okay, I'll take which one? The keeper over there. Okay. Okay, yes.
But
thank
of
you.
course, the beaters
so,
will then be
anything out
back
of the
in
ordinary, no
the
fouls,
QUADBALL
no
game.
saves, your fingers completely fine. Fair enough.
And I think that some of that advantage for Sheffield, while they've been during this this flag on pitch
I think it
period,
is 12
has
to 8.
been that
Last
the
time I
beaters
checked,
have
let
been
me
tied
check.
up and they've been able to drive in
12-8,
a few
right?
more of these
Score
goals.
check 12-8.
With the beaters back in play,
13
I
to
think
8
that's
for
going to be
Manchester.
a little bit harder
Good. Okay.
for Sheffield to break.
Catch is good.
The catch is good.
Score. Before the catch, 13 to 8. Current score 13-11. We will play to a set score of 16.
Pete apologising to Josh
What?
for
They are.
catching and possibly
Yes,
stepping on
yes,
their foot.
yes, they are.
But catch is good. Score
So,
is
play just
11-13.
continues. Set
First to
score
16.
is 16. 160. Sheffield, do you want a forfeit? No? Okay.
QUADBALL.
Stoppage due to snitch
The
catch.
quaffle is with
Rebound.
Manchester, so they'll get the
Resume
first
play
look in
on
an
my
offense.
whistle.
Their only bludger is well off the back, so Navena's
You're safe.
playing dangerously here. Deflects the beat.
An excellent
Passes
pass.
to Charlie. Charlie.
Oh, miss.
Down
But Manchester
low.
keep the
You want to
possession.
reset this. You want to calm it down.
Another good pass.
You're safe.
And
That is beat on Charlie's. That was a beat on Charlie's broom. They can't quite believe it, but I think it was pretty.
I saw.
I think that might have been a bad call.
No, I think that was nice and, from my angle at least. It looked
Good,
pretty
good. Charlie, you're on broom.
Wrong broom.
On broom.
On broom. Okay. So
Okay.
that's 2 goals left now for
Yeah,
Manchester.
technically, yeah.
5 goals.
Technically, you start in the
Sheffield.
keeper line. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Rebound. Resume play on my whistle. Keep the ball.
Danny with the ball. Passes the ball off and subs. Archie back in the beating with Josh Cooper. Patton in the green,
Halfway.
cutting round behind. They've got a lot of space back there, but Charlie is very quick and nimble. Would be quick out. Calls for hits coming in,
You're beat.
and that
Manchester
pass
Chaser, you're beat.
bit
Sorry,
weak
Manchester.
and is intercepted by a beat again, and that is
I think if you want to, it's the key difference in the
No, no,
Sheffield,
no,
between
no.
Sheffield or Chalk and Manchester here this game, it's just been passing
it's
Yeah,
that speed
warning
of the
for
pass
Suarez.
and where it's
Receiving.
going to. Yeah.
and placement. It's
Oh,
everything
a
about
huge
it.
bomb.
Just excellent pass there.
Yeah.
An excellent pass.
Fine.
But
They keep
also look
possession.
at this. You know, the
Fine.
pass doesn't go well, so they recover it. They don't look for the pass off. They look for
Another
get
good
out.
pass.
Save. Oh,
Unfortunately, he's beaten
Beat
out though.
on the shoulder.
you're fine.
Pretty clutch beat there
Keep the ball.
by Josh Cooper, and that's a stop for Chalk. They're going to need a few of those if they're going to win this game.
No longer immune.
Patton directing the troops.
Over halfway.
Passes up to number 1 Hawker. Hawker on the top right of the key with Patton on their left. Back to Patton up top. Passing between them, one and Patton.
Fine. That's fine.
Trying to bait out some contact. Now Patton's on their own at the top of the key
You're
near the
safe,
keeper's
Mina.
zone. Drives through.
Oh,
what a block.
excellent block.
Yeah.
Excellent block by the keeper.
Just popped up out of nowhere.
That was on target
Number
as well.
88, the
No longer
chaser,
immune.
and they take the sub. Well earned. What a crucial stop that was.
I think Manchester are about to drive here.
Yeah.
You can just sense it.
They've got
Very good
control is
passing.
with Sheffield. And
Reset
that's a
used.
reset used. Navena, a bit of an unforced error. Passes it off to Wong.
And they're completely free, Manchester at the back
I'm
there.
sorry.
They're completely free passing options.
Hong, the captain, lines up, passes it up to Charlie. Charlie steps around,
That's not good.
tries to get the pass off to Navena,
Manchester
but
keep
Navena gets
possession.
the beat. Possession maintained. Hong still with the ball, passes it back
No.
to Charlie, but that one's a bit more red.
Well, Manchester got the possession back.
Fine.
Oh, and the
Play
beater
on.
didn't release, so
You're
that's actually
safe. You're safe. You're safe. You're safe.
I think there's a bit of confusion.
big physical
Manchester just
rip.
not letting go of this possession. They're
No.
just not letting Sheffield with the ball. And that's a great attitude.
You're
So
beat
that-
by keeper.
that-
See,
And there's
Manchester,
a
even if they
player
get beat,
again.
they're in twos.
Yeah.
So they
Play
can
on.
always just scoop up the ball.
Play on. You're beat, Charlie.
There we go. I think
I
She-
think
Sheffield-
finally a long
Sheffield
run.
finally get the possession back.
Yeah,
Keep the ball.
but that was great continuous offense from Manchester.
And also, I think it's Sheffield just taking for granted that as soon as they beat the quaffle, the ball holder, then they've got possession. But Manchester just not letting that happen.
Your beat, white, Vita. Over halfway.
Person past halfway. At the top, up to the keeper zone, lines it up, but then pulls
Fine,
out.
that's fine.
Hong
Your
good
makes the
pass
tackle,
here.
83, Maisie. Floats up,
I think
but
Beat.
picks up.
excellent.
No good. Beat before.
No goal.
Beat
No
before.
goal. It's always hard to tell from these angles because it looks like it goes to the hoop.
Boundary for you. Fine. Boundary.
I think we have a bit of a. Okay, Manchester have possession. They have 2 bludgers versus 1 bludger.
And both
Can we
of
have
these
a
teams
quick
want
scores check?
want their goals to be absolute certains now in this overtime period.
Do we know the score? Is it still 2 to score for Manchester?
Yeah.
So Manchester, even though they had possession quite a lot, they haven't managed to get
A goal.
another
But
goal yet.
meanwise, the beaters are making the play.
But this is
There's a lane
absolutely
opening up
excellent
for
from
Hong.
excellent
great.
from Manchester.
Drove into
Just
it.
using their.
No
Oh.
good. No good. You're safe.
Here we
White
go. We've got
Chaser,
another
you're
chance for
safe.
Manchester.
And
you
that
go.
was a goal for Navena.
Goal is good.
I think that was excellent offense.
Just hustle.
You had the
hustle,
two
Manchester,
beaters
11,
in front of their
Sheffield.
quaffle holder, and just protecting them.
Yeah.
And Sheffield just didn't really have an answer.
But when the shots don't work, there's a Manchester player there
Ball
who's
is live.
hustling
Ball is
for
live.
it.
Ball is
They're
live.
not just giving up when it doesn't go right the first time. They're having a second go, a third go.
I think it's the density.
Yeah.
Having a density of players where
halfway.
Sheffield when they've been attacking, they've been quite spread out. Although they are dense right now.
Sheffield taking it up the far left. Player speeding round back to the top of the key, passes
You're
over,
beat. Chaser. You're beat. You're beat.
but the call beat on number 1. And this is a Manchester,
Ball.
this is a game point.
No,
They
give
get
me
this
one.
goal. There's big subs happening. Hong and Nevea are subbing off. But this is a first look at a game point for Manchester. They get.
I think
have a few of the
Manchester one more
keeper
point.
passes the ball off. Tries to bait the contact from Pete. But great block.
Oh,
by Pete, and
great!
he's gonna
A
have
great
straight
turnover.
look.
A great turnover.
You're
Oh, unfortunately.
You're
Clutch,
beat. You're beat.
clutch
You're beat.
beat
You're beat.
by Manchester. Really great beat on the foot there.
So
to prevent a
Manchester
ball looking
again
for a
a
goal.
2 bludger offense versus 1. I think if they just
No, give me one.
rinse and repeat, they'll do this exact same thing. They'll have 2 beaters in front of their quaffle.
And here we
And
go,
they'll just
another look
drive
at
in.
the second match point.
You're beat. You're beat.
Manchester
Number-
keeper
back-
takes it into the keeper zone on the right.
That's not
Floats
a goal.
the pass up.
Okay.
Beat
That's
misses.
Fine. Fine.
Max is being wrapped up. And that
5,
is going.
4, 3, 2,
I think they're
1.
throwing it
You're a
off
broom.
broom,
You're a broom.
It's keeper's
Keeper's
ball.
Keeper's
So
ball.
that's another match point that has come and gone. Sheffield will have another chance to try and lower this deficit. Keeper for Sheffield, Pete directing the troops, flanked by Alex, their beater.
Over halfway.
Number 2, the beater subbing. And that is Josh Cooper back on. Peter still taking the ball up right, so up left, sorry, fakes the pass, runs in towards the beater, but still not throwing. Passes the ball up, and that pass is read quickly by number 69, who's had some great clutch beats in this game. And that is a third match point now for Manchester.
I think, yeah, they're going to go ahead. They're going to guard the quaffle with 2 beaters.
Floats the ball
And
up.
completely
Loads of
free,
space.
and there we go.
No goal.
No goal.
A no goal.
So close, but what a great block there by Peter, who used
I
their
think
keeper power.
Sheffield definitely knows their last chance in it.
Patton back on in the green. Quaffle is in the middle of the pitch. Hong from Manchester, the
40
captain,
minutes game
egging
time.
their team on. great dodge there by
You're
number 57, but then beat.
We'll see a drive here from
There we go,
Manchester.
Charlie Smith
Sheffield
got the
completely
leg.
caught off guard. Oh,
A great block there by Josh Cooper to stop the fast break.
I think we'll go have another drive here. There's no bludgers on defence.
There's Charlie Smith.
And that's it. I think it was the winning point. Excellent game.
And they're just going to do a final check
Rooms down.
of everything.
Come here, please. Ref, do you think
Check
anything?
gender,
Do you see
check
anything?
that everyone's happy with that last goal. No fouls.
Okay, goal is good.
Goal is good, and that is a win for Manchester
Final result,
after a really
16 to 11.
effort by Sheffield, including the catch.
I think, do you do a post-match interviews? Because
I
I quite like to talk to Captain Hong from Manchester and also the captain from the Sheffield. Shall we go over there?
Yeah, well, we're trying something new off the cuff. We're going to interview the captains.
So let's see if we can find Captain. I think he's over here. He's at the front. I think maybe we'll
We'll grab.
Captain
Hong. How did that feel? Big game.
Great, that was perfect.
Yeah,
You were shouting, and you
behind
really gave a lot of good energy. One more goal, one more goal.
Thank you. I'm going to have a sore throat tomorrow, to be honest.
So, I thought in that game, best weapon Manchester had was passing.
Yeah.
Is that something you've really drilled?
We drilled it so much. We did a pentagon. We did bread and toast, which is a special thing where if you're if there are beaters or chasers around you, you shove your toast, and then if there's no beaters or chasers around you, you shove bread, and then we like put our spoons in and things like bakery. We're all burnt to carbon, whatever things like that. Yeah.
Well, excellent. Awesome. I was very impressed by your game. I think just keep it up. I think you use passing really well, and also another thing is that you've got the instincts. You know when to go.
Yeah, we know how to position. We taught our freshers so well. Like half of our teams are freshers, and they've played so well. I'm really proud of them.
Oh, well done.
That's excellent.
Well, let you get on your team, but
Thank
congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Have a great win.
Right,
Great game.
Cheers.
Okay, let's see if we can find the Sheffield captain here. I think they're all a bit dejected.
That's all right. We might. Who's the captain?
There are non-playing volunteers.
Is the captain?
Someone needs to snitch.
Captain? Where's the captain?
Izzy.
Okay, we'll go over.
We're on a journey.
Yes, we're trying to find the captain.
Yeah, that's all right. I think they're just signing some things up. Izzy, you're here with Shots On. If you take a step.
Come on. We'll give you a bit of an interview.
Yeah, we just want to say, how did you find that game, especially coming back with the catch into overtime?
It was pretty good.
So the camera can see.
I felt pretty good.
Yeah.
I think we played very well.
Bit of a combination of players you've got here. How's that all gelling?
I mean, we're vibing.
Yeah.
That's what we're here for. We're here to have fun, not win. So.
Are you having fun?
great.
And you're having fun?
Oh, of course, yeah.
Oh, that's the
So
important.
what do you think that Sheffield did well in this match?
Yeah.
Because I think definitely towards you had a slow start, but then you picked up and you had that timeout.
Yeah.
So why did you call that timeout? We were a bit interested why you called that first timeout.
The first game of the day is always stressful when you're getting into it and like getting into the vibe. So we called it just sort of chill out, reassess what we need to do, and move forward with a better thing.
All right. I think we'll leave them there. Have a great rest of the day. And
that was a very interesting interview.
Yeah.
I think it's always good to get a kind of assessment of each of the captains.
Yeah.
I think Manchester's definitely, if they keep this up for the rest of the
they're definitely the team to watch. I think that's going to be us for now. At some point there might be a player of the match, but for now we'll go to some adverts.
We're going into our second game of the day. This is going to be the Holyrood Hippogriffs versus the Universities of Scotland. Now, these teams haven't played each other in quite a long while. In fact, they haven't played each other since before the last BQC, which means that we don't have stats that are up to date on them. However, what I can say is that the Holyrood Hippogriffs came in 3rd in the first fixture, and the Universities of Scotland came in 6th. Now, these are both Scottish teams that have had a lot of cross-play between them in terms of meeting up for trainings together, playing on Team Scotland, and generally just being friends, which is quite nice, to be honest with you. But what this does mean is that they know how the other team plays. They know the danger players amongst themselves, and they are likely to play against that to try and outsmart each other. So this is going to be quite a thoughtful game, I think, and it's going to be interesting to see how both teams try to pick apart the other. Both teams seem to like to use a high point where they use one QUADBALL player to push back the oncoming ball carrier, meaning that they have to do a long pass, allowing time for the defence to intercept the volleyball. The fact that both teams seem to prefer this defence might also speak to the fact that they've trained together quite a lot and they're getting very similar tactics. So we're going to see how both teams who train the same defence are going to try and play against it. Now, personally, I would say that the Hippogriffs seem to have a bit more variety in their attacks. They will change up their routine a little bit more, and they use a lot of passing options around the hoops. The Universities of Scotland perhaps use slightly less varied tactics. They seem to prefer to try and run the ball in. If they get a breakaway, they will try and run straight into it. If not, what will happen is quite often is they'll fall back into passing amongst themselves until they pass it to Ben Zimmer, who will then attempt to get into the hoop by any means possible. This is a tactic that can work for them. Ben is a very good player who can duck, dive and weave and try and get in there. However, it does also very quickly make him a target for the defending beaters. So we'll see if the Universities of Scotland learn to vary their attacks, or if the Hippogriffs are able to push through on that final run towards the hoops. This is going to be a fun game to see, so stay with us and we're going to be bringing it to you right now.
Soon.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag runner. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of quad ball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit QUADBALL UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now sit back, relax, and let's go play some quad ball. Oh, by the way, before you go, be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
Shots On doesn't just livestream quad ball, we're dedicated to finding fun, engaging and gender-inclusive sports to highlight. Like Tag Rugby. Tag Rugby is based on rugby league as a low-contact competitive sport. It's an amazing cardio workout and fits in well into a weekly routine to help your fitness and create a healthy social group. Tag Rugby is a great gateway sport to learn how to throw, move and work as a team. With leagues for men, women and mixed teams, there's a space for everyone to find a place to compete. If you want to explore gender-inclusive sports and see incredible athletes in action, like and subscribe to Shots On. Sport is for everybody.
We're going into our second game of the day. This is going to be the Holyrood Hippogriffs versus the Universities of Scotland. Now, these teams haven't played each other in quite a long while. In fact, they haven't played each other since before the last BQC, which means that we don't have stats that are up to date on them. However, what I can say is that the Holyrood Hippogriffs came in 3rd in the first fixture, and the Universities of Scotland came in 6th. Now, these are both Scottish teams that have had a lot of cross-play between them in terms of meeting up for trainings together, playing on Team Scotland, and generally just being friends, which is quite nice, to be honest with you. But what this does mean is that they know how the other team plays. They know the danger players amongst themselves, and they are likely to play against that to try and outsmart each other. So this is going to be quite a thoughtful game, I think, and it's going to be interesting to see how both teams try to pick apart the other. Both teams seem to like to use a high point, where they use one QUADBALL player to push back the oncoming ball carrier, meaning that they have to do a long pass, allowing time for the defense to intercept the volleyball. The fact that both teams seem to prefer this defense might also speak to the fact that they've trained together quite a lot and they're getting very similar tactics. So we're going to see how both teams who train the same defense are going to try and play against it. Now, personally, I would say that the Hippogriffs seem to have a bit more variety in their attacks. They will change up their routine a little bit more, and they use a lot of passing options around the hoops. The Universities of Scotland perhaps use slightly less varied tactics. They seem to prefer to try and run the ball in. If they get a breakaway, they will try and run straight into it. If not, what will happen is quite often is they'll fall back into passing amongst themselves until they pass it to Ben Zimmer, who will then attempt to get into the hoop by any means possible. This is a tactic that can work for them. Ben is a very good player who can duck, dive and weave and try and get in there. However, it does also very quickly make him a target for the defending beaters. So we'll see if the Universities of Scotland learn to vary their attacks, or if the Hippogriffs are able to push through on that final run towards the hoops. This is going to be a fun game to see, so stay with us and we're going to be bringing it to you right now.
City of Scotland advancing. Number 16 going deep.
Oh, missing.
Hippogriffs running for it.
Just number 3, he's just like going for it, no matter what. If there is a beater, if there is a chaser, no matter what he's going to do.
That's how game looks like it before.
Number 80. You're gonna do it. And what do you think he's gonna do?
He's gonna run for it.
Of course he's gonna. Oh wait, is he gonna sub?
He is subbing.
He's running away from the field.
Junior players in. Good pass.
51, area 51, passes to 79. By the way, number 79 scores. We have a lot of
People get shot control.
Oh,
and good beat.
Oh, good beat. Good pass. Good pass. There we are. We have a lot of good passes for the University of Scotland, but no goal.
Good strategy, yeah. They have players on the wings and deep behind the goal. If they get a proper pass, a proper retreat, they will score.
But that's what he's just playing in the contract. Yeah? Just like the last one.
79 advancing slowly.
88 dad goal. We have another cool name on the field that is dad goal.
They have a box formation. Area 51 on the...
Can I get you guys to step forward a bit? Thank you.
Yeah. Taking the time. We don't have the time yet.
People get some control, so...
We haven't beat it.
Oh! Too much going on there. Keepers. Hippogriffs have screen and control throughout the game, so their defense are doing really good. 79 again with a long pass. Area 51 pushes it down.
Into that boy. That boy getting that ball. Oh!
Very good joke.
They were trying to make it more accessible to the people that don't play this. Oh, yeah, it's cool.
It has cooled down. Scotland has got the ball. It is going slow, but that's a good sign saying that both the defenses are doing well. That's a good and then bad pass. Too low.
It's just you never see the
Yeah. They're trying to be people, but they're not able to pull it off.
They did it twice. But yeah. Oh, you have another fight for the chaser ball. And they
three continuous beats by the Scotland beater.
I have some. Number 88.
Of course, yeah. That's a yellow card.
So yellow card they will stay.
Will be on the picture now.
Stop it, foul! Turn over the couple. Turn over. Rebound! Ready!
And then just like oh, dribbling! That is
basketball. Area 51. Area 51. 33. Oh, good job by the keeper. Area 51 has the purple again. Oh, good try. 21. No bloggers. Scotland team. 59.
Number 69 just scored on the goal far away and across,
which is very tough. People were trying to sit down there. Oh, good block by 51.
Oh, good pass.
Good pass. Good goal. That's the game. You just pass, you score. You pass, you score.
We got one. Wait for
very long passes. Good intercept by 51, but long passes start working. Good input. Looking around for his people. 3 new players on the ground. Yes. Ooh. Oh. That was a bad slip, but he looks okay. Area 51 on. Oh, keeper.
No, not taking it.
They are on point. The defense is on point. Committed to this game.
Okay, cool. We have a new word now.
Go on!
Ooh, long pass. Ultimate mistake.
Score is 2-1? 3-1.
Yeah, the score is 3-1 to the Hippogriffs.
Of course. They're in the lead. It's a nice pass. Hopefully the next tournament will be better for me. Oh, good try there. Scotland.
Good pass. Now do it.
18.
Come on. 18. 18. Come on.
32 supporting him.
He's not going to let it go. He is not going to let it go.
Ultimately beat. It was a clear war. And 18. 32 came to support there, but no.
Ultimately, do you have audio?
We have no idea what.
Do you have an audio?
Audio. Yeah. I'm trying to get audio back.
Are we just commentating? Is this like...
No, you're commentating. You're getting picked up by that. I'm trying to get proper audio back for you. However, if you stood there and being quiet, you have to be there. You have to be loud.
We have to be loud? Okay. Thank you. Oh, we had a net on it. Oh, wow. Oh, wait, what?
That's a
Loud. That's a loud thing you're doing to the wall. Is that the cheese guy?
It is the sweet
He's over.
Number 69 on pitch again.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's running through.
Good pass.
Not a good pass. There was no one there.
Okay.
Yeah, fair. A beat us up there. Long passes to number 80 again.
Back in the game, he's gonna charge like he's not.
Yeah, there's no tomorrow for number 33. He's just charging in. Again and again.
Like, who's gonna stop him?
It's his game. Always.
People trying to tackle him. Nothing is happening.
This is one of the very few times that University of Scotland has both the players. I don't think it's gonna last.
They did one. No. They did one. They did before. They had a chance. They actually had two bludgers and the this bludger was out.
Good pass.
Again, now he's gonna
Getting tackled. Number 58. Looks like he's going to score. No! 69. Nice. Oh, he's going for the killers. Number 6. Let's get the ball. Oh, number 32. Good goal there. 32 saw the tunnel. He took it. Threaded the needle. Yes.
I know, it's not with number 33.
Number 69 leading the game now.
Number 69 with the ball.
Good kick.
Can you say something? Can you say something?
There
we go, brilliant.
We were out of audio?
No, it overheated in the sun.
Oh, cool. We had some technical difficulties again, but we are on. We have a foul.
Scotland keeper advancing. Number 80 running in deep again. Oh, good block by number 69.
Just shoot it, just shoot it, just shoot it, just shoot it. Number 69 is not having it.
Off broom.
21 getting tackled, of course, by 33.
Ooh, that's a...
Come on, where's the beaters?
That's a war there again.
Where are the beaters?
The beaters.
That's a head beat 69.
Oh, number 16.
Number 16.
Oh!
That's a good goal.
That's a good goal. Everyone was focused on other things. Number 16 saw the chance, he took it.
Yes. Good match overall.
Yeah.
Yep. Very balanced. Not with number 33. He's just gonna charge now.
Yeah. When number 33 is on pitch again, it's gonna be goals on goals.
It's goals on goals. It's not goals on goals. It's just like charge. He
Charge,
charges
yeah,
until.
charges.
Yeah, charge. It's like he's not. I think he
get
got
beat.
tired.
Yeah.
Here he goes.
Oh,
Whoa! He
number 69
passes.
and 33 have a good chemistry there.
Yeah, but number 69 got beat.
Yeah. Oh! Whoa! That was an amazing throw right there. Almost from the half court shot.
Half court shot. What do they think they are?
That
David
is
Beckham?
very, very rare. I do not think he was going for the shot. I thought he was going for the pass.
I think some passes just like turn into shots.
Yeah.
It's meant to be.
It's pass to shoot.
It's pass to shoot, yeah. And then shoot.
Number 33 getting tackled there again.
Oh no.
Oh.
That might be a
33
concussion.
charging. Oh.
21 is okay. That's a goal. Well, that's a foul.
We'll know soon. It's a very chaotic game out there.
Yes. It is Scotland versus Scotland, everyone. It's meant to be hardcore. It's not that hardcore, but it can be. I don't know what I'm saying now. I'm just like going on a tangent until we continue the game.
We will have a snitch come on pitch soon.
Oh, we will have a snitch. In about 10 seconds, we'll have a seeker versus seeker.
Yes.
Snitch grabbing game.
For me, that is the most interesting part of the game.
Yes, this is the most entertaining part of the game, but people get distracted.
Yeah.
But are we going to see seeker versus seeker action, or is it just going to be just the snitch, like doing controlling them?
There are a few snitches here who are very, very good at their job.
Like Josh. Last game, snitch Josh. We didn't even know how the player did it. It was extreme. But we'll see. I think they have a more experienced snitch on their team, the Hippogriffs.
Someone's getting carded.
Oh, another yellow card.
Yellow card for a Scotland beater there.
I think it's a head beat.
We'll know soon.
What is the reason? Okay.
Goal's good, so there's no foul.
Okay, so the goal's good, but there's a foul.
Sam tried to resolve the matter.
I thought so. You made me question myself. It's all right. Okay, right. Stoppage for foul. Stoppage for foul. Yellow
Very
card for
hard working
illegal
by
head
Sam.
beat negated by
Sam,
the
Sam
score.
is,
The score is
our
6-4.
Technician. No, our director.
The
He's
score
our
is
everything.
6 to them,
He's our
4 to
everything.
them.
He is what you see,
Rebound.
what you hear is
Ready.
Sam. Thank you, Sam.
The flag runner is on pitch.
Yeah. The number 80 got bigger
Ball
for
out.
some reason, and he became a
Back to
beater.
who? Back to who? Chaser. Oh, no, no, oh, sorry. I mean, you were...
Hippogriffs advancing fast.
And it's with
It's
number.
a keeper versus keeper battle here.
It's
Ball
number
out, ball out.
33. He's just flicks
Number
it.
69.
69.
Oh,
he
he
missed the
misses.
goal.
Boundary, that's John's
69.
inbounding.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Amazing, amazing game by 69. By the way,
Yeah.
I'm just saying he fumbled an opportunity.
Scotland is advancing.
Yeah, number 16 is passing to number
Number
31. Zinger.
Play
Let's go,
on,
Zinger.
ball out.
A
21.
person on the deep.
16.
Oh, good block by
Oh,
69.
that is amazing. That is amazing. Yeah.
Number
Beat,
16
beat,
struggling
beat,
there.
No, beat, turnover, turnover.
Good pass.
Wait, that's a turnover.
Oh, we have secret
Red
versus
ball,
secret
red ball.
action now.
Red, sorry.
And it's,
I should have called a bring
There
down
are
for
no
that.
bubble
point.
beaters.
Whatever.
No, 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 no.
There is one.
There's one. What? Whoa. We have beater versus beater, not bubble beaters. And then we have a bubble beater now. By
Yep.
the way, number 79 is, I heard is very experienced, so like, they're gonna have a hard time. I don't know. I think also
Goal is
number
good.
32 is experienced.
Sorry, Isaiah, could you grab the ball? Thank you. All right. Score is 5-6. Remount. Remount. Ready.
I don't
The
know.
game
why.
continues.
Let's go. Let's go, Snitch. And we consider back onto the game.
Ball out,
He's
ball
just
out.
there's beating them, and then we have on the right. We have the game.
Play on,
Waffle.
play on, ball out, ball out.
The Quaffle game.
Is with Scotland again.
Scotland is charging.
He's charging.
Is
31
charging.
is charging.
The Zinger is
Good
zinging.
battle.
And
Good
then 21.
pass.
That was
Amazing goal. That's how you play
Back to
quad
who?
ball.
That is a
21.
throw pass.
Yeah.
That's how you
no,
do
no,
it.
It was good. 6-6.
And then we have a beat for some reason. We have a beat for no reason. Oh no!
No,
No bludgers. You know what that means, Rudvik?
they're gonna run for it.
They're gonna charge.
Why aren't they charging?
Ball out.
I don't know. 69 is
69
charging.
on-
That
Whoa! That's a
Goal
good
is
goal
good.
by
Score
number
is 76.
69.
69.
Chase the
Yeah.
red.
Number 69. The score is 7-6 to Hippogriffs. Intense match.
It is a close match.
It's a close match. 1 point or 10 points.
The team that gets the snitch is gonna have a huge advantage here.
Yes. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ball out.
Ooh.
Oh!
Play on, play on. Fine, that's ball out.
I think the snitch is gonna be
Oh, that was close. That was
It
close
is
by
very
number
close.
32.
Well,
That was
keep it, keep it,
close.
keep it.
32 versus
Luke, you have
79.
one
It's
more
very
behind you.
close. There are
And
no
you're-
bubble
and you're
beaters.
through. Play on, play on.
Now back to the game. Damn, the tackler got tackled by
play on.
Area 51.
Oh!
Area 51. What happened?
They caught the
Carry,
snitch.
you're gonna
They
be
got
where
the
you
snitch
were
and they
with
got the
ball.
goal.
It's no good, but you're
We're
gonna be
gonna
on,
wait
you're gonna
for
be where you were
the
with the ball
referee's
in your hand
decision.
next to the goal.
I
Okay?
think that was a good catch.
That was a very good catch.
And yeah, and you,
The,
I don't
Yeah.
remember
The
exactly
goal
where you
was-
were,
oh.
but you, it's fine. Okay,
goal was
that's
after the
fine. Okay, sorry.
so,
Okay.
so we're
It's
gonna
either
talk
a
about
bad
our
catch.
sponsors. Do you have any sport?
Any reason to call this catch no good?
Okay, so what do you think about the game?
Yes.
The game is good now. I think Hippogriffs are 10. Scotland is 6 now. So the set score will be somewhere around 13-14, I guess.
Okay, right. So what's
Actually, I think they're going to call off the game. Like, that's it. They're going to make Hippogriffs win. What do you
No, it was
think?
7-6
Maybe I'm wrong.
last I remember, but
We'll see.
We don't know the rules.
That was,
Hmm?
7-6.
Yeah.
Yes, so they got the snitch?
So
We,
10-6.
sorry, score table, are you counting the last goal that just happened
Oh.
there? Okay, catch is good!
You were right.
And the game is off.
Final
Thank
score is
you
100
for
to
joining us in the
60.
game. That was a good
110.
game.
I'm
Let's go
sorry.
to number 69 and see what he says, what
The
he
goal was
thinks.
after.
Okay.
But it was,
Okay,
it
where's
was
number
110.
69?
That was a beautiful goal. It was just unfortunate that your team caught and run right before it.
This is so... Number 69. What do you think about the game? That game was good. You did good.
I can't cuss, right? Shit, my mom's watching. I can't do it. It was amazing, man. Not even close, you know. We were going easy on them because, you know, we are from the same place.
Okay.
But it was fine.
We were talking about you the whole game.
Thanks,
Amazing
man.
goal.
Thanks,
But we didn't mention your name. We mentioned your number.
Better.
Every
Nice
time
commentary,
we
man.
mentioned your name, your number, nice. that's not good.
Yep. I just need to shake everybody's
yeah.
hands.
Just,
Sorry.
just go.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, thank you.
Should we take a statement from the Scotland team?
Yeah. Whoa. Wait, let's get it from number 69 also. Number 69, what do you think about the game?
I think Pranshaw is an identity thief, and he should be reminded of who the superior 69 whose shirt he's borrowed is mine, because he did not score very much. I scored 2.
I think we had a statement!
That was a statement.
That was a statement. Ref, what do you think about the game?
I am an unbiased third party. It was a great, well-played game by both teams.
But
not many fouls. It was nice. I don't know what else to say. Honestly, I think it was an impressive comeback by Scotland against Scotland. I think it started off very one-sided for Scotland, but then Scotland sort of started to come back a bit. A little bit of scrappy playing, a little bit of, getting stuff into it. It was nice to see sort of a well-mixed and balanced game, and yeah, in the end, both teams played well, and I think they had a fun time, so looks good.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the commentary.
Let's have a snitch.
I don't know, we're having fun.
Get ready for the most thrilling event of the QUADBALL UK season, the British QUADBALL Cup, live on Shots On. Hosted by QUADBALL UK. The action will be packed with fierce competition, unforgettable moments, and non-stop excitement. As all the UK QUADBALL teams are invited to compete. Whether you're a long-time player or new to the game, this is your chance to experience QUADBALL at its best. Don't miss a single pass, play, or point. Follow Shots On for live streams, highlights, and interviews. Like and subscribe to Shots On all your favorite social media platforms and stay in the loop as we get closer to the British QUADBALL Cup. Shots On doesn't just livestream QUADBALL, we're dedicated to finding fun, engaging and gender-inclusive sports to highlight. Like Ludo Sports. This fencing-based sport was inspired by Star Wars lightsaber fighting. It's an amazing community that emphasizes fair play, respect, and inclusion. Whether you're looking to improve hand-eye coordination, stay active, or dive into something competitive, Ludo Sports offers it all. It's the perfect gateway sport for beginners or an exciting challenge for seasoned athletes. If you want to explore inclusive sports and see incredible athletes in action, like and subscribe to Shots On. Every like helps us to showcase sports that create a space where everyone feels comfortable, confident, and ready to get moving. Sport is for everybody.
Why did I start? Ooh, great question.
I got sucked in and never looked back.
I went over to see a friend and got invited to goal ref.
I enjoy playing quadball. It's a really fun way of doing sport.
It's just a good way to be yourself. It's a great sport. You meet loads of friends.
I like a good niche sport where it's a tight-knit community and everyone's really, really nice.
Also, I think the mixed gender thing really helps make a good community.
There's so many different aspects to the game as well that it's so exciting to watch once you know the rules and stuff.
It's still a great environment, but you can still have very competitive at all the highest levels.
There's something for everyone, no matter your play style, ability. There's a position and a team that suits you.
It's organised chaos, you know, and it has every aspect of like a sport which you want. There's competitiveness, great shots, great beats, great tackles. I just love it. I live for the game.
Quadball isn't just confined to the UK. Join Shots On as we travel to sunny Salou in Catalonia for the European Quadball Cup. Both Divisions 1 and 2, we're missing nothing. You'll see the best of Europe's quadball teams compete for the top title. Shots On will be joined for Division 1 by the amazing Denny at Jordan Digital Media to bring you more high-quality live streams. Follow Jordan Digital Media to keep up to date. And while you're at it, like and follow us, Shots On, to keep in the loop with our streams. European Quadball Cup, Division 2, the 22nd to the 23rd of March, Division 1, the 29th to the 30th of March.
Hello and welcome to the third game of the day. This is going to be Manchester versus the Universities of Scotland Quadball. Now, the last time that these teams played, we had a 130-70 win for Manchester. It was a well-fought game, both teams trading points at the beginning. However, Manchester were able to pull a lead away towards the middle and the end of the game, giving them a clear 30 points ahead when the flag runner came on pitch, allowing them to safely get the catch and ending the game on a win. Manchester struggled to get past the Universities of Scotland's defence, and Scotland were able to utilise Manchester fumbling the ball a couple of times, allowing them to get quick breakaways to allow the teams to be going 1-for-1 in the beginning of the game. However, once Manchester realised that Scotland tended to use very specific players to be the end goal scorer, they were able to cut this down and were able to start building up a bit of a safety bumper to allow them the space to be able to catch the flag. I believe both teams are going to have learnt some lessons from the last time they played, though for me, I think we're going to see a reasonably similar game play out here, with the very opening moments of the game being very hard fought between them, a bit 1-for-1 going in, before we see Manchester getting a bit of a lead towards the end, and then with their bludger control around the flag, probably also getting a catch. I think this is going to be an interesting game to see. It's going to be one where we're going to very visibly be able to pick apart the tactics of both of these teams as they're going up against each other and see how they adapt to one another's play. So we're going to bring you the game very shortly, and we'll be right back in a moment. Hello and welcome to the third game of the day. This is going to be Manchester versus the Universities of Scotland quad ball. Now, the last time that these teams played, we had a 130-70 win for Manchester. It was a well-fought game, both teams trading points at the beginning. However, Manchester were able to pull a lead away towards the middle and the end of the game, giving them a clear 30 points ahead when the flag runner came on pitch, allowing them to safely get the catch and ending the game on a win. Manchester struggled to get past the Universities of Scotland's defence, and Scotland were able to utilise Manchester fumbling the ball a couple of times, allowing them to get quick breakaways to allow the teams to be going 1-for-1 in the beginning of the game. However, once Manchester realised that Scotland tended to use very specific players to be the end goal scorer, they were able to cut this down and were able to start building up a bit of a safety bumper to allow them the space to be able to catch the flag. I believe both teams are going to have learnt some lessons from the last time they played, though for me, I think we're going to see a reasonably similar game play out here, with the very opening moments of the game being very hard fought between them, a bit 1-for-1 going in, before we see Manchester getting a bit of a lead towards the end, and then with their bludger control around the flag, probably also getting a catch. I think this is going to be an interesting game to see. It's going to be one where we're going to very visibly be able to pick apart the tactics of both of these teams as they're going up against each other and see how they adapt to one another's play. So we're going to bring you the game very shortly, and we'll be right back in a moment. Hello and welcome to the third game of the day. This is going to be Manchester versus the Universities of Scotland quad ball. Now, the last time that these teams played, we had a 130-70 win for Manchester. It was a well-fought game, both teams trading points at the beginning. However, Manchester were able to pull a lead away towards the middle and the end of the game, giving them a clear 30 points ahead when the flag runner came on pitch, allowing them to safely get the catch and ending the game on a win. Manchester struggled to get past the Universities of Scotland's defence, and Scotland were able to utilise Manchester fumbling the ball a couple of times, allowing them to get quick breakaways to allow the teams to be going 1-for-1 in the beginning of the game. However, once Manchester realised that Scotland tended to use very specific players to be the end goal scorer, they were able to cut this down and were able to start building up a bit of a safety bumper to allow them the space to be able to catch the flag. I believe both teams are going to have learnt some lessons from the last time they played, though for me, I think we're going to see a reasonably similar game play out here, with the very opening moments of the game being very hard fought between them, a bit 1-for-1 going in, before we see Manchester getting a bit of a lead towards the end, and then with their bludger control around the flag, probably also getting a catch. I think this is going to be an interesting game to see. It's going to be one where we're going to very visibly be able to pick apart the tactics of both of these teams as they're going up against each other and see how they adapt to one another's play. So we're going to bring you the game very shortly, and we'll be right back in a moment.
And we are back with more quad ball. Deck Ramsey back here commentating, and it is University of Scotland versus Manchester. Hi, Rebecca. How you doing? Yeah. Looking for a good game. Sorry, just having a chat with one of the Scotland players, Rebecca Norman. We've got Charlie Smith going for the bludger from Manchester, and Hong.
Blue team. The start of the game will be the whistle. Manchester, are you ready? Yeah! Scotland, are you ready? Yeah! Brooms down. Ready?
And we are off. Charlie Smith first to the bludger. Hong to the quaffle. Takes the shot, but no good. Picked up by the chaser for Manchester, but they've been pushed out of bounds by Marco. That is good switch on play. Ball with keeper Rebecca Norman. 0-0. That is control for Manchester. Let's see how these teams line up in terms of offense and defensive shapes. Manchester in a bit of a 2-2, while Scotland on offense, more of a diamond shape. Oh, good kick back to Norman. Ryan beat out Norman with the ball at the top of the key, trying to get round, being pressed, and rips the shot. That is 1-0, and dabs. I don't know if that's a positive point or a negative point in the shots on highlight reels. It's negative, says Sam from the booth. But that is 1-0 to Scotland. Hong now with the ball up, passes the ball.
That's fine, play on, ball up.
Ball back up to Hong. Hong beat.
That's
Ball recovered by Scotland, and it's in the hands of keeper Norman. Scotland now with the ball. Control still with Manchester, still looking in this 2-2 shape. Beaters retreating in. Yeah, more like it's still a 2-2, but this is with a kind of half and half secondary point. Rebecca Norman being pressured by the chaser, passes the ball up to Ryan. Not able to recover the ball, and it is Manchester ball. Keeper Hong trying to sub, waiting for the ball to hand the ball over to number 0, who takes the ball up to halfway. Manchester passes the ball up, gets a little bit of an assist from the foot of Eamon Harrison, the referee. Keeper for Manchester wrestling with the ball with Rebecca Norman, and it is a brooms down. Pass after beat.
No call.
No call. Right. So this is still going to be a contested contested
so
quaffle.
You can start anywhere around the play within a meter. And you can't start wrapped, but you can prepare for your contact. I thought in case there was a turnover. Okay. Oh wait, no.
A little bit of clarification about who is starting with the quaffle.
Yeah, so
there we go.
So
the
like
Manchester keeper is going to also have hands on.
Yeah, 2 different things. My bad. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Remount and resume on my whistle. Remount, resume on my whistle.
And Rebecca goes to ground.
Fine. Play on.
Uses her weight, and it's going to be a keeper ball
you don't have to pick it up if you don't want to.
For Scotland. Still 1-0. Scotland over Manchester. A few subs coming on. Marco Lombardi in the chaser game for Scotland now. Coming down to the deep left. Rebecca Norman sees a gap, passes one, ball over the hoops to Marco. Marco is able to calm it down, but takes the ball, unfortunately, out of play, and that is going to be a Manchester turnover.
Keepers.
Still 1-0. Manchester, they want to keep this calm. Navina in the beta game now, but subbing. Subbing for Isabel, who makes a beat on Marco. And ball has been turned over. Quaffle is with Manchester, who are passing it back and forth all around the halfway line. I think there's going to be a reset used.
Back to hoops if you want.
Back to hoops, but a really good tackle there from Yana, putting the pressure on. Oh, and we've got an advantage call here from the ARs. Referees having a discussion about what the potential fouls. Number 17.
Were they explicitly called beat, or was it
number 17, Isabel Hall being called back.
You were called beat.
Playing after beat is the word in the air.
Blue card. Yeah, unintentionally playing after beat. Yeah, so proceed to the box.
57. The
no
beater is got a blue card for unintentionally playing on while beat. So that is going to be a turnover of bludger and a player in the bin for 1 minute. Is a non-stacking card is a blue card. So a blue card, you can get lots of blue cards. Oh, and I'm joined by some potential co-commentators. You commentated the last game. Would you like to join me to commentate a little bit more? Yeah. So introduce yourselves.
I am Yahya.
Sorry, you came on with that.
I'm Jack. So what do you think of this game so far?
I think the Manchester team has the better chance,
coming on play without.
But we're going to see a very competitive game.
Yeah.
Scotland did play very well last time. If it wasn't for the snitch, I think they had a solid chance of winning.
Blue card, Manchester number
Fantastic.
17.
What do you,
coming onto
who do
pitch
you
without
usually play
all
for?
the required equipment.
Leeds.
Yeah, Leeds. Where is Leeds today?
Where is Leeds?
With the
there's one there in the refereeing. But looks like
separate
there's
card.
more cards being called.
They already have 2. I don't think we turn it over if they have 2.
Oh, so
If they
a
have 2,
second
we still
card
turn over
for
a ball.
Manchester for playing without their headband.
Do we
so
turn-
they've got
do we still
both
turn it over?
beaters now in the bin. That means even if Manchester,
I think they no. We're going to say no turnover because they already have 2. Let's see their head.
No bludgers for at least a minute.
I think
or
if they already
until
have 2, they can't
Scotland
receive a ball.
scores. And even then, they're still going to be down another beater because the other one has to wait for another goal.
Stoppage for penalties.
Or
Ball is with
minutes.
Manchester
So
keeper.
just need to
Remount.
Yeah, this
Resume
is
on my
Scotland.
whistle.
Really put the pressure on, but Manchester have the quaffle. You should be, if you're Scotland, going for the press. Yana with the intercept, and
they have the ball.
Just charge.
Just charge.
Just charge.
The
Go,
call
go,
to charge is
go.
going. Marco
Number
takes
32
the pass.
goes.
No good. Play on. Play on.
But Yana's there.
No
to
good.
cover.
Play on.
But
Play
what a
on.
great block from number 42. The
Manchester
keeper
is-
reaching through and slowing this down.
There's a
Remind-
fight there.
Yeah.
That's a war, not a fight.
They are fighting.
That is a
ball.
rugby maul that is forming at the hoops. There's not a lot Manchester can do because they've got no beaters. They can't clear this up.
Play on, play
And
on.
so it's just an absolute scrap fight between the keepers.
They're just gonna
Who's
attack.
not- who's
5,
He's just gonna tackle
4.
to oblivion.
Yeah.
Just like tackling, going back, tackling.
Play on.
But the ball finally pops out Manchester way, and they want this to
Keepers.
just slow down.
Good play by Manchester.
Gotta keep walking
That
forward.
took
with
about
the
40
pressure.
seconds.
We have
So
our
that
first
is-
beater, second beater.
That is a.
If you're not under
And
pressure,
the
you have to
players are
reset
both released,
use.
they're back on.
Oh,
Big tackle there from Isabel Hall. Spin. Meanwhile,
88
number
charging
88, Ryan, charging down.
Time.
No bludgers ahead.
No good.
Shot
Play on.
over,
so
but misses.
close. Oh,
Floats up.
Aaron goes down. Good pass.
Yeah.
Beat.
Yeah.
99.
Max is
99. You'll
being
beat.
warned.
88. You'll beat.
Great
Keepers.
rip there from John, number 16 on Scotland. Yeah. And so Scotland ball.
I can hold it.
Yeah. John running down and gets the goal.
Good goal.
Good goal.
You on the ball, keeper?
So that's fine. That's fine.
Keeper, do you want the ball?
Scotland. So we're saying Manchester we thought had the advantage, but Scotland with the early lead.
Gotta keep walking forwards.
Well, I mean the beater.
Manchester, that was your last warning
Yeah,
for
that
not
is
walking
definitely-
forwards when you make the ball
definitely
live. The
contributed.
keeper
I
has
think
to
Scotland are really
advance when
holding
they
their
make the
own
ball
so
live.
far.
I think it's just like
The beater problem, Manchester solved it well.
Yeah.
yeah.
They did not concede goals.
And Scotland is pretty hardcore team.
Fine.
Just
Big
go
keeper.
for the ball anyway.
Sam Tulloch been beat out. Trips over the bludger, unfortunately, on the way back.
Aaron
Ball
on the ball. Oh God.
She's
beat.
beat.
beats.
She's
But
beat.
a Manchester player picks up the
Oh.
ball
Fine,
and
play on.
swarm tackled by
Beat
Ryan
number
and
10.
Tulloch.
Oh. Good goal by number 88.
So we saw this against, I was commentating the Manchester versus Sheffield game. And Manchester, they always seem to have another player. If one player gets beat out, there's another chaser there to recover the ball and recycle and recycle.
Score is 2-1 to Scotland.
Well, they're famous for having like great passing,
No worries, thank
great
you.
Yeah.
organization and stuff for the formation.
Yeah.
Scotland had very long passes in the last game.
Yeah.
Seems like they're continuing that strategy.
Hong absolutely
Play
yelling
on.
to smash.
Play on.
Ball floats up. John's going to beat
We
the
have.
Manchester-
Oh, that is a good tackle.
Yeah, that's a really
Number 10
good
back to hoops. That
tackle.
was a wrap on
It
a play
was
without a
from
ball.
back, but she stood the
Worries.
ground and got him down.
You're fine. Play on. Play on. Yep. Beat.
Bit of confusion there about what if there was going to be a call, but there was no call coming.
Beat. Zinger.
It is
And
chaos
it
on
ends
pitch.
up in Manchester.
That's
hands.
fine, play on.
32 Lombardi tackling Max.
Ball out. Ball out. Ball out. Ball out.
We have Aaron on the run, charging. Oh, getting
good.
down.
Dismounted.
Oh, good. Yeah. No. Wait.
Just really
Play on.
good
Yes,
physicality
different player was
coming out
dismounted.
here. Oh, another big
Beat
tackle.
Zinger.
These teams
Play
are just
on.
slugging it at each other at the moment. They're not really. There's not much of a passing game. It's more just a tit for tat.
Yeah. It's just moves and counter moves.
Yeah.
Beat
Charging
keeper.
and tackle.
Meanwhile, Manchester once again turned the ball over. And it's going to be the keeper for Manchester takes it to the halfway
Safe.
line. 88 being marked by Benzinger, but gets round.
Safe.
Dodges the beat.
Oh, that was a good dodge.
That's fine.
Person in the deep.
Oh, but ripped.
Beat
Just
31.
ripped out of the hands by Benzinger. And a
Brooms
broom's
down.
retrieving a ball, no call otherwise. Beaters just being told not to put themselves in danger if they're trying to achieve a bludger by slipping on the concrete. And we'll stop the game if the ball goes out.
Stoppage to retrieve a dodge ball.
Always good.
Player, ball is with blue chaser. Remount and resume on my whistle.
Really nice rip there by Benzinger.
That was a great, and the tackle that supported it. Just
V99.
And the push.
Keepers.
And ball in the hands now of Captain Sam Tulloch, wearing the green headband, number 69 for Scotland.
I've got a comment from number 69 last game, and she said that number 69 on the Edinburgh team stole
Cross
her number.
halfway.
Yeah, that was a good comment.
Yeah. Lavina putting a big amount of pressure on the beater game. Meanwhile, Benzinger's looking for a lane to drive into. Not able to find it. Sees a beater in front.
Oh,
good.
That was a good pass. Good
really
vision.
Good pass there.
Good vision.
Brooms down. Brooms down.
So it
brooms down. Take a few steps back.
It was a goal.
Back to
Nothing
the
to say.
Stuff.
Nothing more to say.
Just one more to back. Thanks. All right. Thanks.
I think they're going to have a discussion here about a potential foul, about a wrap, I think, on a player.
Okay. Yellow card.
Just based on the arm movements from the referee.
Which chaser? Wait, are they on defense? Okay, goal is still good.
Sorry, yeah.
What chaser? Sorry. 24. Is it in back? You stopped the bludger with it's
What
gonna
did
be
they say?
No, the chant from Scotland is no Scotland, no party.
You'll be in the yellow card. Illegal interpositional play. Oh yeah, penalty is cancelled by the goal. So you're still there. Sorry.
Penalty.
You're not on broom.
Okay,
you're
goal
on
is
broom.
good.
Manchester has elected to use that timeout. Timeout's 1 minute timeout starts on my
Goal
whistle.
by Manchester. It's 3-0 to Scotland.
Can we get in the mic for the
Busy.
Not this time, but we can definitely speculate about what do you think.
While we have a timeout, I'm going to play some ads.
Okay.
Now we have a sponsor. Our sponsor.
I can see that we've got the most people watching. So they're going to have just a quick ad.
I think if it was intentional as well.
People who've got ad blockers, they're going to hear.
Okay, so who've got ad blockers? First of all, nice.
I shouldn't have done that.
You're denying Sam his few penalties.
So please donate to our
If
QUADBALL.
you've got ad blockers on. Guys, what do we think Manchester is talking about right now? Because something needs to
I think
change.
especially
They've
when they're
slipped
back
3
on
goals.
I think they just need to calm down, keep just like play, chill
I
a
was
bit.
wondering,
Because
like, the
Scotland,
fact that
they
it's cancelled by
go
the goal.
aggressive and they don't.
10
quit.
seconds, back to
So Manchester
Brooms.
just needs to get back to their own game of passing around, getting good
Ball is
formations.
with.
They should dictate the play, not
Then
Scotland.
the zone.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they've got the players. We're looking to see Navina. We're looking to see Charlie Smith, who had big impacts in the last game. The captain Holm as well. They've got the players
We're
to
just
move this
putting
ball
you back
around,
to make
but,
it live when play starts.
Yeah, they're getting sucked into Scotland's game. Right
Manchester stoppage for timeout. Manchester have no timeouts remaining. Ball is with Manchester keeper. Remount. And
But he's
resume on my
holding the
whistle.
ball. Yeah. He doesn't care.
He's resilient.
Oh wow!
We are back. Navina immediately looking to do a
Cross
a
halfway.
napalm.
Oh, no.
Calls it off.
Running through that.
Oh!
It's fine.
Oh,
Ball out.
great handoff.
Oh, no, they have the
Passing round
chance. Aaron, come on.
Aaron.
Aaron scores!
Scored.
Player moved into the beat.
That was
sorry,
great
you
passing.
slipped down.
That was
Yeah,
great
sure.
passing. That's what I said. They should
Yeah.
calm down. They should know their game. Oh,
That's exactly what you were saying. It's working on the things that they're good at.
For the
pass
head
off,
beat?
the handoff,
yes.
passing around the corners.
Yeah, don't play
They move
aggressive with the University of Scotland. They already have that.
Yeah.
Player dropped into the head beat. No call on the play.
No call on the play. Player fell into the head beat, so not much the beater could do about it. It had already left their hands. And that's 3-1, yes?
No call on the play. We're all good to go. Remount and resume on my whistle.
3-2, sorry, 3-2. Now the score.
That's fine. Ball out.
John looking for a lane.
Pass off the turnover ball. Purple ball. Purple ball. Purple ball.
Purple ball. Pass after beat.
Stopping the turnover.
That was.
I'm going to say it was in there. Okay. Yeah. Hit before the whistle. Blood just
It looks like a pass.
Yes, as well. Yeah, both beats happened before the whistle.
There's going to be a ball turnover.
It's going to be a purple ball for pass
Bit of
after beat.
confusion, but yeah, purple. Manchester have a chance
It
now.
happened there, so it's gonna get...
There's no beaters immediately in front of them. This is a chance for possibly a fast break and level the scores.
Yep.
But number 16, John, has been putting in some big hits for Scotland.
Yep.
Could make another clutch tackle here. And Benzinger also
Stop
in
it
the
for
way.
turnover. Remount and resume on my whistle.
Yeah, 96 making a fast break past
Oh my
one.
God! Oh my!
Oh
He's charging
God.
through,
Whoa!
and then he dunked it. He didn't score.
I
He
don't
dunked
think
it.
that went.
Wait, was it? Was it a good
Was
goal?
that goal good?
That goal looks
I
good.
think they've called it
It
good.
was a good dunk.
It was a good dunk.
Good dunk. Meanwhile,
Reset used.
So John resets the ball to number 21 for Scotland.
Ball out, ball out, ball out.
But intercepted by
Is
the
it go- is
Manchester
num-
keeper.
Is the number 96 is gonna
He's
charge
running
through?
again.
He's charging through.
There's-
He is.
Wang is in the way though with a bludger.
No good. Play
that
on.
one
Good.
is no good.
Right.
That definitely spun the hoop.
Boundary. Blue ball. 15 bounding.
Scotland animated in the sidelines.
Yeah, they are a very aggressive team.
Yeah.
They have the passion for the game. That's what happens when you have the passion.
And they are definitely in this. This is 3-all.
Captains on
It's
pitch for
3-1.
Manchester.
We're in about 12 minutes. It's 3-all.
Is it 3-all? I think it's 3-1.
It's
Cross
3-all.
halfway.
So everything to play for.
Ball out.
Rebecca Norman floats the ball up high to John, passes
Fine.
deep to Ryan. Ryan able to collect, but under pressure.
Keepers.
Number 80's been really hustling, but
yeah,
not quite
The
able
captain
to
is rushing
get it
through
this
there.
time. Now Hong, the captain, with the ball, taking up
Fine.
the far left side,
Fine.
steps back
Hong,
into
number
the
0.
keeper line.
That's back. High contact. Back to hoops.
Back to hoops, number 21. I think that's going to be
I
a
saw hand
contact
on
of
the
it, yeah.
I had it on the top of the shoulder, but not. So for me, that was fine.
That's a good.
The replay is,
That's a what?
is showing that the contact's definitely around the neck. But that is Jason Bell, HR.
It's going to be no call.
Final
Ball is
call
loose.
is just a
it was
warning.
off. Ball is loose.
The refs say it didn't actually touch the neck. It might have just appeared so on our cameras.
No call.
Just because
Ball
of
is
the fact
loose.
that
Remount and resume on my
contact
whistle.
with the neck, then that is no foul. Meanwhile, Scotland look like they're going to recover the ball. Rebecca
Keepers.
Norman safely in her hands.
You were dismounted.
You weren't holding your bird.
16 dismounted.
It's going to be a turnover to Quaffle.
Is it a pull?
Yeah. Do we bring it back to
Oh,
the
so
foul?
it's going to be. Is that Aaron?
Yeah.
Yeah, Aaron. I think is going to be getting the ball
No, I think they're
back due to the player
Blue
being
card
off.
playing on after
So we
dismounted.
change
Wall
16 blue.
So blue card
you're
for John
good
number
to-
16, who's going to go to the sin bin. Blue cards are quite like yellow cards, but they are non-stacking.
Stoppage for
You
penalty.
can get lots of blue cards, but it won't lead to an injection. Aaron's
waiting
got
for the
a
ref.
nice look here for
Gonna be another
an
second.
attempted shot. But she's got a beater in the way.
But they also have like two.
And Hong, yeah, two
Remount
chasers
and resume
in the
on my
keeper zone.
whistle.
So if she
missed, she has a
No,
chance.
she goes
oh,
for the
it's
pass.
a pass. Ah, okay.
That's fine.
Oh, nice. That was a nice. That was nice.
So Another look for Manchester, but that beat misses.
Fine,
from
play on,
Charlie
play on,
Smith.
play on.
Hong cuts into the middle, passes the ball. Oh, and Erin's in a great spot.
Yeah, she always finds the spot.
Yeah.
Stoppage for retrieval of a ball. Remount and resume on my
Leeds
whistle.
player, correct? Yeah.
That's fine.
Oh, big stop there. First the big wrap from Rebecca Norman, and then the 21, the chaser for Scotland,
back to hoop.
defending the hoop.
Interacting with it. 83, you're off broom, back to hoop.
Still 3-all. And we're getting close to the 15, 16 minute mark.
Yep.
14 minutes. Which means that we are...
You don't have to put it on now, you're allowed to keep going.
When teams are going to start thinking about the flag on pitch scenario.
Yes.
If neither team's going to be ahead or out of range, this is going to be a catch to win game.
They need to choose their best seekers for this game.
Ball comes up, goes to Marco, but
oh, he got beat under the goal. Just like very lucky.
It's all about composure now.
Yeah.
They need to stay in their lane.
Yeah.
Dictate the game. Yeah.
Low pressure. They don't need to rush anything. They have the game. You rush, they lose the ball. Don't lose position.
Yes. Manchester with the ball now, passing up top to Erin. Manchester passing the ball up the right lane. They're quite stacked on that right-hand side. 3 players all on that right wing.
Oh, that was a good dodge.
That's fine.
Managed to dodge the beat, passes up to the keeper. Keeper passes to number 83.
Good. See, exactly. That's
keeper,
what
you've
they're
got to make
good
the ball.
at.
Yeah.
Just
different keeper. Sorry, thank you.
Pass.
I was watching on keeper.
Moving the ball and making sure everyone's involved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were spaced out a little bit to the right, but they were spaced out.
Yeah.
So it was a good passing game all around.
Well, I think that yes, they were stacked on that right, but that one player on the left-hand side, once that all those players have drifted to mark those right-wing players, not right-wing, but players on the right, and then that pass, suddenly everything, all the space opened up. So Manchester able to defend that offense from Scotland.
Cross halfway.
Erin reaching for the ball, recovers it, brings it up back top to the keeper of Manchester, who is driving down the left-hand lane to number 83. 83 passes the ball back, but the player is beat. Marco Lombardi has got a look.
Number 32.
Oh!
No good, no good.
Puts the ball through, but was
Keepers.
well beat before.
He was beat before, yeah. It's not a goal.
No goal. And so score remains 4-3 to Manchester.
Yep. What a comeback.
Yeah.
Cross
Yeah,
halfway.
they've had 4 unanswered goals.
Continue. Beat Marco.
Marco beat out. Manchester managed to recover that ball, passes it up to 42, the keeper.
Contact from
looks
behind,
to get
back to
round
hoops.
1. Round Zinger
You
passes
initiated
up
contact,
top.
it's not going to be a card, just the back
but
to hoops.
there is a lot of blue shirts there.
Yeah.
Into traffic. And Manchester are going to have control, and it's getting to that time when who has control is going to start being more and more important. Because you want to have control to set up that bubble when the
halfway.
seekers come on.
That's fine.
Then Zinger taking the ball up the left, driving back into the center. Safe Zinger, drives up, floats that pass up again. We've seen Zinger do that a few times.
That's always their strategy. The Scotland team just get them the counter attack, long passes.
Yeah.
They get the chance. They can score it.
Score and time check.
And Manchester's defense are a bit more organized now than they were earlier in the game, and that is making.
Just past 16 minutes, 4-3 to Manchester.
Yeah. 31 wraps number 10 for Manchester. 83 passes the ball back up. Playing piggy with the middle, but not quite succeeding. The ball's not going to hand, so that could have easily been a Scotland turnover.
Well out.
83 floats the ball up.
Beat,
And the
Purple
beat is
Chaser.
just there waiting loads of time
Wow.
to pick it up.
Good,
But
good pass. Good.
Exactly.
They saw it. They seized it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Beautiful.
That's 5-3 now. That's 5 goals unanswered by Manchester since that timeout.
Yes. The score is 5-3, as you heard from a referee.
Flag runner, Josh
Cross
Archie
halfway.
getting ready there.
Oh.
They're a good flag runner. They're
Yeah,
difficult
really
to catch.
good.
They went down to
This is going to be very entertaining.
Yeah,
very
they went down to
competitive.
1 arm last time.
Yeah,
so
it's always at least a handicap
Yeah.
for Josh.
Yeah.
21. No goal there.
No good.
Another stop by
Sorry.
Manchester.
Manchester has lost control. It is
Yeah.
very important now to get control back.
Well, I was going to say, they don't have control, and also this is the place, the time you really want to get this goal, because they're 2 up right now. If they get
Cross
another
halfway.
goal, then it's to overtime.
Oh!
That's going to be
He
a
went
card.
down.
That's a new card.
I called it down.
So you have to treat a player
gonna be
who is
yellow card
bent
for
over like they're
Sorry?
tackling from behind.
yeah, no,
It's
I-
a new
so-
rule
I
they have
should've waited
introduced to reduce injuries, as there were a few players last season who were injured in
Yellow
tackles
card,
like that,
blue
where they bent
keeper.
over and didn't see the tackle coming in.
Contact on us.
So that is a
Down, yeah,
card
down.
for Sam Tulloch, the captain, but not in the beta game, which I think is actually a bit more.
Ball is with
more
Manchester
important.
Chaser. Remount and resume on my whistle.
But yeah, as I was saying, Manchester, they want to get this goal, because if they get this goal, they're free up.
Reset
They will
use.
have that security of, if they trade a goal, if they're trading goals back and forth, they're kind of not just going to suddenly lose the game because of a catch.
I think the Dodgers just clearing the path for the
Beat,
Oh,
Chaser.
big beat. Critical beat for Scotland.
Number 16.
Keeper.
But they've
Keepers,
expended
back to-
control doing that. No.
He tackled the keeper there.
Tackling the keeper.
Warning for Manchester for contacting an immune keeper.
Yeah,
Next
yeah.
one will be a card.
So the next one will be a card if they do that again. But yeah, that was tackling a keeper.
He's a beginner.
Scotland do
Yeah,
not
keep
have
moving
control,
forward.
but they are only 2 goals down. If they can get, for Scotland, they really want this to get this goal so that they can be
Cross
within
halfway.
1. So even if they lose a goal, they're still in catch to win range. Meanwhile, Josh, the flag runner, they have come onto the pitch, ready for a fresh challenge. Manchester have the small advantage
No
of
good, play
having
on.
had Josh already today.
No
So
good,
they-
play on.
They've tried, they've already had one
That's
bite of
fine.
the apple.
Yeah, but like they need to just try to not go aggressive with Josh. Like I've seen the last game that they were with Josh, they were just fighting him.
Yeah.
That
Josh-
one was just like the sneaky one.
Josh is very strong and also very fast.
Yes.
So trying to go for a more physical approach might not benefit them. Josh might find the idea that they're fast funny, but compared to me as a big
Fine.
old slow person,
Safe.
Josh is very sprightly. 10 seconds to Seekers. Scotland
No good, play
looking
on.
for that pass. Oh, and I think there's going to... Oh. This is going to be a big call.
I think the play was
This
already
might be a potential a head beat, which would be both
No.
a quaffle turnover
It's predictable
and
that
also
they're gonna
crucially a bludger turnover right when the flag, when the Seekers have just got on pitch.
That was a blue. It was a blue. It was a blue. Yeah,
This
sorry,
goal
no.
will be crucial for the reps.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's going to be a legal head beat.
They're gonna wanna make sure
player
they get
was
this
already
right.
moving downwards towards the ball when the beat was released. It's going to be a yellow card.
Oh, that's a yellow card.
A yellow card.
Yellow card for legal head.
A legal head beat
Manchester.
on Hall.
We'll turn over the ball to.
So turnover of quaffle and turnover of bludger. Which means that Scotland have a look now
we'll
for
turn over the ball to.
not only
was it
that
on the
closing
21?
goal, but we'll have the first bubble.
So from here, 21, you can either restart here
Manchester
or anywhere along the back line.
Hoping
In the middle line.
that Josh is able to keep the Scotland seeker off for long enough.
Yeah.
Well, this is
Yeah,
where you get
that's
to the
it
place
was an
where
eagle bubble.
you as Manchester almost let the goal happen because you just need to get that beater back in as soon as possible.
Stoppage for illegal head
That's a
beat.
strategy.
Remount and resume on
I
my
would recommend.
whistle.
And they,
Oh,
not
and then-
not a huge amount of fight there for Manchester. They want that beater back in play.
There were 2 tackles that could happen.
Yeah. So, and here's Josh showing that speed and athleticism that I was talking about. While Hong has a look.
I think Hong has a background in martial arts. I don't remember which one, but yeah, this is going to be very interesting.
So beats going left, right, and center. I think.
Oh, so close!
Josh was playing with him there.
Yeah. Marco and Josh have both
Fine,
been
no
flag
good, play
runner
on.
and seeker for a long time. Know each other well. Marco goes for the that was close.
Double beating.
Definitely got into the space there.
That's fine, play on.
We have
Ball out, ball out.
for the dodgeball.
Yeah.
Manchester might score here.
Oh!
Great tackle
fine.
there. On
Oh!
I'm going to call it a pick,
Manchester
that was fine.
scored there.
Yeah.
It was a
Score
1v4
is
there.
6-4.
Keep it, you need to make the ball
So
live.
This is that point now. So if Scotland answer this back, it's back within 1. And we're just going to be primarily focused on the flag play.
Yeah.
As that's going to determine the winner. Hong getting a lot of time to wrestle with Josh. Would like to see
Cross
Marco
halfway.
get in there, but a beat on the seeker on Hong. Marco also sent home. 57 beat, 80 beat. I think this is still going to be control for Manchester.
Keepers.
You have Manchester charging.
Yes. Yeah, number 96 has
Cross
had great
halfway.
success so far.
Yeah,
He
driving
just
through.
another successful.
And
Oh,
a dunk.
it's a one-trick pony. He's
Yeah.
a one-trick pony. He just runs, charges, jumps.
By the
That's
time
cool.
the Snitches scored, Manchester would have scored 3 goals already.
Yeah, it's just like why bother?
So it's now a 2-point game, 3-point game to Manchester, which means that if Scotland win, they're playing for overtime now. New seeker on for Manchester. Number 81.
Fine, turn into contact.
Getting pulled and pushed around by Josh. Oh, but they've got a good reach.
Yeah, long arms.
It's not a catch to win anymore.
Ball is, as in, I whistle when the ball becomes live. No, it's not a catch.
Oh, Scotland are
keep moving
now
forward.
within catch to win range, down to 2. 81 getting a lot of time.
That's fine.
And a good, important
We
beat
have
on
another
number 81.
goal for
Warning high
Manchester
contact, 58.
by number
Getting tight.
96.
Same old trip.
No, yeah, no. That's why it's a warning. But don't worry.
Run.
Meanwhile,
Josh is getting some rest here.
Meanwhile, there is a bubble for Manchester. Josh toying with
Goal is good.
the seeker.
Right, Hooper's still falling at what hand is it?
Oh, long arms.
Long arm.
Almost reached it.
They've got the reach advantage.
Maybe they just need
Fine.
to fall and then just like
Play
pick it
on.
up. Need to take the risk.
That was how the Snitch was
That's fine.
got
Ball
last.
out, ball out, ball out.
Big opportunity here.
fine.
Oh, so close.
It's fine, dismounted. Back to hoops. It's fine. Cross halfway.
Number 96 is doing it
again
again.
and again. This is another easy goal for number 96.
Just make number 96 play by himself. You don't need the team. And then he's subbing off, giving a chance for the team to play.
His hand looks injured there.
Good.
Yeah.
A good bit of distraction play from Yana to get the control.
No
bludger
bludger.
call. Yana catches the beat as well. Fighting
No
with
good, play
Israel
on.
for
It's
the ball.
just like a
The
fighting
24 you were
pitch right
beat.
there.
And control is regained by Manchester. But a goal for Scotland to just level the scores a little bit. They're still 3 out, but that puts them 1 step closer.
Hong tried to reach from the below there.
Yeah.
Cross
beat
halfway.
by Hall on Yana 37.
Manchester still in control.
Oh, but Scotland managed to stop. Oh no, took the ball out of
That's
ground.
fine. Play on. Play on.
Wrapping Max in 42.
Ball out.
Both
Back to
Manchester
whom? Safety
beaters
contact
are
from behind.
helping the seeker here. So Scotland must take the opportunity.
Damn.
And a goal there for number 10 puts them 4 up, and we're up to first handicap already.
Yes.
5 minutes
That'll
have
be the last
passed.
warning for that impact as well. So just be careful. Yeah. Make sure your momentum stops. Shoulders is what I'm watching as well. Maybe completely stationary.
Number 81.
Oh, so close.
I think they were back to hoops, but they were just maybe demonstrating to Josh how much they could reach around.
Yeah.
Cross halfway.
To seekers again.
Yeah.
That's fine. Turn into it.
Tying
Ball out. Ball out. That's fine.
Oh, good beat there by Hall, number 17.
Yeah.
Been really crucial for Manchester.
Good goal by Scotland there.
Scotland just scored a goal by number 21.
When the ball is at
Marco in the chaos trying to go, unable to convert.
Oh, we have another
42
charge.
driving through, but a big Scotland defense in the way. Passes to Aaron. Meanwhile, this bubble's just
fine. No goal. Play
unbothered.
on.
Good beating
That's fine.
again by
Play on.
Hall. But a window for Marco.
That's fine.
Isabel
Ball out.
moves
Ball out.
up and beats Marco. Great beating there.
This is the third seeker that Manchester has sent out.
Yeah, number 88.
They're just going to
5,
send a seeker
4,
after seeker after seeker.
3, 99, you'll beat 2.
Josh down.
Yes.
Max, you're out, you're out. Keepers.
And is Scotland ball. 3 up. So Scotland now an opportunity to bring it back into catch the win range if they could get a goal now. Meanwhile, seeker for Manchester squaring up against
Cannot blow
Josh.
time out with the snitch on the...
Yeah. I think that Scotland, if there's an opportunity
Cross halfway.
for them to call a timeout due to an injury or a
That's
stoppage,
fine, turn
I
into
think that
contact.
This would be an opportune time to take them. Charlie beat on the legs.
That's fine, turn into the contact. Ball
Navina
out.
able to clean up. Navina back in the beating game. And that's a goal for Scotland.
good.
They're in catch to win range. Marco beat out, quickly dispatched by Navina. beat the flag runner.
That's a good strategy that no
Yeah.
one thought of.
Beat on Sam Tulloch.
Fine, play on.
96 is going to look to drive this again.
And he scores again.
He scores again.
He's just like, he
Back-
went...
Back to 3 up.
That's almost the 5th time that he scored.
He just
Keeper,
like,
you on the
rested
ball?
up and came back, and then he just did it again.
And it's the same action again.
Rinse and repeat.
So 3 up for
Risky plays.
Josh does like showing off, their agility and ability to weave and wave
fine.
through players and still not be caught with the flag. Marco, catch to win range for Scotland again. Marco looking for a bit of purchase, but beat out by Navina. Broom's down. Scotland have really come back into this game.
Yeah.
They're tired, but they've really come back in this kind of flag period of play.
Yeah. Manchester has a lot of subs in, so they keep refreshing the players again and again.
Timeout being indicated by Scotland as we suspected that they might.
Yellow card. Manchester
Ooh.
83. Interpositional.
Plays. That means that player got in the
because
way
the
of
turnover of the
most
quaffle
likely
as well.
either a seeker or a beater.
So quaffle will go to...
when they shouldn't, which is going to be
Scotland
a
have
turnover
requested
ball
to
for
that
Scotland.
timeout. 1
Scotland
minute
choosing
timeout
their
starts on my
timeout
whistle.
now as well.
So unless you have an ad blocker, here's some ads. They can
Unless you are with the ad blocker, now we're gonna give you ads of our own. Like,
Yeah, who are you promoting today? Is it Leeds quad ball?
yeah, please, please. If you are in Leeds,
Or anywhere near Leeds.
we have a quad ball team.
We train every Wednesday and Saturdays.
Please come, enjoy.
So this is what you get if you don't support channels by having ad blockers on. You get ads anyways. There's no escape.
Yeah. We have a sausage cart here.
Yeah.
You can also get. What is his name?
It's a burger van.
Yeah.
Burger
We
van.
are playing in Salford. If you have a chance to play in Salford, please do. They have been absolutely amazing.
It's overpriced though.
Yeah, it's overpriced, but if you have the money, you could spend it.
All right. Big moment here. Scotland have an opportunity to reduce this deficit down
Stoppage
to
for
1.
timeout and for penalty.
Which would then
Ball
make
is
it
with 37
if they
Manchester-
ship a goal.
Scotland,
If 96
right.
continues their
Ream
drive,
out and resume on
that
my
they will still
whistle.
be in catch-to-win range.
Cross halfway. Ball out.
Wow.
Yeah. Big block, but
That's
recovered
fine.
by Jan, the number
Play
37
on.
Scotland.
Oh.
Gets out of the tackle, shakes it off and just says, no, thank you, if you're going to let me go.
That's a goal by
Absolutely
Scotland.
great
Good
drive by number 37, Jana.
Yeah.
And that is going to make it
They
within 1.
weren't on
Number 96 running in again.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, he gets
They learned it.
Beat
Ah,
26.
By
beat.
Sam Tulloch. Of
John,
Scotland.
16.
Scotland are level.
Yeah.
Suddenly, after this game being on the bubble of, Manchester being up 3-4 goals, it's now a tie game. This flag game, it's all on the flag game.
It was an amazing comeback by Manchester in the beginning, and now an amazing comeback by Scotland now.
Cross halfway.
What a game.
No
I'm just
reset.
saying, what a game.
That's fine.
Marco
Ball out.
lining up an attempt at the catch.
No reset. You
good.
safe.
Hong, the captain. Ooh, very close there.
Almost
Ball
reached
out.
it.
Yeah.
Keepers.
I think if they've got another go at that, they're going to get it.
I'm just saying we're seeing the two
Fine.
teams adapt to each
No
other's
goal.
strategy,
Play on.
Yeah.
which is great.
Oh,
Oh!
good block there. Meanwhile, Josh Armitage, the seeker, is the flag runner, is down to 1 arm. We're on second handicap.
5, 4, 3,
What
2.
Josh does good is
one.
he uses the player's momentum to push them away.
Yeah.
He just dodges. He doesn't push.
Yeah, everyone get up. Yeah. Everyone all right?
There's a stoppage due to 30
Sorry.
minutes.
Thank you. Will do.
Yeah.
You're stopping me. Wait, place not live yet.
Just a stoppage.
Ball is Manchester
to
keeper.
get
Stoppage for
good.
turnover. Remount and resume on my whistle.
Turnover. Scores remain level. And back to Herbs. There's big beta plays going. Leave it. Yes.
Play on.
Nearly a third bludger manipulation, but
Play on.
Scotland managed to
Warning for
restrain
charging with a
themselves.
point.
Good goal by
And that is,
Manchester again.
that is a goal for Manchester to put them 1 up. Manchester's new Seeker 81 again, and it's Marco still out there.
Ooh. Wait, that was a beat?
Yeah.
that was a beat.
Oh.
Control in the hands of Scotland, but you want them to be shutting down this Seeker. There we go, 81 now in the way.
Play on.
Number 81
Bravo,
for
bravo.
Scotland, beating out number 81 for Manchester. Marco goes for a dive. Safe number 57. I think that
No
is going
good.
to be
Hoop spun. Did not go through the hoop.
still control with Scotland.
Number 31 running in there,
Yeah.
Benzinger.
and he does not score.
Keepers.
Seeker, fresh Seeker again, number 88. We've seen them before, but another.
Oh, come on.
But beat by Scotland's 81. Isabel Hall now gaining control for Manchester, crucial.
Cross halfway.
Number
Oh,
88.
number 96. Come on.
B, keeper.
Number 10.
Manchester having
Number
an
10,
opportunity.
Ruth.
On.
Good block by the Scotland keeper.
B.
Oh, and a catch from 88. Manchester.
83. Average.
A very quick bit of instruction from Eamon. If this catch is good, that is a 4-point win for Manchester. A really spirited comeback from Scotland, though. They've got to be pleased, even if the result hasn't gone their way. They've really shown some tenacity.
Yeah, I'm just saying, what a game! It was a competitive game, just like other teams. The Manchester comeback team comeback, and the Scotland comeback after that.
Yeah.
And then the Manchester just like securing the catch. We're just gonna see what the referees are going to decide on.
Happy to call it good 15-11 final score. Catch is good!
The catch is good.
The catch is good.
And
Final score
Manchester
is
win
15
yet
to
another
Manchester.
match.
Yeah,
Scotland.
Manchester wins another match. Let's go to number 96.
That's you're going to talk to number 96?
Yeah.
Messi. I think I get too many warnings. That would be my thing. Yeah.
Let me just say, yeah, okay.
Happy to hear the thing.
I just,
Yeah. Like Eamon, that would.
Well done.
Number 96.
What
Good
do you
game.
have to say about the game?
It was a pretty intense game, you know. I'm like all knackered and stuff.
Your finger looks injured, yet you still scored about 5 goals.
Well, you know, you aren't supposed to use the pointer fingers and shit, so it's fine. You know, minor injuries.
Yeah, but it was just like seeing you charge and dunking and charge and dunking again and again and again and again.
You just got to do that when you don't have beaters in the game.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good game.
Okay, thank you, number 96. What do we have for the Scotland team? From Josh? Oh. Josh, what do you think of the...
I thought it was pretty good. I think it was a bit too long for my life. That flag runner could have done a worse job, you know, needed to get...
It's just like...
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think the Seekers did a good job. They were switching up the tactics a lot. Just unfortunate that they're up against a flag runner who's been doing it for a long while.
Okay, what advice a Seeker that wants to improve his game, maybe like Josh from without any handicap?
Oh, okay, a few things. When you're going in to commit to that catch, you want to make it in one fluid motion. You want to get their arms out of the way and you want to go for catch in one go. Now, I realise in audio format I can't really describe that, but tenacity and biggest thing of all in general quad ball and flag running and seeking, cardio.
You got that, people? You got the advice from the man himself. Thank you.
Thank you.
We're done. Thank you all for watching this game. What an intense game won by Manchester. Scotland did a really good job. I personally didn't expect it. Thank you all for watching.
Quad ball isn't just confined to the UK. Join Shots On as we travel to sunny Salou in Catalonia for the European Quad Ball Cup. Both Divisions 1 and 2, we're missing nothing. You'll see the best of Europe's quad ball teams compete for the top title. Shots On will be joined for Division 1 by the amazing Denny at Jordan Digital Media to bring you more high-quality live streams. Follow Jordan Digital Media to keep up to date. And while you're at it, like and follow us, Shots On, to keep in the loop with our streams. European Quad Ball Cup, Division 2, the 22nd to the 23rd of March, Division 1, the 29th to the 30th of March.
Why did I start? Ooh, great question.
I got sucked in and never looked back.
I went over to see a friend and got invited to goal ref.
I enjoy playing quad ball. It's a really fun way of doing sport.
It's just a good way to be yourself. It's a great sport. You meet loads of friends.
I like a good niche sport where it's a tight-knit community and everyone's really, really nice.
Also, I think the mixed gender thing really helps make a good community.
There's so many different aspects to the game as well that it's so exciting to watch once you know the rules and stuff.
It's still a great environment, but you can still have very competitive at all the highest levels.
There's something for everyone, no matter your play style, ability. There's a position and a team that suits you.
It's organised chaos, you know, and it has every aspect of like a sport which you want. There's competitiveness, great shots, great beats, great tackles. I just love it. I live for the game.
Shots On doesn't just livestream QUADBALL, we're dedicated to finding fun, engaging and gender-inclusive sports to highlight. Like Ludo Sports. This fencing-based sport was inspired by Star Wars lightsaber fighting. It's an amazing community that emphasizes fair play, respect and inclusion. Whether you're looking to improve hand-eye coordination, stay active or dive into something competitive, Ludo Sports offers it all. It's the perfect gateway sport for beginners or an exciting challenge for seasoned athletes. If you want to explore inclusive sports and see incredible athletes in action, like and subscribe to Shots On. Every like helps us to showcase sports that create a space where everyone feels comfortable, confident and ready to get moving. Sport is for everybody. Get ready for the most thrilling event of the QUADBALL UK season, the British QUADBALL Cup, live on Shots On. Hosted by QUADBALL UK. The action will be packed with fierce competition, unforgettable moments, and non-stop excitement. As all the UK QUADBALL teams are invited to compete. Whether you're a long-time player or new to the game, this is your chance to experience QUADBALL at its best. Don't miss a single pass, play or point. Follow Shots On for live streams, highlights and interviews. Like and subscribe to Shots On all your favorite social media platforms and stay in the loop as we get closer to the British QUADBALL Cup.
Coming out of COVID, I wanted to do something again. I wanted to do something that's got movement. I come from a bit of a dance and combat sport background. It ticked all the boxes for me. Went to one trial session and that was it. I loved it. It had that dynamic, it had that movement that I was in for dance, it had that combat and competitiveness, gender, weight, age, it does not matter. You can be 60 and adapt this sport to the way that suits you, and you have some ability issues, doesn't matter, there's plenty in this combat sport that you can adapt to it. You don't have to be super fast, you don't have to be super athletic and jumping and running. Yeah, it looks bloody cool, let's be honest. But everyone adapts it to their own way, and the fact that's also what gives us this level playing field. You will find something about this sport and community that you will enjoy, and it will be right for you. If you've got any interest, trust me, try it.
Shots On doesn't just livestream QUADBALL, we're dedicated to finding fun, engaging and gender-inclusive sports to highlight, like Tag Rugby. Tag Rugby is based on rugby league as a low-contact competitive sport. It's an amazing cardio workout and fits in well into a weekly routine to help your fitness and create a healthy social group. Tag Rugby is a great gateway sport to learn how to throw, move and work as a team. With leagues for men, women and mixed teams, there's a space for everyone to find a place to compete. If you want to explore gender-inclusive sports and see incredible athletes in action, like and subscribe to Shots On. Sport is for everybody. soon.
Hi, my name's Adrian. This is my third season that I'm playing with Tri-Tag Rugby. So I've moved over to Manchester from Hong Kong about a year ago. Didn't really have the contacts that people would have if they were growing up here. And so playing tag is really the only way for me to meet people outside of work. They're now friends that I go with for games, friends that I go to the pub with, and yeah, I'm really happy that I'm able to do that. I think it's the type of sport that's really good for people who just want to keep fit, but at the same time really want to get out there and try something new. Coming from a community that treats rugby as a very brutal sport, I think it's a sport that breaks a lot of barriers. It's a sport that really helps people get out of their skin. So if you really want to meet new people, if you really want to come out here and try something different, it's a great start. It's really friendly. There's not very cliques. There's a lot of people that are playing on every couple of days, Mondays, Wednesdays, Tuesdays. Lots of people are very happy to help new people out. Best way for someone to get involved is just watch out for their Facebook posts, watch out for the social media on Instagram. See when a taster session is or when people are playing it, just come down and just join in. People are more than happy to have more people come along, sub in and just play, even if you don't know the rules, if you don't know what you're doing. Everybody's really welcoming, so just come down whenever you can and just have a shot.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag runner. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of quad ball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit QUADBALL UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now sit back, relax, and let's go play some quad ball. Oh, by the way, before you go, be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
Quad ball isn't just confined to the UK. Join Shots On as we travel to sunny Salou in Catalonia for the European Quad Ball Cup. Both Divisions 1 and 2, we're missing nothing. You'll see the best of Europe's quad ball teams compete for the top title. Shots On will be joined for Division 1 by the amazing Denny at Jordan Digital Media to bring you more high-quality live streams. Follow Jordan Digital Media to keep up to date. And while you're at it, like and follow us, Shots On, to keep in the loop with our streams. European Quad Ball Cup, Division 2, the 22nd to the 23rd of March, Division 1, the 29th to the 30th of March.
Why did I start? Ooh, great question.
I got sucked in and never looked back.
I went over to see a friend and got invited to goal ref.
I enjoy playing quad ball. It's a really fun way of doing sport.
It's just a good way to be yourself. It's a great sport. You meet loads of friends.
I like a good niche sport where it's a tight-knit community and everyone's really, really nice.
Also, I think the mixed gender thing really helps make a good community.
There's so many different aspects to the game as well that it's so exciting to watch once you know the rules and stuff.
It's still a great environment, but you can still have very competitive at all the highest levels.
There's something for everyone, no matter your play style, ability. There's a position and a team that suits you.
It's organised chaos, you know, and it has every aspect of like a sport which you want. There's competitiveness, great shots, great beats, great tackles. I just love it. I live for the game.
Shots On doesn't just live stream quad ball. We're dedicated to finding fun, engaging and gender-inclusive sports to highlight. Like Ludo Sports. This fencing-based sport was inspired by Star Wars lightsaber fighting. It's an amazing community that emphasizes fair play, respect and inclusion. Whether you're looking to improve hand-eye coordination, stay active or dive into something competitive, Ludo Sports offers it all. It's the perfect gateway sport for beginners or an exciting challenge for seasoned athletes. If you want to explore inclusive sports and see incredible athletes in action, like and subscribe to Shots On. Every like helps us to showcase sports that create a space where everyone feels comfortable, confident and ready to get moving. Sport is for everybody. What the hell is QUADBALL? QUADBALL is a sport inspired by Quidditch, but minus the turf. It's a fast-paced game that mixes rugby and dodgeball onto the same pitch to create a chaotic and fun sport. It's the perfect mix of nerd and sportiness that creates an inclusive and competitive space to play. QUADBALL is a fully mixed gendered sport creating LGBT-friendly sporting communities around the world. In short, QUADBALL is played by the chasers scoring points through the hoops, the beaters using their dodgeballs to impede other teams, and the game is ended when the seekers catch the flag runner. It's the perfect space to start off your sporting journey and acts as a great gateway sport to get involved in other activities. So, what are you waiting for? Let's get healthy together, nerds! Get ready for the most thrilling event of the QUADBALL UK season, the British QUADBALL Cup, live on Shots On. Hosted by QUADBALL UK. The action will be packed with fierce competition, unforgettable moments, and non-stop excitement. As all the UK QUADBALL teams are invited to compete. Whether you're a long-time player or new to the game, this is your chance to experience QUADBALL at its best. Don't miss a single pass, play or point. Follow Shots On for live streams, highlights and interviews. Like and subscribe to Shots On all your favorite social media platforms and stay in the loop as we get closer to the British QUADBALL Cup.
Hello, we're about to go into the fourth game of the day. This is going to be Sheffield versus the Holyrood Hippogriffs. Now, the last time that these two teams played, Sheffield won with 140 points. However, the Hippogriffs with 50 points did catch the flag. I believe it was a bit of a sneaky catch with the flag runner not necessarily being aware of the Hippogriffs' threat at the time and backing into them, allowing them to get a very quick catch. But it was a very good catch and they got it nonetheless. That game was played at BQC 2025. Now, this means that both teams have changed, they've adapted, and it's going to be a very different game going into this, especially with the Hippogriffs in the last fixture placing 3rd and Sheffield placing 5th. This is going to be quite an interesting showing. For me, I'm really looking forward to this game because we're going to see how both teams really pull out their A game of tactics here to fight to get above the other. This is going to be potentially a little bit of a grudge match. I don't think there's any bad feelings between the teams, but they both know that to make sure that they're going to be at least in the silver position, that they have to take the other out. So this is going to be fun. It's going to be fast-paced. I think that both teams with reasonably old players now are going to be quite physical in this approach, and it's going to be a fun one to watch. So stay with us. We're going to be bringing it to you in just a moment. Hello, we're about to go into the fourth game of the day. This is going to be Sheffield versus the Holyrood Hippogriffs. Now, the last time that these two teams played, Sheffield won with 140 points. However, the Hippogriffs with 50 points did catch the flag. I believe it was a bit of a sneaky catch, with the flag runner not necessarily being aware of the Hippogriffs' threat at the time and backing into them, allowing them to get a very quick catch. But it was a very good catch and they got it nonetheless. That game was played at BQC 2025. Now, this means that both teams have changed, they've adapted, and it's going to be a very different game going into this, especially with the Hippogriffs in the last fixture placing third and Sheffield placing fifth. This is going to be quite an interesting showing. For me, I'm really looking forward to this game because we're going to see how both teams really pull out their A game of tactics here to fight to get above the other. This is going to be potentially a little bit of a grudge match. I don't think there's any bad feelings between the teams, but they both know that to make sure that they're going to be at least in the silver position, that they have to take the other out. So this is going to be fun. It's going to be fast-paced. I think that both teams with reasonably old players now are going to be quite physical in this approach, and it's going to be a fun one to watch. So stay with us. We're going to be bringing it to you in just a moment. Hello, we're about to go into the fourth game of the day. This is going to be Sheffield versus the Holyrood Hippogriffs. Now, the last time that these two teams played, Sheffield won with 140 points. However, the Hippogriffs with 50 points did catch the flag. I believe it was a bit of a sneaky catch, with the flag runner not necessarily being aware of the Hippogriffs' threat at the time and backing into them, allowing them to get a very quick catch. But it was a very good catch and they got it nonetheless. That game was played at BQC 2025. Now, this means that both teams have changed, they've adapted, and it's going to be a very different game going into this, especially with the Hippogriffs in the last fixture placing third and Sheffield placing fifth. This is going to be quite an interesting showing. For me, I'm really looking forward to this game because we're going to see how both teams really pull out their A game of tactics here to fight to get above the other. This is going to be potentially a little bit of a grudge match. I don't think there's any bad feelings between the teams, but they both know that to make sure that they're going to be at least in the silver position, that they have to take the other out. So this is going to be fun. It's going to be fast-paced. I think that both teams with reasonably old players now are going to be quite physical in this approach, and it's going to be a fun one to watch. So stay with us. We're going to be bringing it to you in just a moment.
QUADBALL isn't just confined to the UK. Join Shots On as we travel to sunny Salou in Catalonia for the European QUADBALL Cup. Both Divisions 1 and 2, we're missing nothing. You'll see the best of Europe's QUADBALL teams compete for the top title. Shots On will be joined for Division 1 by the amazing Denny at Jordan Digital Media to bring you more high-quality live streams. Follow Jordan Digital Media to keep up to date. And while you're at it, like and follow us, Shots On, to keep in the loop with our streams. European QUADBALL Cup, Division 2, the 22nd to the 23rd of March, Division 1, the 29th to the 30th of March.
Why did I start? Ooh, great question.
I got sucked in and never looked back.
I went over to see a friend and got invited to goal ref. I enjoy playing QUADBALL. It's a really fun way of doing sport.
It's just a good way to be yourself. It's a great sport. You meet loads of friends.
I like a good niche sport where it's a tight-knit community and everyone's really, really nice.
Also, I think the mixed gender thing really helps make a good community.
There's so many different aspects to the game as well that it's so exciting to watch once you know the rules and stuff.
It's still a great environment, but you can still have very competitive at all the highest levels.
There's something for everyone, no matter your play style, ability. There's a position and a team that suits you.
It's organised chaos, you know, and it has every aspect of like a sport which you want. There's competitiveness, great shots, great beats, great tackles. I just love it. I live for the game.
Shots On doesn't just livestream QUADBALL, we're dedicated to finding fun, engaging and gender-inclusive sports to highlight.
like Ludo Sports. This fencing-based sport was inspired by Star Wars lightsaber fighting. It's an amazing community that emphasizes fair play, respect, and inclusion. Whether you're looking to improve hand-eye coordination, stay active, or dive into something competitive, Ludo Sports offers it all. It's the perfect gateway sport for beginners or an exciting challenge for seasoned athletes. If you want to explore inclusive sports and see incredible athletes in action, like and subscribe to Shots On. Every like helps us to showcase sports that create a space where everyone feels comfortable, confident, and ready to get moving. Sport is for everybody.
Get ready for the most thrilling event of the QUADBALL UK season, the British QUADBALL Cup, live on Shots On. Hosted by QUADBALL UK. The action will be packed with fierce competition, unforgettable moments, and non-stop excitement. As all the UK QUADBALL teams are invited to compete. Whether you're a long-time player or new to the game, this is your chance to experience QUADBALL at its best. Don't miss a single pass, play, or point. Follow Shots On for live streams, highlights, and interviews. Like and subscribe to Shots On all your favorite social media platforms and stay in the loop as we get closer to the British QUADBALL Cup.
Coming out of COVID, I wanted to do something again. I wanted to do something that's got movement. I come from a bit of a dance and combat sport background. It ticked all the boxes for me. Went to one trial session and that was it. I loved it. It had that dynamic, it had that movement that I was into for dance, it had that combat and competitiveness, gender, weight, age, it does not matter. You can be 60 and adapt this sport the way that suits you, and you have some ability issues, doesn't matter, there's plenty in this combat sport that you can adapt to it. You don't have to be super fast, you don't have to be super athletic and jumping and rolling. Yeah, it looks bloody cool, let's be honest. But everyone adapts it to their own way, and the fact that's also what gives us this level playing field. You will find something about this sport and community that you will enjoy, and it will be right for you. If you've got any interest, trust me, try it.
Shots On doesn't just livestream QUADBALL, we're dedicated to finding fun, engaging and gender-inclusive sports to highlight, like Tag Rugby. Tag Rugby is based on rugby league as a low-contact competitive sport. It's an amazing cardio workout and fits in well into a weekly routine to help your fitness and create a healthy social group. Tag Rugby is a great gateway sport to learn how to throw, move and work as a team. With leagues for men, women and mixed teams, there's a space for everyone to find a place to compete. If you want to explore gender-inclusive sports and see incredible athletes in action, like and subscribe to Shots On. Sport is for everybody.
Soon.
Hi, my name's Adrian. This is my third season that I've playing a tri-tag rugby. So I've moved over to Manchester from Hong Kong about a year ago. Didn't really have the contacts that people would have if they were growing up here, and so playing tag is really the only way for me to meet people outside of work. They're now friends that I go with for games, friends that I go to the pub with, and yeah, I'm really happy that I'm able to do that. I think it's the type of sport that's really good for people who just want to keep fit, but at the same time really want to get out there and try something new. Coming from a community that treats rugby as a very brutal sport, I think it's a sport that breaks a lot of barriers. It's a sport that really helps people get out their skin, so if you really want to meet new people, if you really want to come out here and try something different, it's a great start. It's really friendly, there's not very cliques, there's a lot of people that are playing on every couple of days, Mondays, Wednesdays, Tuesdays. Lots of people are very happy to help new people out. Best way for someone to get involved is just watch out for the Facebook posts, watch out for the social media on Instagram, see when a taster session is or when people are playing. Just come down and just join in. People are more than happy to have more people come along, sub in and just play, even if you don't know the rules, if you don't know what you're doing. Everybody's really welcoming, so just come down whenever you can and just have a shot.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. Catch this is the Holyrood Hippogriffs. Now, the last time that these two teams played, Sheffield won with 140 points. However, the Hippogriffs with 50 points did catch the flag. I believe it was a bit of a sneaky catch, with the flag runner not necessarily being aware of the Hippogriffs' threat at the time and backing into them, allowing them to get a very quick catch. But it was a very good catch and they got it nonetheless. That game was played at BQC 2025. Now, this means that both teams have changed, they've adapted, and it's going to be a very different game going into this, especially with the Hippogriffs in the last fixture placing 3rd and Sheffield placing 5th. This is going to be quite an interesting showing. For me, I'm really looking forward to this game because we're going to see how both teams really pull out their A game of tactics here to fight to get above the other.
Edinburgh have choice of both volleyball and dodgeball. Yes, the blue line.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's fine, it's fine. It's the blue line. The 2 yellow cones are where you are, so starting, your bodies have to be entirely behind the...
Okay.
You're fine. Stay there. You're fine.
Technically Scotland. Yeah, but yeah.
Sticks down!
Okay, microphone is...
Edinburgh, I will be referring to team. Sheffield Brown.
Welcome back to the Shots On live stream. We're here for the originally slated as 1:30, but it's now 1:45 match
Edinburgh,
between
are you ready?
Edinburgh Holyrood Hippogriffs and the Sheffield York merger team. It's commentating. You've got me, Eamon Harrison, and with me,
I'm Rebecca Norman. Hello.
Ready?
And we're off.
That's fine.
Good start from Edinburgh on the quaffle, but they've not won dodgeball control. But a good goal there from Ben Talbot. Let's see what Short can do with control on attack.
You're good at this. I don't know what I'm doing.
Just
and they're walking, and they're walking, and they're walking.
Yeah, Short setting up the slow offense here, letting their beaters get in. Now the keeper pushes in a bit harder.
No good.
Good save from Marcos on Edinburgh there. Very good at deflecting down those long shots.
Signalling to slow down their offense.
Ball back with Ben Talbot. Spin to win.
That's
Runs
fine.
past. Is he going to get the goal? And another goal. 2 in a row from Ben there. That makes it 20-0 to Edinburgh.
Yes, straight through. Very nice. One day he'll pass the ball, but maybe not today.
It's not this day. Edinburgh still didn't manage to get dodgeball control back off that play. Still defending with just the 1.
Setting up a low 2-2, Cherry on point. As Short walk up the pitch.
Sheffield definitely favouring the slow offence here think they've sustained some injuries during the day,
No good, no
so they're not willing
Play
to
on.
drive in too hard. Good ball retention though. Oh, unfortunate beat on the keeper there. They've kept the ball still. Running out of room on the side, but spins back in.
Play on, play on. Ball out,
Big
ball out,
tackle.
ball out. Play on, play on.
And Marcos dives on it to secure the ball for Edinburgh.
Light jog up directing people.
Yeah. Edinburgh also going for the slower offense this time. They didn't quite have the same break that they had.
No good. Long pass with a block that breaks the hoop.
Beat
Cherry picks it up behind but gets beat out. Ball back to Sheffield.
It's fine.
Not much action going on in the dodgeball beater game at the moment. Everything's staying with Sheffield on that side. I think Sheffield are going to have to work out a new offense here. What they've tried 2 times before hasn't worked because Marcos has been able to deflect the shots. But I think they did try something slightly different there. Still not working it out.
Yeah, well, the shot bounced off the beater, so maybe they're blocking their own goals.
Edinburgh
oh, no, safe. It was friendly fire.
might have the control is contested currently.
Safe, Marco. No good. Boundary, brown ball, keeper's ball.
Assistant referees are indicating a foul on Sheffield. Looks like their beater number 50 was the one to commit it. Head referee just deciding how long to play the delayed penalty for. It's a very long time.
Play on, that's fine. No good.
Now they get the brooms down and bring it back to that penalty.
Who saw it? Third bludger? I don't care who saw it. No one else saw this. You don't think so? Charlie, were you just copying Jason? Okay. I'm happy to call that third bludger. Okay.
Okay, so third dodgeball interference is called by the referee, so that will be dodgeball turnovers such that Edinburgh have 2 and a volleyball turnover. Marcos and Edinburgh just questioning the referees on where the foul was committed because the volleyball should go back to the nearest chaser to the point of the foul. Currently it's just been given to the nearest chaser to where the ball ended.
Stuck over in the corner there is not a great place.
But in theory, the chaser for Edinburgh there should be able to pick anywhere on the back line if they want to move during the stoppage and get themselves in a more advantageous position to score.
Might be a smart move, but most players don't know about that unless the ref tells them. So we'll see what happens
on
there.
Middle hoop.
So one of Edinburgh's, Alex Christensen, is currently off stick, so the dodgeball is being placed on Edinburgh's middle hoop. Kiki Deckers, the other Edinburgh beater, is in possession of a dodgeball.
Stoppage for third bludger interference.
Control, and the third dodgeball,
on my whistle.
it's not a third dodgeball at the moment, is in Edinburgh's half of the pitch, so they will be able to make a high pressing attack here.
That's you, back to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
In the meantime, the volleyball has been stalled in Sheffield's keeper zone. Sheffield keeper had hands on it, so they come up with the ball.
Let's see what these beaters do on defence now that they've got control.
Good beat from Emily there. Another diving save from Marcos. Ben Talbot sweeps up the ball. Sheffield only have 1 dodgeball on defence, so Edinburgh should push the pace up a bit here, but they're taking it slow.
Players collect themselves, but there's still some scary beaters from Sheffield, so wouldn't underestimate them.
Fanshawe struggles to pick up the pass from Marcos. Runs around the back of the zone, takes a shot just high. Marcos gathers the reset.
No good, no good.
Unfortunately, no goal there from Marcos. He dislodges the hoop instead of scoring.
Keepers!
It's generally not how a coach would draw it up.
No, not preferred. Eamon thinks he's funny.
Yorkshire trying to start a chant. Just one player involved in it, so not going very far.
Play on, ball out, ball out, ball out!
Cranshall forces a dodgy pass. There's no dodge balls. If Edinburgh see the opportunity, they should start sprinting here.
At the very least, yelling.
Ball to Cranshall, easy goal on the wing there.
Oh, it's good!
Edinburgh have lost control in the midst of that attack. Yeah, Cranshall is working hard on point now, forcing the loose passes, getting good turnovers for Edinburgh. Sheffield playing higher with the dodge balls now that they've got control.
Safe, safe, beat Chaser.
Cherry's picked it up.
There is a bit of an opportunity here for Edinburgh. There is no bludgers on defence for Sheffield at the moment. One of them is stuck in the football goal at the back of the pitch. The referee should be blowing the brooms down for that.
Ooh.
And in Marcos takes advantage, scores on the medium hoop.
And the keeper there.
Sheffield's keeper instructing their chasers to pass the ball around a bit more. I think they've been a bit static on offense, mostly sort of one pass, drive it in, and not really getting very far with it. So,
I think surprised by the physicality of the Edinburgh team, perhaps.
Yes, yes.
Beat Peter, beat Peter.
Here he comes charging in.
Beat Henry.
Doesn't manage to get the arm free though. The ball is passed loose. Cranshall's beat out, and Miles, keeper for Edinburgh, takes it. Edinburgh are doing well, regaining control. They've got all of the bludgers wrapped up at the moment. And Edinburgh score.
Textbook drive.
Edinburgh getting unlucky for a minute on the dodgeballs, but Juliet running to the back of the pitch to retrieve their second one.
Sheffield, advance the quadruple, please. First warning. Advance the quadruple, please. First warning.
Good bit of
sport.
inter-team spirit. Yeah, like you said earlier, Edinburgh definitely winning on the physicality front here, despite Sheffield having notably larger players who don't seem to be able to make use of that. Another loose pass, Cherry dives on it, contests the volleyball. Everyone's getting involved. Edinburgh beaters and Sheffield beaters, everyone's in there trying to clean it up.
Everyone there was beat, but
Miles has it back in the keeper zone.
And I believe it's in the bludgers. I've lost track.
Yeah. Miles doing a Miles, just driving straight up the pitch and through the hoop.
Easy peasy. In theory. And Edinburgh still have control with the brooms down.
Called here. This might be a time.
Please.
Yeah, this looks like a timeout from Sheffield.
Time is 9 minutes 22. Timeout requested by Sheffield. 1 minute timeout starts on my whistle.
Yep. So about halfway through the Seeker floor here. Not sure of the exact score. I think it might be 6-0. 6-0 to Edinburgh. So Sheffield really need to use this timeout to rejig their offense there.
Change something up. What they change, I don't know.
have a feeling that I think they need to get their beaters more involved. Their beaters are not managing to take out much of the defence before their chasers start driving in, and it's leading to sloppy passes, missed shots, wide passes, things like that.
It's a classic communication issue.
Yeah.
I think Sheffield have brought in a few of their older players, a few alumni for this tournament, so it might be that they're not used to working with the team.
And they might not be used to some of the new rules as well if they've
yes.
not played in a few years.
Nice to see some old names back though.
Yeah.
Always a very quick minute.
The referee's having one more discussion before we resume the game.
No sign of what's been said so far.
Yeah, I have a feeling that wasn't a call to be made. I think that might have just been the head referee passing on some instructions or advice to their refereeing crew to try and make sure everything that's happening in the game is being caught by the referees.
I'm not sure about referee experience here. It looks like they're fairly, but this is a good tournament for training newbies up, so always good to instruct clearly.
So Sheffield on the new attack. Let's see if they can break their duck on this one.
Is that a real sports phrase, or have you made that up?
That is a real cricket phrase.
Wow.
Definitely applicable to quad ball.
I like it. Funny.
Okay, this is looking a bit better. Just low on the shot, but there's another chaser there to sweep it up. That looks like it might have been contact from behind.
It's a bit spicy, but...
Okay, the player is getting sent. There was at least a back to hoops, but it looks like the referee is calling it as a yellow card. The referee appears to have forgotten their cards, so their younger brother, Jason, is handing over the supply.
Oh, they're brothers? That's cute.
Yeah, we have Cameron Bell and Baby Bell.
Contact from behind.
Fantastic.
So, yellow card there for Pranshul, number 69, for the contact from behind. Ball gets turned over to Sheffield, number 1. Referee is just explaining that they can start anywhere on the back line, which I would highly advise, seeing as they've got a keeper and a beater with a dodgeball right on them, seeking advice from their keeper.
If you're not sure, just ask. Not entirely surprising on Pranshul's card though, still a very new player, and putting in some big hits, so.
Yeah, I think they've only been playing quad ball for about 8 months or so, maybe less than a year certainly, but they do have a background in basketball, so I think they fancy themselves pretty good at shooting, still getting used to the contact rules.
Yes.
So the Sheffield chaser has chosen to start from the back line. They currently have only one other player with them in that half of the pitch, but here comes the reinforcements. Beat out. There's also a warning for throwing the ball after beat.
Keeper's ball.
Throwing the ball over the boundary, so one way or another.
Yes. Okay, Miles slowly advancing up the pitch.
Yeah,
Sheffield defense jumps at the opportunity.
Bit of a threat there as he crosses the halfway line, but
BJ!
Not something to worry
Kiki
Miles.
as a sort of point beater is controlling those.
Good swat.
Deflected by Sheffield keeper, who picks it up and starts driving. Edinburgh only have one dodgeball back at the moment, but there is also a penalty going against Edinburgh at the moment, or against Sheffield. So.
Come on, Miles. And through them again. And through who?
Another satisfying drive from Miles. But let's see what the call referees are going to make. Is
Was it dangerous? Okay, that's black 42. You agree?
D. Golding says, siblings playing quad ball together, ew, gross.
It is, it's disgusting. I never convinced mine to come back after that one tournament. Gotta get all 3 of them in one game, that's the goal.
Yep.
Yellow card!
Just, it's my white whale.
2!
Illegal contact.
Sibling
Dangerous
much
trip.
It's a card for the Sheffield speaking captain.
To the bin.
Uh,
Oh, no, wait.
I believe there was a
Stay
good
here.
goal there, so they should stay on the
Stay on
pitch.
the
Penalty
pitch.
time negated.
There was a goal.
If it's for the speaking captain, does that mean it was gender, or are there other things?
No,
that
I
that
think
could
it
be
was a
for?
direct foul.
Oh,
It just
okay.
happened to be the speaking captain that got it.
Coincidence, I
Yeah.
understand.
So Edinburgh have dodgeball control on defence.
Okay,
Sheffield's
stop it for
only
a
dodgeball
foul.
is way at the back of the
Made live
court
by
on
keeper.
Edinburgh's side.
Rebound to resume on my whistle.
Let's see how
Back corner.
Alex Christensen is going to try and deal with that threat. Big beat.
Ooh.
Alex dismounts himself in the process. Kiki tries to sweep up the dodgeballs. Opportunity for Edinburgh to press on the defence a bit here, but they're not taking it because one has gone wide.
Sheffield advance the quadruple, please.
Oh, you
Final
try and
warning.
big hits like that, the balls bounce.
Yeah. Sheffield been given their final warning for delay of game, and the referee not taking too kindly to their slow ball approach.
I'm still walking horizontally along the pitch.
Big chaser. Play on.
Nice
play on.
beat on the chaser from the Edinburgh defence.
Clean. Ah,
Oh, it's good.
that's a good shot.
That is Sheffield's first goal of the game.
Good for them.
I think they're still losing by 6 or 7.
Yes, well, you know. Now, a shot like that always feels good. It's often meant as a pass and gets lucky, but there's some skill there. And she says, having scored the same thing in the last game.
So Pranshall taking control on this
Ooh, a bit
offence.
low
Marcos
there.
with the
No
shot
good.
that just misses. Harry's
on, that's
picked it
fine.
up, dishes it back out to
That's fine. Play
Pranshall.
on.
They reset the attack.
Oh, that looked like it bounced
Goal
into
is
me.
good.
Yeah,
Yes, there we
unlucky
go.
deflection off the defending chasers from Sheffield.
Setting a higher 2-2 on the beaters' orders. Edinburgh. As Sheffield walk in.
Alex pincering around, trying to take the threat, takes out their only dodgeball, taking a nice big beat on the keeper. Edinburgh have the ball, they dish it up to Harry.
Beat Peter, beat Sheffield, Peter, beat Sheffield, Peter.
Oh. Pranshall in
Oh.
there very quickly. Oh dear.
Sticks down for an injury. First aid is on the pitch, let's hope they're all right.
Little tactical discussion happening on the other end of the pitch while they deal with this injury.
The next game coming up is going to be University of Scotland versus Sheffield. 2:30.
Well, be interesting to see how the other Scotland team fare against. Same thing,
Yeah.
whether the same tactics work or whether they'll have the chance to regroup and figure out what breaks it.
Yep, what's better than playing one Scotland team, playing two of them twice in a row. Sheffield player being helped off the pitch by the first aider and one of the Edinburgh players. Just waiting for a substitute to come and take their position.
Walking independently, so that's always a good sign.
Edinburgh beaters just communicating to their chasers the state of the defence. Looks like Edinburgh have an opportunity to sprint on attack here. Pranshall with the ball on the left wing.
Oh yes, Sheffield calling immunity.
Passes over to Harmony, who falls on top of the Sheffield chaser trying to get the ball.
Ooh, nice catch from Alex.
Oh.
Avoiding losing
Safe
control.
keeper.
Okay, Broom's down for the stalled volleyball. Edinburgh
You are
beaters
beat.
got right up
You are
in there,
safe. You have the
made a bit of a mess of things, I think, for Sheffield.
This is why I stopped. This is why I stopped playing.
Got to keep things complicated, otherwise,
Okay,
what's the point?
stoppage for
It's the name of the game when you're beaten.
Remount and resume on my
Nothing should be
whistle.
Okay, ball is with Sheffield keeper, so successfully defended Edinburgh's attack there.
Kiki staying up very high.
Sorry?
Making
Just
my way
stick a
back
fist up.
slowly.
Oh, just shout Cameron.
Yeah, I'd like to see Edinburgh use their control here to try and force turnovers a bit higher up the pitch. They seem to be doing very well when they get turnover ball, especially closer towards the midline. But instead they're opting for a more conservative defence.
Could be a sign of tiredness.
Could be.
Players warning each other about delay of game now.
Yeah, so once Sheffield are in Edinburgh's half of the pitch, they have to be indicating to the referee, or to the referee's satisfaction, that they're attempting to score.
Play on, that's fine.
Doesn't purely mean they have to move forward, as long as they're doing something.
No
A good shot, but just misses high, knocks the hoop down in the process and rolls out of bounds. It's going to be Edinburgh ball.
No, yeah, on the boundary, please. On the boundary.
Cranshaw still learning the inbounding procedure,
5, 4.
but getting the hang of it quickly.
Why did I whistle?
It's an easy thing to correct on pitch in this kind of tournament.
Sheffield have no dodgeballs on defence here, and the third dodgeball is sitting behind Edinburgh's hoop. But neither of their beaters is choosing to claim immunity and go and get it.
Oh yes, all the way back there.
Okay, they finally clocked. They asked the referee to clarify that that was the third dodgeball, and they are on their way to pick it up.
No one wants to get called for
Rolling
wrong
the ball.
immunity.
Yeah, rolling the ball back to their beater partner, so they can set up the attack again.
So just make a note that we might get a little bit of lag. I'm going to try and fix it.
I've given Sheffield 2 warnings now for delay of game. You really have to walk out.
Stray beater taking
Yes,
down the Wi-Fi.
Apologies if there's any disruption in the live stream. Yes, dodgeball's rolling. Sheffield finally getting that for delay of game. The referee had gotten to the midfield line before. No goal on that play.
Sheffield making their way up the pitch. They have one bludger. Edinburgh still have control. Count balls.
Edinburgh beaters are doing very well. I think they struggled for the first few minutes, but they've certainly settled into the game and been dominating possession. It's a loose reset there by Sheffield. Talbot is on it, but gets beat out. If they can force another reset, they will get the turnover.
Consider setting your defence higher for that, but
Beaters trying to interrupt the commentating. Oh, both beaters beat on the wing.
balls be flying.
Juliet not quite understanding the instruction, loses harmony again, bobbles a pass, is brought to ground.
Nothing wrong with a wee turtle.
Okay,
Let the
Broom's
defence
down.
reset.
Feel like there might be a card for the Sheffield keeper here on that tackle. Charlie Smith, AR on that side, has called into the head.
No call!
No call on the play.
Just watch for the high contact, yeah. It's a warning, that's all.
I think the head referee might have been closer to the action there, had a better view and decided to go with their call rather than the AR's.
Yes. Difficult when you're watching things from so many angles to decide what's the truth. But
QUADBALL is with Sheffield keeper! Remount and resume on my whistle!
Sheffield keeper's ball. Pass it off so that they can sub. Let's see if Sheffield have learnt a lesson from the blue card and advance the volleyball to the referee's satisfaction.
a little bit more of a stomp on now, I think.
Good pressure on point there from Edinburgh's chaser. Another fairly new player.
Beat chaser! Beat chaser!
Beat is cleaning up nicely
there. Ball out!
Oh, another diving slap from Marcos. Can Edinburgh keep it in before it rolls out of bounds? Yes. No bludgers, so Marcos straight on the attack. They're looking for a chaser to pass over to. Talbot's there and scores in the large hoop.
Good.
Classic drive and dish. That's what every coach wants to happen. player being encouraged to play to their own strengths. So. Not sure what that strength was, I missed it, but maybe we'll see Danny Birdsall do what he's good at.
Good pressure from Edinburgh Beaters there. They take out the only dodgeball picked up.
Boundary, brown ball,
Sheffield Chaser,
brown ball.
Chaser throws a long pass over the top and unable to clean it up.
Yeah.
And we have Miles back on as keeper, so no fantastic diving blocks, but I think a lot stronger on the driving front.
Yeah. And that seems to be working for them all right so far.
Napalm attempt from Edinburgh, getting right in there, gives Ben Talbot an easy driving opportunity. And Edinburgh Beaters managed to not get beat out in the process, so straight back on defence. So Becca, I know you're not on the coaching staff for Team Scotland, but you are involved in the team managerial side. How are you liking what you're seeing from the two Scottish teams here this weekend?
I mean, you know I always got to support my folk, my people. But I think really everyone's doing a fantastic job. I've been surprised by a few things positively. But I've also, you know, been focusing on my own playing, so...
That's entirely fair. A couple of loopy shots there from Sheffield, all going way over the hoop. I think they're not getting enough of the defence cleared out to have a suitable direct shot attempt. Those loopy passes are giving the defence too much time to react.
Yeah.
Flag runner Pascal has entered the pitch, so we must be at 19 minutes. Seekers are lined up on the far side, Marcos and Cooper.
All very exciting.
Talbot choosing not to drive this time, draws the defence and tries to pass out to everyone. Pass goes a little high and rolls out for Sheffield's ball on the boundary. Curious to see how Sheffield are going to set up on this flag runner, seeing as they're so far behind.
Yes.
Are they just going to try and catch and get straight into overtime? Or are they going to try and hold off Edinburgh for a little while and get some goals? Brooms down called by the referee.
That's just, you got beat. Ref called it a little late. It's going to be a turnover. No card, no nothing.
Sheffield have gotten control back.
Yes.
One of their beaters sacked.
No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I just didn't have a good angle.
Flag runner.
Cool.
Looks like they're going to set up the bubble. I think on offence there, one of the Sheffield keepers, I think they lost their broom or something. The ball has been turned over to Edinburgh. So an easy defence there for Edinburgh. Okay, Sheffield Seeker has got plenty of time on the snitch. Sheffield choosing not to defend the flag runner on defence, focusing on the volleyball play instead. Pascal running away to the other side of the pitch.
No good! No good! Beat Jason!
On the attack there, Evelyn received the ball behind the hoops but was unable to get a shot off. Marcos for Edinburgh with a catch.
Oh, that was...
Pascal looked surprised by that. We'll wait for the referees to gather and see if it was good.
Both Seekers look in good spirits. But...
Okay, who saw the catch?
Oh, wow.
Hearing that 22 seconds is about the time for the catch. It would be very efficient from Marcos if he's got this.
Yes, well, we need a bit of that efficiency. Running late already, but...
That's what happens when you schedule Josh Armitage to flag run for games.
Yes.
Cool. I have no reason not to call this catch good. Okay. Catch is good!
There we go.
Catch is good. Edinburgh win the game comfortably, I would say.
Yes. No. Very good performance. Very tight defence. Some fantastic drives. Some good passing.
Yeah, I think a good mix of styles on the offense. They took the drives when they were open, but that wasn't the only way they scored. They were able to pass the ball around, get a bit of space, and make goals that way.
And then the classic hug line, my favourite bit.
Of course.
QUADBALL UK. The action will be packed with fierce competition, unforgettable moments, and non-stop excitement, as all the UK QUADBALL teams are invited to compete. Whether you're a long-time player or new to the game, this is your chance to experience QUADBALL at its best. Don't miss a single pass, play or point. Follow Shots On for live streams, highlights and interviews. Like and subscribe to Shots On all your favorite social media platforms and stay in the loop as we get closer to the British QUADBALL Cup.
What the hell is QUADBALL? QUADBALL is a sport inspired by Quidditch, but minus the turf. It's a fast-paced game that mixes rugby and dodgeball onto the same pitch to create a chaotic and fun sport. It's the perfect mix of nerd and sportiness that creates an inclusive and competitive space to play. QUADBALL is a fully mixed-gendered sport, creating LGBT-friendly sporting communities around the world. In short, QUADBALL is played by the chasers scoring points through the hoops, the beaters using their dodgeballs to impede other teams, and the game is ended when the seekers catch the flag runner. It's the perfect space to start off your sporting journey and acts as a great gateway sport to get involved in other activities. So, what are you waiting for? Let's get healthy together, nerds! Shots On doesn't just livestream QUADBALL. We're dedicated to finding fun, engaging and gender-inclusive sports to highlight. Like Ludo Sports. This fencing-based sport was inspired by Star Wars lightsaber fighting. It's an amazing community that emphasizes fair play, respect and inclusion. Whether you're looking to improve hand-eye coordination, stay active or dive into something competitive, Ludo Sports offers it all. It's the perfect gateway sport for beginners or an exciting challenge for seasoned athletes. If you want to explore inclusive sports and see incredible athletes in action, like and subscribe to Shots On. Every like helps us to showcase sports that create a space where everyone feels comfortable, confident and ready to get moving. Sport is for everybody.
Why did I start? Ooh, great question.
I got sucked in and never looked back.
I went over to see a friend and got invited to goal ref. I enjoy playing QUADBALL. It's a really fun way of doing sport.
It's just a good way to be yourself. It's a great sport. You meet loads of friends.
I like a good niche sport where it's a tight-knit community and everyone's really, really nice.
Also, I think the mixed gender thing really helps make a good community.
There's so many different aspects to the game as well that it's so exciting to watch once you know the rules and stuff.
It's still a great environment, but you can still have very competitive at all the highest levels.
There's something for everyone, no matter your play style, ability. There's a position and a team that suits you.
It's organised chaos, you know, and it has every aspect of a sport which you want. There's competitiveness, great shots, great beats, great tackles. I just love it. I live for the game.
Hello, we're going into the penultimate game of the Northern University Cup. This is going to be the Universities of Scotland versus Sheffield. So the last time these two teams met in fixture 1, Sheffield won with a 90 star over the University of Scotland's 70. Now that means that Sheffield was down by 10 points when they caught the flag. This means that both teams were very evenly matched on the QUADBALL game, going point for point almost. This is going to be a bit of a rematch that we're going to see where both teams are going to want to prove that the last game was a bit of a fluke. They both want to show that they're going to be out of the flag range when the flag comes on pitch. So we're going to see far more defensive plays from these teams while they're potentially going to be trying to rack up points by getting in on opportune moments, rather than trying to use all of their defensive capabilities, i.e. the bludgers, right at their opponent's hoops. I could be wrong, they could go full offensive and put the bludgers right on the front line, but this will cost them dearly if the other team is able to get a quick breakaway. This is going to be a fast-paced game. It's going to be fun to watch. I think we're going to see two teams who are really desperate for the win here. Let's go watch it. We're going to bring it to you in just a moment. Hello, we're going into the penultimate game of the Northern University Cup. This is going to be the Universities of Scotland versus Sheffield. So the last time these two teams met in fixture 1, Sheffield won with a 90 star over the University of Scotland's 70. Now that means that Sheffield was down by 10 points when they caught the flag. This means that both teams were very evenly matched on the quaffle game, going point for point almost. This is going to be a bit of a rematch that we're going to see where both teams are going to want to prove that the last game was a bit of a fluke. They both want to show that they're going to be out of the flag range when the flag comes on pitch. So we're going to see far more defensive plays from these teams while they're potentially going to be trying to rack up points by getting in on opportune moments, rather than trying to use all of their defensive capabilities, i.e. the bludgers, right at their opponent's hoops. I could be wrong, they could go full offensive and put the bludgers right on the front line, but this will cost them dearly if the other team is able to get a quick breakaway. This is going to be a fast-paced game. It's going to be fun to watch. I think we're going to see two teams who are really desperate for the win here. Let's go watch it. We're going to bring it to you in just a moment. Hello, we're going into the penultimate game of the Northern University Cup. This is going to be the Universities of Scotland versus Sheffield. So the last time these two teams met in fixture 1, Sheffield won with a 90 start over the University of Scotland's 70. Now that means that Sheffield was down by 10 points when they caught the flag. This means that both teams were very evenly matched on the QUADBALL game, going point for point almost. This is going to be a bit of a rematch that we're going to see where both teams are going to want to prove that the last game was a bit of a fluke. They both want to show that they're going to be out of the flag range when the flag comes on pitch. So we're going to see far more defensive plays from these teams while they're potentially going to be trying to rack up points by getting in on opportune moments, rather than trying to use all of their defensive capabilities, i.e. the bludgers, right at their opponent's hoops. I could be wrong, they could go full offensive and put the bludgers right on the front line, but this will cost them dearly if the other team is able to get a quick breakaway. This is going to be a fast-paced game, it's going to be fun to watch. I think we're going to see two teams who are really desperate for the win here. Let's go watch it, we're going to bring it to you in just a moment.
Okay. In this game, I'll refer to Sheffield York as the black team and United Scottish Universities as the blue team. Right. Black team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? ARs? We're not ready. Hold positions.
Michael, come on, you can do it. We believe in you.
You're good. Cyrus, are you good? Ready? Black. Cyrus, are you actually okay? Okay.
Hello, hello, hello. We're going into the Universities of Scotland versus Sheffield game. I'm Sam Davis. I'm going to be commentating, doing the cameras, and also trying to control the scoreboard. So let's see how this goes. And here they go. Off they go. First to the volleyball is Sheffield. Sheffield's keeper fighting their way through that. I believe Sheffield has also gained the bludger control, passing over the hoops, not quite getting to anyone's hands. I think that was Maisie who was in a great position to receive there, but being knocked out by number 67 of the Scottish Universities.
Keeper no longer immune.
I think both teams in this game have had a reasonably similar day in terms of games, winning, losing, scoring, catching, and all that good stuff. Right, that's Ben. I'm going to call him Ben Zimmer. I think that's his last name. Pass behind the hoops, being contested. A bit of a long shot there, just keeping it in. Kick over their defending chaser. Back over to number 69, Tollock. Pass over to Ben. Running in, trying to get past the Sheffield defence. Sheffield crushing in. It looks like Scotland just being able to get that. Unfortunately, Scotland possibly knocking the hoop off its pole by itself, stopping the goal again. Sam Tollock being safe, but then looking away and getting beat on the back anyway. 67 keeping the Sheffield beaters away from Ben as he's attempting to get in. Ben moving back away from the hoops to call for them to be reset. So, of course, if you have noticed that the hoops are down, well, two of the hoops are down, you're able to back off a little bit and call for the refs to come and reset the hoops for you. And they will very nicely come and put them up, which is going to give you a bit of a target to get in on.
Stoppage due to resetting the hoops. Resume a amount on my whistle.
Oh, and here they go. Up they get. Right, Ben still with the quaffle. Bludger control is with Scotland. It looks like, that's Sam Atkinson on as a beater, taking down number 81.
Continue.
Pass behind the hoops. Lovely bit of passing work there. Scotland currently not in a dangerous situation at the side of the hoops, but passing it, getting it back behind the hoops. Another attempt at the top hoop, not getting it through. Scotland getting a lot of shots around the hoops, but just rimming those borders. Sam Tollock trying to push their way through, but getting the ball to the hands of their waiting chaser behind the hoops. They're going to pass it over here, which it looks like Scotland might try and get the hoops reset again, but at the moment they've only got one standing, and they're able to get it through that single hoop, leaving the score at 10-0 in favour of Scotland. We have a brooms down. What's going on over here then?
Are you okay?
Looks like we might have just had a little bit of a bump on the knee. Both players are stood, they're all right. And we're currently setting back up all three of the hoops. Flimsy, flimsy hoops.
Goal is good. Ball is live. Stoppage to reset the hoops. Resume a amount on my whistle.
There we go. Callum gave you all the information that you need to know there. I don't need to talk. There we go. Sheffield keeper. The bludger possession is currently unknown. The bludger possession is currently with Sheffield. Sheffield having two of the bludgers and Scotland only having the one.
Over halfway.
Over halfway called, meaning that if Sheffield take the ball back over the halfway, that's going to be a first boundary before reset.
Continue.
Sheffield being pushed out to the side, but making passes behind the hoops. It looks like we have a pick up there by Scotland, who were about to do a quick breakaway, but decided better after having a look and seeing that Sheffield have two bludgers, two armed beaters in front of them. Sheffield have formed a little bit of a high point, I think, with Scotland attempting to stack the left of the pitch, but being broken up as Sheffield have readjusted to go down the middle of that stack. Long pass, unfortunately not getting to the hands of the waiting Scottish player. Boundary has been called, which means that Sheffield are going to regain possession. Over here we have the bludger possession with Sheffield.
Inbound in 5, you can throw it in now.
Sheffield are screaming at the moment that they need to be running. And here they go, they're starting their run towards the hoops. Sheffield keeper number 97, barreling through, attempting to get through, putting their hands backwards and getting that goal, bringing the score to 10-all. There does look like there might be a little bit of a thing happening here, not quite sure. Oh, a slight injury. Looks like it's all right though, players are on their feet.
Everyone signalling delayed penalty, what is it?
Ooh, a delayed penalty. How spicy.
Which number from... Okay, what is it?
Honkai wandering down the pitch, not getting involved because they possibly don't know what's going on. Ooh, we have a beater penalty.
Yellow card! Number 42! Physical contact, so head beat.
Ooh, a head beat. Very naughty.
In the penalty box.
So by the rules, a head beat.
Scotland scores.
A head beat is a card for dangerous play, regardless of if it's intentional or not.
Jason. Sorry, can I just check? Was the head beat before or after the goal?
Before or after goal, this can make all the difference.
Yeah, go and...
It seems that the head beat was...
Okay, in which case...
So the head beat was before the goal. The goal negates the time spent for the card.
Sorry, I'm sorry, no, you are off, because it was a goal from my mistake. Go on, Izzy, you're off.
No, but Izzy is actually, I believe, the captain of Sheffield, so not even just a Sheffield player. Captain of Sheffield, which means that they do have to serve the time.
Yeah.
Oh, what whimsical confusion we can have. We have a bludger on the ground here. That's being given to someone. There we go, that's being given to the Scottish beater over there. What a lovely little present.
The goal is still good. Yes. Resume and mount my whistle.
Where's the volleyball? Right.
Okay, ball is live with the
volleyball
keeper.
is currently with
Resume
keeper for Scotland. The bludgers are also with Scotland. Sam Atkinson being pushed back by the bludgers coming in to compete against him. Looks like there's a beat all round here. Pass, long pass, and that looks like that was a long shot and going straight into the goal. The goal? The goal.
Ball is live.
I believe that's Sam Tulloch there scoring a long-range shot. I think a shoot to pass, but if it goes through, it goes through.
Over halfway.
Sam Atkinson on the bludger game, running in to disrupt the Scotland defence. Oh, we have a little stoppage. What's this one going to be for? Let's have a look.
I don't think your belly button was in.
Ooh, this might be back contact.
Yellow card, number 31. Illegal physical contact, contact from behind.
Ooh, very naughty. This is going to be a turnover of Quaffle back to the Sheffield chaser. And off they go.
Continue. Ball out, ball out, ball out. Continue. Beat 16 blue.
Big long pass there.
Chaser, continue.
Looks like, I think that was Maisie. Oh no, it isn't, sorry. I'm not sure what player that was who got beat. All I know is that they got beat. Right, here comes
over halfway.
Here comes friend of the channel, Rebecca Norman, to score through the hoop there, making it look easy. Like a duck snatching bread. A call from Sheffield to send Maisie behind the hoops.
Over halfway.
I think that's Peter with the keeper headband for Sheffield. Using Josh Cooper as a shield with a bludger in hand.
Beat blue chaser.
Number 80 for Scotland going in to contest that bludger. Passing back to the centre. Sheffield have made a bit of space. Long pass, bit of loopy. Getting to Maisie. Maisie being wrapped up. And the bludger is coming in to bop on the back. There we go. I think Rebecca Norman now with the volleyball for Scotland.
Keeper no longer immune.
Keeper needs their vaccines to be updated, it seems.
Over halfway.
Living on a prayer. Josh Cooper getting wrapped up there and then beat.
I think safe blue beater, personally. Continue. Very good.
Ooh, Peter just getting the hands through it. Maisie now catching it, bringing the volleyball into the possession of Sheffield. Bludger possession is now back with Sheffield as well, with Josh Cooper fighting it out at the side of the pitch. They got a ball. They won. They did it. Look at him strutting like a peacock. Right. Centre of the pitch. Sheffield slowing down, trying to see if there's any gap in the Scotland defence. Scotland taking I think that's a cavalry wall with two chasers up there, making sure that they can't get a drive through. Pass back to Peter. Peter being contested by Ben. Ben not being able to get a purchase on him and stop him. Peter trying to get through. A nice block on the hoops. Going for it, and beautiful two dodges of the bludger, and also while being wrapped by Rebecca Norman, Peter managing to get that shot through the hoops. Bring the score to 30-20 in favour of Scotland. Volleyball is currently with Rebecca Norman, the keeper of Scotland, with the bludgers still in the hands of Sheffield.
Over halfway.
Over halfway. Danger, danger, we're hearing. Bit of high voltage. Bop on the shoulder from Josh Cooper. Picked up by number 1 of Sheffield. Being stalled by the bludger defence of Scotland. Scotland's number 80 wrapping up Peter. Pass back to number 83. I think that's Maisie. The first reset has been used for Sheffield. Oh, and the ball's been popped out, meaning that number, I think that's number 80 of Scotland. Hello, what's going on here? Okay, we have a slight injury on pitch, it would seem. So let's move the camera that way. And I'm going to turn off the ref mic because I'm nice and polite like that. So I think this is the penultimate game of the day. So it's quite a nice one to have. Both teams really fighting it out. We're having a nice close one. We're around the 8-minute mark, if my clock is being correct. I do apologise, I'm not the best at stopping and starting it, but we do try. So this game very tight, both teams really fighting out. I think the beta game is going to be what really defines this game for me. This is quite fun, a lot more fast-paced than we've seen throughout the day from most teams. But the player from Sheffield, who we had an injury stoppage for, they've got up and they've left the pitch on their own, Venetia, which means they're all right. They're smiling. However, if there is a stoppage of play for an injury, then it is a rule that they do have to be subbed off, regardless of if they can continue play or not. They can always come back on the pitch later if they feel that they're up for it. Right, Peter just getting his hands to Rebecca's throw there, which has sent the volleyball going into the hands of Maisie. Peter, the keeper for Sheffield, having the ball, just telling their players where to go on pitch now. So he sent Maisie far back behind the hoops, as she is wont to do, with a shoulder player that he's just sent down. We've stacked the left-hand side of the pitch. We have two chasers coming down. We've now got behind the hoops. Maisie has taken the mirroring position. Number one not getting beat. They are free. They're still there to go. Rebecca Norman making a bit of a wrap pass over there to Peter. Peter is going to try and pop it through and going for it and just rimming the hoop, not quite getting it. Rebecca Norman has jumped on the ball, and I'm not sure of the name of the Sheffield player who is underneath Rebecca, but it looks like Scotland are now going to have the quaffle possession, or the volleyball if you want to get technical. Right. Flattening that hoop. Lovely bit of flat pack furniture. Is there anything interesting happening on the pitch? No, right. So the bludger possession is currently with Sheffield. Scotland slowly moving down the pitch. They're past halfway. Ooh, let's put the ref mic back on just so we can hear calls. Ooh, it's suddenly got a little bit chilly. Scotland being very...
B67.
very cautious here at the moment.
Continue. B21
Sam
blue.
Atkins making a beat there to put the
Continue.
volleyball on the ground. Number 16 trying to beat Sheffield to the ball, but not quite making it. Valiant attempt. Pass off there is, I think Peter's going to go and sub. Maisie thinking that a beater was coming in for them there. Taking command of the pitch in the centre line. Bludger possession still with Sheffield. Pass over to, I think that's Danny Birdshaw, and no goal. The pass to number one, popping it in just before the beat comes. Brilliantly timed play there by Sheffield.
Advance, please.
Equalising the score at 3-all at the 10-minute mark, so about halfway through the game.
I didn't see one. Over halfway.
Bludger control still with Sheffield. Sheffield have kept bludger control for the majority of the game. Where we got? So that's Rue being tangled up by Dan Birdshaw.
Continue.
Number 16 over here. I don't know why I keep saying the word here, but here we go. We have a loose quaffle being picked up by Sam Tollock. Contested by, I think, number 16 from Sheffield. Sorry, number 1 from Sheffield. Some very well-timed beats there, clearing out the Scotland line. Sheffield begging number 1 to make a run for it, but it might be too late as the Scotfield. It wasn't too late. Disregard everything that I was stumbling around trying to say just then.
Can we have a score check, please?
I've got it is 30-40 in favour of Sheffield.
Score is 4-3.
4-3 in favour of Sheffield. The first time in the game that Sheffield has taken the lead at around the 11.5-minute mark. Again, Scotland taking a bit more of a controlled approach, trying to probe the Sheffield defence.
No good, no good. Continue.
Sheffield letting this, I think that was Benzema, get very close to the hoops before making that shot, before they actually closed in, and luckily being able to block that. I think they're expecting more passing, more of a passing game from Scotland there, rather than the straight to the point approach that Ben just took.
Over halfway.
It's a very, not a very proactive approach to beating there, but it worked nonetheless. And a pass over. Oh, just missing the middle hoop. The ball is still loose. Number 1 go. No, and they've decided not to run for it. Boundary has been called. The volleyball has been passed over to Scotland. Sam Tollock has taken possession. It looks like something's going to happen.
I was about to say.
Ooh, is someone being naughty?
I lost track of who actually came off in the end, and there is a slight technicality, which is did the goal ref stop it before it actually went off pitch?
Ooh, so did the goal ref stop the ball before it went off pitch?
Did you stop the ball before it went off pitch? It was out of line. Yeah, don't touch it, because we'll say that it did actually go off pitch and then it's Black's ball.
So, possibly the ball hadn't gone off pitch by the time that the goal ref had stopped it. They were trying to be helpful, but sometimes you just have to be a bit annoying and let balls fly past you. I learnt that in the big city. So, possession is with Dan Birdshaw. Dan or Danny Birdshaw? I'm going to call them Dan, it's easier to say. Right, here we go. Running through. Beat on the bottom by the Scottish beaters. Running down the pitch, number 16. Missed the hoops, but have managed to keep themselves safe from the beat. They've gone right into the corner, passing to the middle, but being wrapped up by Danny Birdshaw. The beaters are now coming in like piranhas to try and get the Scottish players out there. I'm not quite sure what.
I just want to make sure you're okay. You okay?
Oh, we're just checking for an all right player.
Resume around my whistle.
It's part of the hazard of the game. You are going to get some big lads falling on top of you from time to time.
Go to the boundary, please, Danny. And Jason, Honkai, can you watch this side boundary a bit more closely? So I really wasn't certain if it actually went quite far
Oh,
out there.
Honkai being naughty and not doing their job. Damn these ass refs. Score is still 40-30 in favour of Sheffield. Sheffield having bludger control. Look at... oh, he's stopped doing it now.
No longer immune.
Josh Cooper was walking down the pitch like a pearly king. Maybe showing a bit too much confidence before getting into the bludger play.
3-1 blue. No good.
Big long shot over there to their waiting hands, managing to dodge that hit, and it looks like they all not quite getting through the goal there, but Dan Birdshaw is attempting to do it, hitting the pole of the goal.
Continue. Back to hoops, 16 blue.
16 blue being called back to hoops there for over the net contact, I believe. A lovely bit of hugging on the ground, and it looks like Sam Tulloch now has possession of the ball, being the keeper for Scotland. They have immunity from all sorts of accostings. There we go. Now they can be accosted. Where are the bludgers? Bludgers are still with Sheffield.
Over halfway.
Sheffield having 2 bludgers. Here comes the 3rd bludger for Scotland, just behind Ben. However, they've allowed Ben to move away from them, and now we're getting some centre field passing action. Josh Cooper being pulled away from the defence of the chasers as they were chasing too many of the chasers were running. And there's a goal for Scotland. Quick bit of passing play around the hoops while the beaters were distracted in the while being attacked by the Scottish beaters.
Well, not the goal, I mean the head beat.
Sounds like there might be a call for a head beat. I didn't personally see no head beat.
Goal is good. No other call on the play.
Yeah, there weren't no head beat.
Yes. Time out. 1 minute on my whistle.
So we're having a timeout called by Sheffield. And while that happens, if you haven't got an ad blocker, here are some ads. If you do have an ad blocker, you're going to have me for the next couple of minutes talking gibberish at you. Hibbity-doobity, shibbity-doop. Right, so Scotland now have just equalised the game again at 40-all. They're going to be coming into this timeout, really sort of like hoping that they can maintain this this trend of scoring, really. That's what most teams want to do. Sheffield, on the other hand, might be a little bit worried about just conceding a goal. But if we look at how the game's been going so far, we're around the 15-minute mark. Both teams have been having a bit of a low-scoring game. They are going 1 for 1 for the majority of it. Sheffield had about 5 minutes where they were in the lead by 1 point, but that's not a massive lead. It's not something that you can really say that you're secure over. So I don't think this is really going to change much about what either team should be doing. At this point, maybe Sheffield, having had possession of the bludgers throughout the entire game, might be wanting to think about the flag player and think a little bit about keeping that control for that, because I believe it's unlikely that by the time that the flag is on pitch that we are going to see either team being out of the flag range. But we're about to get back into play, so I'm going to stop speculating because I'm not very good at it.
Current score is 4-4. The current score is 4-all. Resume amount on my whistle.
Oh, isn't he so commanding? Right, the bludger possession is currently with Sheffield again. We have the volleyball on the right-hand side of the pitch. It looks like Sheffield are stacking on the right-hand side of the pitch, with three of their chasers being on that way. One chaser taking down the middle, oh well, to the left. It looks like they've abandoned the the right-hand stack, and they're going to be passing it over to, I think that's Maisie. No, they've passed it centre again, who's gone for a shot, and it looks like it's gone straight through the middle hoop, bringing Sheffield back up to 50-40. While also maintaining their bludger possession. It looks like Sheffield might have decided not to bring their bludgers as far on the attack as they have been doing, allowing them to keep control in this vital end game preparing stage of the game. Ben with the volleyball for Scotland, taking a central position. This seems to be Scotland's preferred play. They will just take a central position. But now, okay, just as I've said that, they've started moving around the pitch. They have taken more of a left-leaning position. as Scotland have formed a wide box, but Ben is going to ignore the box and run straight in for it, being tackled. Pass, well, no, sort of like a pickup there by Scottish.
Continue, beat.
By Scottish number 37, who was able to very well read the game there, seeing where the ball was going to become dead. But Sheffield have been able to swamp and get possession back. Volleyball possession has changed to Scotland. Scotland now with the bludger possession, taking a shot but being able to save themselves. Sheffield's Peter moving down the centre of the pitch. Very, very quick blocking hands does Peter have. Pass back. Unfortunately, he can't move his entire body out of the way to get blocked. It looks like Ben has picked up the ball, but it's been blocked out by number 1, who put in a very quick tapping tackle there to stop the advance, which has broken the breakaway option that Scotland had.
Over halfway.
Okay. All right. We're at about the 17-minute mark. We've got a pass over there to Rebecca Norman. Rebecca Norman being blocked out by Peter. Peter just getting the hands to it again. He keeps on tipping that ball, but I think that's Sam Tulloch possibly. Peter's able to wrap them up.
Back to hoops, Creaky.
Oh dear. Here we go. This might be a high tackle.
So I'm going to say high contact.
Yeah, high contact.
Yellow card! Are you actually okay? Do you didn't as well? Yellow card! Illegal physical contact.
He's pretending to be hurt to be trying to get our sympathy. You can't give Peter any sympathy. You give him an inch and he'll take a mile.
Yeah. Yeah, number 37.
Score is still 50-40 in favour of Sheffield. The field of chefs.
Scotland scores.
A delicious place. Someone left me some sunglasses on my table. Can't remember who did it. If they don't claim them by the end of the day, I'm going to have some new sunglasses. And here they go. A pass straight to Sheffield. I don't know why Scotland did that, but they did. So there's that.
Over halfway.
It's an interesting tactic. Apologies for the coughing, I don't have a mute button. Right. Sheffield have regained the bludger control, using one of their beaters as a 1.5 bludger. So basically that's when one beater throws their ball back and charges in just to be a bit of a nuisance on the defensive beater line. Sheffield have managed to retain bludger possession while doing that, so well done for them. Score is currently 60-40.
And the score check, please.
So Sheffield, if they get one more goal, they are safe from being from losing the game from a flag catch. A flag giving you 30 points. If they get one more goal, Sheffield would have to, well, Sheffield would take them into overtime if they were to catch. It looks over here, we've got some beaters who are playing with their balls. Oh, lovely little catch there. Still safe, they've managed to, Scotland have only gone and done it, well done. What a fantastic play there, getting in, distracting the beaters, getting the bludgers out there. At this crucial moment, we have about a minute until the seekers are on pitch. This could really be the make or break point for Sheffield with bludger control as the flag has entered the pitch. Sheffield are aware of this blunder. They're really trying hard to get that bludger back now. At this point, Sheffield might even consider a goal being worth, having a goal scored against them being worth getting that bludger back.
Advance out of the zone, please.
Danny Birdshaw with the quaffle possession for Sheffield. I do apologise, the camera is going to get very awkward when the seekers come on pitch, because I'm going to be, as I say, commentating, doing the camera, doing the scores and all of that, and I'm going to have two cameras I'm going to be trying to control, so hopefully I don't mess it up. Again, Sheffield really holding their ground here, possibly trying to stall the game a little bit.
Attack the hoops, please.
Being told to attack the hoops, going for a long pass. I think Sheffield will, oh, hello, the flag is on pitch.
Continue.
All the beaters are being told to bubble.
Continue, advancing, please.
However, I'm not quite sure Sheffield know what that means.
Over halfway. Continue. Continue. Continue.
I've lost everyone on pitch. It looks like that was a Sheffield catch. I don't know if you can see it. Yep, terribly sorry, you couldn't see it. I'm gonna... Well, it is what it is. Pascal really likes running to the other side of the pitch. Very rarely does Pascal stay on the side where the cameras are, where we can get a nice clean shot of him.
I didn't see any fouls.
Let's see.
In which case, may as well do a quick check.
He's spinning his ball around.
And what's the score? Okay, in which case I'm happy to call it good.
It does sound like we're getting a good call
Catch
here.
is good!
That brings the score to 90-40 in favour of Sheffield.
The score is 9-4 to the Squids.
Fantastic. We're going to be coming back very shortly with the final game of the day. Until then, here are some adverts. If you've got an ad blocker, then lucky you, you're not going to see the ads. But we'll be right back as soon as the games are starting.
Soon.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag runner. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of quad ball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit QUADBALL UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now sit back, relax, and let's go play some quad ball. Oh, by the way, before you go, be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
Shots On doesn't just livestream quad ball, we're dedicated to finding fun, engaging and gender-inclusive sports to highlight. Like Tag Rugby. Tag Rugby is based on rugby league as a low-contact competitive sport. It's an amazing cardio workout and fits in well into a weekly routine to help your fitness and create a healthy social group. Tag Rugby is a great gateway sport to learn how to throw, move and work as a team. With leagues for men, women and mixed teams, there's a space for everyone to find a place to compete. If you want to explore gender-inclusive sports and see incredible athletes in action, like and subscribe to Shots On. Sport is for everybody.
What a day it's been. We're going to be bringing you the final match of the day in just a moment. That's going to be the Holyrood Hippogriffs versus Manchester. Before we do, I'd just like to take a moment to say a big thank you for all the volunteers, all the refs, all the scorekeepers, all the goal refs, all the assistant refs, and also the volunteers who have made the tournament be able to run and also organise it. Jeffa specifically, Kieran Bishton, so many people who make these days possible. I would really highly recommend that people thank them yourself. I would also say join in the volunteering, get into Quad Ball UK, see if there's any bit that you think that you would be a good fit for. Or go get ref qualified, or even if you don't want to get ref qualified, join in by being a goal ref, being a score timekeeper. There's plenty of things that people can do to help out the sport and keep us running and keep the tournaments on time. So right, let's get into it. We have the Holyrood Hippogriffs versus Manchester. They haven't played for quite a while, so we don't have many stats about them, but both teams have players who've been playing together for a long time, a good core of both teams. Manchester being a bit more aggressive, a bit more physical, and willing to get right up into the attack, bringing their bludgers with them. The Hippogriffs being a little bit more reluctant to bring bludgers up on the attack, but using a wide set point defence being their standard go-to, which is going to force a lot of passing about. This might be able to disrupt Manchester's aggressive beaters, as they're going to have to cover more pitch, while the defending beaters from Hippogriffs are able to cut down on quicker movements without having to run the entire length of the pitch. This is going to be interesting to see. I think, for me personally, I think Manchester might just pip this if they play their cards right. However, the Hippogriffs aren't out of the game. They came third in the last fixture, and I know that they're raring to go and raring to get that top spot in the Northern University Cup. So let's get into it. We're going to bring you the final game of the Northern Universities Cup 2025. What a day it's been. We're going to be bringing you the final match of the day in just a moment. That's going to be the Holyrood Hippogriffs versus Manchester. Before we do, I'd just like to take a moment to say a big thank you for all the volunteers, all the refs, all the scorekeepers, all the goal refs, all the assistant refs, and also the volunteers who have made the tournament be able to run and also organise it. Jeffa specifically, Kieran Bishton, so many people who make these days possible. I would really highly recommend that people thank them yourself. I would also say join in the volunteering, get into QUADBALL UK, see if there's any bit that you think that you would be a good fit for. Or go get ref qualified, or even if you don't want to get ref qualified, join in by being a goal ref, being a score timekeeper. There's plenty of things that people can do to help out the sport and keep us running and keep the tournaments on time. So right, let's get into it. We have the Holyrood Hippogriffs versus Manchester. They haven't played for quite a while, so we don't have many stats about them. But both teams have players who've been playing together for a long time, a good core of both teams. Manchester being a bit more aggressive, a bit more physical, and willing to get right up into the attack, bringing their bludgers with them. The Hippogriffs being a little bit more reluctant to bring bludgers up on the attack, but using a wide set point defence being their standard go-to, which is going to force a lot of passing about. This might be able to disrupt Manchester's aggressive beaters, as they're going to have to cover more pitch, while the defending beaters from Hippogriffs are able to cut down on quicker movements without having to run the entire length of the pitch. This is going to be interesting to see. I think, for me personally, I think Manchester might just pip this if they play their cards right. However, the Hippogriffs aren't out of the game. They came third in the last fixture, and I know that they're raring to go and raring to get that top spot in the Northern University Cup. So let's get into it. We're going to bring you the final game of the Northern Universities Cup 2025. What a day it's been. We're going to be bringing you the final match of the day in just a moment. That's going to be the Holyrood Hippogriffs versus Manchester. Before we do, I'd just like to take a moment to say a big thank you for all the volunteers, all the refs, all the scorekeepers, all the goal refs, all the assistant refs, and also the volunteers who have made the tournament be able to run and also organise it. Jeffa specifically, Kieran Bishton, so many people who make these days possible. I would really highly recommend that people thank them yourself. I would also say join in the volunteering, get into Quad Ball UK, see if there's any bit that you think that you would be a good fit for. Or go get ref qualified, or even if you don't want to get ref qualified, join in by being a goal ref, being a score timekeeper. There's plenty of things that people can do to help out the sport and keep us running and keep the tournaments on time. So right, let's get into it. We have the Holyrood Hippogriffs versus Manchester. They haven't played for quite a while, so we don't have many stats about them, but both teams have players who've been playing together for a long time, a good core of both teams. Manchester being a bit more aggressive, a bit more physical, and willing to get right up into the attack, bringing their bludgers with them. The Hippogriffs being a little bit more reluctant to bring bludgers up on the attack, but using a wide set point defence being their standard go-to, which is going to force a lot of passing about. This might be able to disrupt Manchester's aggressive beaters, as they're going to have to cover more pitch, while the defending beaters from Hippogriffs are able to cut down on quicker movements without having to run the entire length of the pitch. This is going to be interesting to see. I think, for me personally, I think Manchester might just pip this if they play their cards right. However, the Hippogriffs aren't out of the game. They came third in the last fixture, and I know that they're raring to go and raring to get that top spot in the Northern University Cup. So let's get into it. We're going to bring you the final game of the Northern Universities Cup 2025.
crack team of referees. I can see Cameron Bell.
I did a stupid. You're live now.
Oh, fantastic. Well, I've just been nattering to myself. It's fantastic to have you with me once again. Deck Ramsey here, commentating the final of the Northern Universities. The winner of this game will be the Northern champions. Both Manchester and Edinburgh have won both of their games so far today. Manchester, who have been led by Honkai, their captain, very dominant in their passing game. Nice, flat, crisp passes around the hoops on their offense. Very good at recycling the ball. On the Edinburgh side, a bit more of a physical game. They've got some great strength in their chasers in terms of Miles, in terms of Marcos, but also their beaters have been fantastic as well. Kiki Deckers and and Juliet, particular standouts. Head ref is going to be Eamon Harrison, who's promised to not be biased despite being extremely Scottish. And yeah, we're just on final huddles and team chats before we get underway. Yeah.
Shall we punish people with some adverts?
Punish them with some ads. Yeah, that sounds about right. Here you go. Here's the YouTube algorithm ads.
There we go. Let's make a couple of pennies. I say that there's 10 people watching, so that roughly equates to 0.01 pence.
You got to make it where you can. And if you're on an ad blocker,
Someone clicked off.
Someone's like, no, I can't be having this. If you're on an ad blocker, well, boo to you. You're denying Sam Davies.
0.01 pence.
Yeah. I could come up with a fake sponsor, but yeah. QUADBALL Incorporated. And the kids are fired up. The teams are fired up. Yeah. And the teams are now starting to line up. Navina, starting keeper for Manchester, will be squaring up against Marcos for Edinburgh. And Alex Christensen and looks like Kiki Deckers are going to be the starting beaters for Edinburgh. Charlie Smith in the beater headband, going to try and win the contested bludger.
Have you thought about that?
I have, and I'm excited to anyway.
Good little bit of banter between the players before the game starts. Oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be exciting.
I'll be starting the game with the blast of the whistle. I'm referring to you as purple and red. Manchester, are you ready? Yeah! Edinburgh, are you ready? Yeah! Ready?
And they're off. Christensen going for not the contested bludger, but going for the Manchester one. Beat out.
Over halfway.
But QUADBALL with Edinburgh. Talbot squaring up against Charlie Smith. Being tackled by Navina. Gets the pass off, but good physical contact there.
Play on. Beat Edinburgh
And it is beat out on the chaser for Edinburgh. And that is... That's not the right hoop for you to tap in. There we go. Yeah. Well, it's the wrong set of hoops, Sam. Anyways, Manchester taking the ball up left side. Number 42 passes the ball deep to Navina. Navina passes back to the left wing. Rides the tackle up to 42, who's been keeper. Passes to 24, who eats the beat. And then beat on Marcos, who tries to dribble the ball up, but that's going to be a back in Manchester hands for a fresh offense. Still 0-0. Score is 0-0, 1 minute of the game in. Control with Manchester. Past halfway, ball in the hand of the Manchester chaser. Passes it right to 24, who passes it to Navina, number 15, the keeper. Rides the contact, passes out. One hoop down, not able to finish on the small hoop. The ball's recycled, gets out of the tackle and pops the pass up.
No goal, no goal.
Goal is no good. Not sure who blocked that. Bludger block. It did have a very distinct rubber thud, which should have given it away.
57.
But what a great stop there.
Off broom.
Score remains 0-0.
Over halfway.
Marcos now with the ball past the halfway line, trying to get a run around Navina. Not able to, being guarded by Kiki Dexter. Pass over and goal. That's Talbot, number 33, with the first goal of the game.
Beat Navina.
And a really clutch beat there by Kiki Deckers as well to stop the fast break goal from Navina. And that is going to be a turnover ball for Edinburgh, 1-0.
Remount.
Control with Manchester. They've got a nice 2-2 defense set up, one hoop down.
Safe.
Charlie Smith dodges the beat from Kiki, and Kiki immediately puts the pressure on. Safe by Talbot, who deflects the beat. And then a physical hit. 33 running in for the contact. Hits into the Manchester chaser.
On this player before they scored. Okay, safe. Okay, so goal is good.
Goal is
goal
good.
By number 33.
So that will be 2-0 to Edinburgh. Really showing their physical dominance and really fantastic play by Kiki so far.
Okay. Okay. Okay, just a warning. Yeah. Okay, so just a warning. Okay, so goal is good. No. I was just checking if you were beat. If you were beat before you scored, because otherwise that wouldn't go. But then you scored anyway. So ball with. Score is currently 20 to Edinburgh, 0 to Manchester.
So play resumes. Number 57 taking the ball up for Manchester. Swerves across by a great physical tackle by Marco. And I think that is going to, and Talbot comes up with the ball. That is going to be a stop for Edinburgh. Still without control.
Over halfway.
But so far, no issue. Past halfway, Marcos is now taking the ball up the left-hand side. Has Talbot to their right as a offload option. Number 4 back in the play.
No goal.
Drives over, goes for the shot,
Boundary
no good.
ball.
And there's a Manchester
yes,
ball.
24.
Charlie Smith winning the
Keep
beater
it ball.
contest there between Charlie and Christensen. Big no bludgers opportunity here for Manchester. Honkai drives through, but keeper ball. And Marcos is taking it back the same way. Beat on the back. Saw open field, but did not account for the beater coming from behind. That's a good beat there by the beater from Manchester, Isabel Hall. Ball in the hands with Aaron for Manchester. Passes the ball up high right to Honkai. Honkai now going round. Past one, through the contact. Ball hit out of the hands. But Manchester managed to recover the ball and calm down the offense while they wait for their players to re-enter play from the beats. Number 88 being pressured by the defense, blows the kiss. Number 8 manages to juke 2. Gets beat by number 15 by Juliet Simon. And Marcos now with the ball in hand, passes off. Receives the ball back on the left wing. Passes over to a wide open receiver. And that is a good goal for number 4 from Edinburgh. And that is 3-0 now
24, make the keeper, make the ball
to
live.
Edinburgh. An early lead.
Score is 30-0 to Edinburgh.
We'll see how the offense from Manchester reshape. They haven't really been able to get their fluidity yet. They haven't been able to be as clinical with their passes. Meanwhile, 24 driving up, passes the ball to 88.
Marcos, back to
Who's
hoops.
safe.
Back to hoops, Cherry. Cherry, back to hoops.
Back to hoops being called. Looks like there's going to be an ignoring ref call. Pass not gone to anywhere, so Eamon Harrison's going to stop the
So your
play.
one was fine, you disengaged, so it was just a back to hoops. You didn't disengage, so it's going to be a yellow card for the back contact. You hadn't
Yellow
sufficiently
card,
stopped him.
ignoring ref calls.
Yellow card, Edinburgh number 4, illegal wrap.
Or legal wrap.
Yeah. Okay.
Cherry with the yellow card will
check it
serve
at the
1
end.
minute in the
That is
penalty
illegal.
box or until Manchester
Okay,
score.
so this was the player.
A nice rest for them after their excellent goal.
Another goal. So you can start there or anywhere along back line. Keep an eye on grabs on players that don't have a ball.
So
So
after all that,
watching out for grabs on players that don't have balls. Okay, stoppage for the yellow card. Player has chosen to start on the back line. Remount.
Manchester in the offense. Keeper steps one, passes the ball up to number 55. Just on the left of the keeper side, passes up to 88.
Beach 88, Manchester.
Gets the pass out, but then is tackled.
Beat Cranshaw.
Number 26
Safe,
manages to get out of one tackle, but is then wrapped by Marco, who's beat again on the back. Same again, number 96 from Manchester, who scored lots of goals in their game against the other Scotland team. Now in the beating. A really great clutch beat there. Make sure that Edinburgh didn't get that goal and extend their lead.
Ball out, beat Fiona.
Aaron passes the ball up to 24, who passes it deep into the far corner. I think there's going to be a call for a kick to
that's
hand.
a warning for the appealing, but it is a yellow card. You can't kick a ball if a player's got a hand on it. Yellow card, Manchester 88, dangerous kick. You proceed to the penalty box, please.
Eamon yellow card for the illegal dangerous kick from 88, but also giving a warning to Marcos for the overzealous appeal.
So that's keeper's ball. Remount.
But ball in the hands with Edinburgh keeper. Yeah. Now both players, I was going to say both teams have a player in the bin, but Cherry is back in. Minutes served with no goal conceded. Marcos passes the ball. Really nice, but beat on number 69. And that is going to be a Manchester turnover. The keeper now taking the ball up the right-hand side. Aaron as their reset option, passes the ball to 55. Beat comes in from Simon. And Edinburgh recover.
Ball out, beat Emily.
Still control with Edinburgh, passes over the hoop, and that's another great goal for Cherry. Top hoop, great passing movement from Edinburgh. And that is 4-0. Manchester may want to consider a timeout soon. Something they might want to discuss changing this offense.
Play on.
No reset used there.
Passes
out of the contact to Aaron.
Manchester.
Aaron is immediately beat. And Miles now seeing open field. And counters. And that is 5-0. Edinburgh in the lead. And we're just coming up to 10 minutes.
Tap back in, middle hoop, keeper.
And Honkai on the sideline indicating, the timeout coming for Manchester.
Time, please. Game time is 9 minutes 30. Score is Edinburgh 50, Manchester 0. Timeout requested by Manchester. 1 minute starting now.
Okay. And while we are on that, we'll maybe have is this a good time for an ad break, Mr. Sam?
Yeah, there's 18 people watching.
Oh. I didn't know I was popular.
Yeah, you're popular. You got up to 21.
Woo!
If you haven't got an ad blocker, you will be able to just hear us riffing at the moment.
Yeah, we're just having a chat. It's wonderful to be here.
Surprisingly warm.
Yeah, the sun has set, but it is still toasty. It's not wet.
Well, that's the thing. Like both of the southern fixtures have had awful weather, or at least windy and a bit cold and whatnot. Both of the northern have been pretty nice, pretty tepid.
No, the Div 2 day was cold and wet because I remember being soaking wet.
Was it?
Yeah. I had a cold the day
Oh,
after.
yeah,
Yeah,
that was it. It almost flooded my
no,
car.
but it
That
wasn't
was it.
as bad as the southern one though. Southern one was raining sideways. Anyways, we're back. I hope that ad break was enjoyable. Please do remember to like and subscribe to Shots On. I'm getting a big thumbs up from Sam for that. I might throw in a few more of those.
Especially on TikTok.
Yeah, follow us on TikTok, follow us on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. Yeah, and play resumes. Aaron's got the ball for Manchester. So the score, for those, if you're just joining or coming back, score is 5-0. And this is the university final for the Northern League. Manchester versus Edinburgh. Edinburgh in the lead with 5 goals to Manchester's 0. Aaron with the ball in hand. 2 players on their left as reset options. 1 number 42 on the far right. But the ball spills out, passing between themselves in that small left corner. And a big physical attempted rep from number 69. No success. And it is a red ball. So Miles, the keeper, but a foul in the Edinburgh play.
Okay. So it's going to be a yellow card, Juliet. Contact from behind didn't stop your momentum enough. Yellow card! illegal wrap. Miles, sorry.
Contact from behind from Juliet Simons. So
Foul's over here, right? Okay,
that's going to be a
Manchester
turnover
keeper.
of the quaffle back into the hands of Manchester.
You can stay there or go anywhere on your halfway line. And Manchester already have 2 dodgeballs, so that one stays where it is.
No dodgeballs being reassigned because Manchester already have 2 in hand. So they've got a no bludgers offense.
88 back to hoops. 88
But
back to hoops.
back to hoops for not being on broom. Number 42, getting pressured by number 13, but now a no bludgers opportunity. 42 runs the ball down the left-hand side, round the defense, blocked by 69 from Edinburgh, and ball back in the hands of Miles. Control still with Manchester. Pass goes over, and a great little shot there by number 69. And that is extending Edinburgh's lead now to 6.
Edinburgh.
Manchester past halfway now. Erin with ball in hand on the left. Keeper just to the right of them at number 10. Number 42 directing and deeper. Erin back with the ball, top of the keeper line. Passes the ball up. And a broom sticks down to adjudicate that.
So who are you calling
Look good on the live stream.
Look good on the replay.
Look good on the replay.
Okay, like I didn't have a great view of it, but
A discussion is being had.
okay, are you saying it's reckless play? It's your call, Mark.
I think what it is beater barrel through another beater, which is why the hoop fell down there. So reckless play from one of the Manchester beaters before.
Calling it reckless play.
Ooh.
Okay.
Reckless play.
Okay. So it's going to be a yellow card for you for reckless play for tackling them into the hoop.
So reckless
Yellow
play
card!
for number 18 Hall for Manchester.
Manchester number 17, illegal wrap.
Number 17, sorry. Illegal wrap.
Fourth card.
Yeah.
And the volleyball, yes, Josh.
Maybe. Yeah, if that's if they've picked up certainly a few cards throughout the day. Maybe a slight refresher on what contact is legal might be necessary for the next game. But
so goal's no good.
it's all in good spirits. No one's
And it's a volleyball turnover.
no one's upset. And
So the score is 60 to Edinburgh, 0 to Manchester. Ball with Edinburgh keeper. Remount.
that goal is chalked off, no good due to the foul. And so Edinburgh remain in the lead. Miles taking it past halfway. Meanwhile, number 13, Kiki Deckers, goes for the napalm, but is beat out. Passes the 69, who nonchalantly just shoots the ball in the small hoop.
Score is 70-0, Edinburgh.
70-0 now the score. Honkai, the captain of Manchester, now back on with ball in hand in the left corner and the left wing. Now at the keeper zone, looking for a run and a path through. Past one, rides the contact, passes the ball off to Max, but it's not able to connect, and that is an Edinburgh ball.
Come to the boundary.
Stoppage to retrieve a bludger.
Okay, just stopping to get the ball back to the boundary. Remount.
And Miles seeing the beat being cut off. This is going to be a big no bludgers.
Another ball off the boundary, so Honka, you're here. And Miles, you're here.
Stoppage due to the balls going off, well off pitch for retrieval. But there's still a good amount of time for Edinburgh to get a fast break goal here.
Okay, remount.
Miles back in, driving.
Play on. Ball
Good
up, ball
contact
up,
from
ball up.
Honkai. Passes the ball off to 33, who then dunks it in the middle hoop. That is 8-0 now. 8-0 to Edinburgh.
Keeper, the ball's off the back.
Some great beating here by Kiki Deckers and Alex Harrison. They have lost
Score is 80-0 to Edinburgh.
lost control there. Sorry, not Harrison, Christensen.
Careful.
Apologies if I get any names incorrect. I'm just doing the best I can.
You're only human.
I'm just a person.
So I'm
Big contact coming in there. Oh, good hit from number 33. Lined up that contact with Honkai
Speed, Manchester
and
24.
wraps them to the ground.
Yeah, red ball on the boundary.
Marco.
Beat Kiki, beat Kiki, beat Kiki, beat Kiki, safe. Beat Kiki, hit your toes on the way down.
Yeah.
Beat 17.
Bit of a blow up of the beater plate, but it's going to remain control with Edinburgh.
Hey, as I could do with some calls there, please.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Edinburgh have passed halfway. Marcos with the ball in hand in their kind of kite formation. Lines up a lane.
No goal.
Bounces the shot off the top of the hoop. Goes straight to hands of 33, who then shoots the shot through.
Okay. So, goal is no good. It was beat before they released. Volleyball stays where it is.
So, beat before is the call.
It is reset used by Edinburgh. Rebound.
Reset used, but the ball has stopped directly in front of the keeper line, so that's not going to be an illegal reset. So Edinburgh will get another shot at this. Marcos directing the troops. Their receiver from behind has been taken out, but pass to 88 is no good, and that is a stop for Manchester.
Keeper and pass off the ball. So that's a warning for delay of game.
Warning for delay of game as the keeper tried to sub without passing the ball and making the ball live. Manchester, number 55, at the halfway line, passes to number 99, who is there with them. Back to the keeper. Big physical contact there from 33, but ridden well by the keeper for Manchester. And Manchester just want to kind of get into this rhythm. They're passing. Big call of press coming in from Christensen. Pass comes in and over to number 24. And keeper's ball with Edinburgh. Call for go. No bludgers. Number 79 lines it up, passes to Talbot, who fumbles, but puts the ball through, recovers and puts the ball through the hoop. Good recovery there.
90-0 Edinburgh.
The score is now 9-0 to Edinburgh. We're score is 9-0 and we're almost at the 15-minute mark. Manchester with ball in hand. Aaron, the keeper, lines up their options, passes, and there's a stoppage for retrieve a bludger that's gone off pitch.
Remount!
88 with the ball in hand. Could be looking for a lane. Tries to get round Wang, number 3. Shrugs off the tackle, drives into the middle, but beats from Christensen, comes on in.
Okay, it's going to be a yellow card for yourself as you jump to block them. You hit them in the head with your arm. So it's head contact. Yellow card!
Yellow card for jumping into contact. I did think that that was they did come off their
Number 3,
feet.
contact to the head.
Yeah.
So
I was playing advantage, but I didn't throw the ball.
So that is
throw
1
marker,
minute
so can I
in
have
the
ball,
penalty box
please?
for
And
number
it
3,
was,
or
Marco, it
until
was 88,
Manchester score.
Who is this player that got hit? Yeah. Okay. So you come with me.
Back to where the foul occurred. Number 88 will get the ball.
So you get the ball here. You can start here or anywhere along the halfway line. Yeah, the foul was before. Yeah. You're
So-
safe. You're safe.
Some adjudicating of where the player was and if they're on
Rebound!
bread. 88 with a chance now to drive past one player. Stop. Stop to discuss with the goal ref whether or not that went through the hoop. Goal is good, which means number 3 will be back in.
Pass the ball to the keeper. Keeper will have to make it live.
And that is the first goal there for
So,
Manchester.
90 to Edinburgh, 10 to Manchester.
9-1 the score.
Forward Edinburgh keeper. Remount.
Yeah. Marcos looking for a run down the pitch. Number 33 beat, but number 79 gets the shot, and Hall unable to get the secondary beat. Got a first beat on number 33, the support runner, but not able to get the beat on Marcos, number 79, to stop the fast break.
Score is
10-1
Edinburgh 100,
is the
Manchester
score.
10.
And we're rapidly approaching. That's the call from Josh Armitage, is that we're at 17-minute mark, which means that flag will be on pitch in 2 minutes time. 42 being pressured. The ball is intercepted by Edinburgh, and number 33 now going for a run on hoops, passed out of the tackle of 42, and that's a goal. 11-1 now, Edinburgh. Really nice intercept there for the initial pass as well.
Edinburgh 110.
Captain Honkai for Manchester with ball in hand. Walking with purpose up the left lane. Squares up against the Edinburgh defender. Past one, looking for the cut round behind, but is beat out by Juliet. And Juliet is able to pick up the remaining Manchester players. And that is going to be an Edinburgh ball. Napalm coming in from Edinburgh now. On to Isabel. Not able to make the beat on Miles. Misses. 69. Receives the pass from Miles and is able to finish on the medium-sized hoop. Stoppage there to retrieve the ball.
Okay. Where's the cover? Yeah, so it is going to be a blue card for the keeper that subbed off because they didn't make the volleyball live before they subbed off. Pardon? Yeah, and they should have requested it. Yeah. So, yeah. So 26 is going to be a blue card for delay of game. You didn't make the volleyball live before you subbed off. So you need to take the keeper headband.
I see. Right, and they had been warned about this, so this is a delay of game card
you come back off
due to the keeper subbing before making the quaffle live.
So then you need to chase, unless you're taking an in.
So.
And you'll need a broom with you. Okay, so blue card for Manchester, number 26, delay of game.
So blue card there,
It goes to
which is blue cards are for technical fouls. They stack, so they're not quite like yellow cards in that you can get many blue cards
1 minute
and
starting now.
not be ejected out of the game. But the penalty is the same of 1 minute of a player in the box or until the opposition team scores. Meanwhile, there has been a timeout been called.
Marco!
Oh, well, if you're listening, it's great to have you again. Please consider liking and subscribing to Shots On. That's the advertisement that you avoided one advertisement, and this is the advertisement you get instead.
The other side of the player from me, so I couldn't see it, and I didn't know. The keeper that got carded is something. Yeah.
You guys mind looking at the pizza game?
Yeah, I've just talked to the refs about it. Yeah. Okay, score is Edinburgh 120, Manchester. Ball with Edinburgh from the blue card. Remount.
Ball with Edinburgh due to the blue card. So 69 from Edinburgh will take the ball to the halfway line. Directing their players. Goes for the shot themselves. Not able to complete it, but also the beat on number 3 misses. Bit of a mess of play there, but ball back in the hands of Edinburgh. Miles goes for the shot, but not able to complete.
Purple keeper, yeah, on the boundary.
Purple keeper.
On the boundary. Thank you.
Yep. Inbound the ball to Honkai, the captain. Flag runner Josh is back on pitch. 30 seconds until seekers are released. Imagine this is going to be a lot of the bludger play is going to be focused on the quaffle due to the size of the score difference. So we should have some really good runs at the flag early
Manchester.
on. Meanwhile, Honkai going for a drive but unable to complete. Lot of energy coming from number 42 from Manchester in the first go at the flag.
Ball out.
And that is another goal for Edinburgh. Meanwhile, number 42, Seeker for Manchester, getting a good go at catching the flag. Marcos trying to make their presence known and have a go themselves when they can, but they're not feeling much pressure to try with the score as it is.
Ball out.
More attempts from both seekers. Number 42 bringing a lot of speed and energy. 42 now diving over, trying again. Marcos now having a go.
Keeper's ball.
42 from Manchester again. Marco trying to sneak around, gets in the way of number 42.
No goal.
The Seekers have come close to the beaters, so that is going to send 42 back to hoops. And that means Edinburgh is going to have a clean look for a catch. Ooh, through the legs. And that was close. Marcos now by themselves. Oh, another close attempt there, but fresh Seeker legs for Manchester on now, number 81. Oh, both very close there. 81 now getting a look by themselves.
Boundary, Miles inbounding.
Oh, and a sticks down to retrieve the quaffle.
Remount. 1 second. Okay, remount.
Back in Both seekers circling the flag. Oh, that's a good pull there.
Referees over here, please.
Marcos was patient. They were calm.
Referees.
And I think that's going to be a good catch and a win for Edinburgh.
Okay, catches by Edinburgh who are okay on gender. I can't see the last player. One, two. Oh, yeah,
We
no,
cap
yeah,
off
good.
a Northern
Okay, any fouls in the dodgeball or volleyball game I was not
championship
aware of?
for
No,
Edinburgh.
who saw the catch? Are you happy? Happy? Anyone else? No. Is there anything you wanted to ask? No. Okay. Catch is good.
Catch is good, and that makes Edinburgh your Northern University champions of 2025. Congratulations to Edinburgh and commiserations to Manchester. And if you enjoyed that, there's a whole lot more tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel, here with the Community Division Fixture 2, Div 2, going to be starting at around 9:30 tomorrow morning.
I think it's 10, isn't it?
10. Oh my God, I'm getting a sleep in then. Hope you enjoyed watching. I hope you enjoyed the commentary. Please, as I said, do give Shots On a like, a subscribe, follow them on YouTube, on TikTok, on Instagram, and all the various social medias. Yeah.
We do have medals.
We have medals for the University Division. Jeff, the events director, ready to give out the medals.
Lovely and shiny.
Yes. But I'll hand the mic back to Sam and sign off.
Well, we'll try and get the mic to Jaffa in a moment when they give out the medals. But thank you very much, Deck. Fantastic commentary throughout the day. Really appreciate all the work that they've done. Not even just as a commentator, but from the past couple of years as well. Put in amazing work to keep the sport alive, to keep the sport going. But I'd just like to say a massive thank you for everyone who's commentated today, everyone who's helped out, all of the event organisers, the refs, even Josh Armitage, who decided to stay on the pitch for as long as they could. Everyone makes the day absolutely amazing and make sure that everyone gets a chance to play the sport that we love. Please do, if you have the ability, consider volunteering, help out QUK, and help out teams to continue playing. So it does look like we are getting ready to hand out some medals. However, first the teams are getting some photos by the hoops, as they are wont to do. Oh, and here they go, they're having a silly photo now. How wacky can these kids be, eh? I do love the imagery of just Jeff in the middle of the pitch by themselves, holding on to these medals, waiting for something to happen. Scotland have combined with the universities of Scotland, so the Hippogriffs and the universities of Scotland now combining to have a photo together. These teams being very close, they do train and play together quite often. It's lovely to see people having lovely friendships within quad ball. It's what you want to see, isn't it? We will be back tomorrow with more exciting quad ball as we have the Division 2 Communities League playing from 10 o'clock. I believe it's 10 o'clock, not 9:30. If it's 9:30, then I'm afraid you're going to miss the first 30 minutes of it because I'm not getting out of bed. Ooh. We have Josh Armitage, who's been flag running today. Just wandering over. Josh, tell me, was it intentional making me stand here for longer than necessary with my hands up as you're doing that?
No, I do apologise profusely for doing that. Although I would state that I also still need to train cardio. So
That's right.
there's
Well,
more waiting
you
to come.
say that. I believe throughout the day you were on pitch for what was it? It was 39 minutes of game time.
Oh, okay.
As a flag runner today.
Not
so
too bad then.
First game it was 22 minutes. Second game I believe about 11. And then add on to this, I think this was 8 or so. So it was around, that might be 40 minutes.
Fantastic. Nearly at time cap then for one.
Fantastic work. It looks like we are about to get medals here as the hippogriffs are dancing towards Jeffer. There we go. It's some lovely singing happening from the Scottish team. It's not common to say that the Scottish is singing in a lovely manner. Very happy to be bringing back a little bit of goldware for their team. This has been the QUADBALL UK University Northern Division Cup 2025. The victors being Holyrood Hippogriffs from Edinburgh, receiving their gold medals. I'm told that they might actually be gold-plated. If you want to believe that. That was a lie, they're not. I'm sorry. How many players have we had today? I believe 13 players on the squad, maybe 14 players on the squad today, going away with a nice bit of metalware. There you go, photobombing their lovely photo. Right, we're going to be back with you tomorrow. Until then, sleep tight, have a nice day, go get yourself a sandwich, a bit of supper if you so wish, and we'll see you tomorrow. Oh yeah, like and subscribe to everything, please.